There is a hangover from yesterday, I guess.
Yeah, there's definitely a super hangover. In fact, I have to say, Venkat, that there is a LinkedIn hangover as well.
Is it?
A good
Okay.
number of people have told that the sessions are action oriented. They could see it from LinkedIn itself.
Yeah, I
And
need to catch up myself and then upgrade myself.
on the
And
LinkedIn.
Padma Priya is going to help me. Thank you.
How did you file yesterday? Awesome. Yeah. The entire day, I think we spoke about you're awesome, right? So, yeah, yeah. You can say it to me. It's fine. I'll take it. You want to say it? Very less voices. Yeah.
We're all awesome. And I just wanted to say hi to Mrs. Ramana Garu.
No, no. I want where is Ramana Garu? Okay.
Mrs.
Namaste,
Ramana
Aunty.
Garu.
Thank you so much. No,
Which
I
school
want
is- yeah,
exclusivity.
sorry.
You are normalizing it. You're
Oh,
saying
okay.
we are awesome.
We're all.
I am awesome.
Oh, you're awesome.
Thank you so much. So in the day 2, Nikhil, so what are you curating for us on day 2? Maybe you could summarize day 1 sessions and also talk about day 2. What are we going to have today?
Yeah. So yesterday there were discussions on rural development, then followed by economic empowerment and diversity, equity, inclusion. There were good number of performances from our partners also, like ServiceNow band has come, then one of the volunteer from Indus Valley School, International School, she did a classical dance, and there was also another band that is there. And today also we have a few of them being performed.
Are you saying the performances better than speeches?
Speeches also, yeah. Good number of partners have joined, where there were few MOUs also which have been announced, like 36 villages we are going to adopt this year. That's one. And
Hey, wait. 36 is not the number, right? Which we told. How are you clapping? Yesterday we told officially 33. It's supposed to be 27.
Yeah.
Then 6 villages got confirmed.
So
that adds
yesterday
to
night, 9
you are
o'clock.
telling a wrong number.
No, yesterday night 9 o'clock I received 3 more villages adoption confirmation. So one in Mulugu and 2 in Nagar Karnool.
From
completely,
ServiceNow.
yeah, from ServiceNow.
It is like a stock exchange. The numbers keep changing.
Numbers keep changing. I am hoping it never happen. Drop will not be there. That one analogy from stock exchange. Onwards and upwards for how many villages are we targeting now this year?
100 villages
We have
are
to touch.
targeting. Yeah.
All collectively we need to touch 100 villages. Wow. And the performance of ServiceNow is to the next level. The band of ServiceNow. What is the band name?
Gravity.
That's a quiz question. Actually, I was supposed to do the quizzing as well. So the band Gravity did an awesome soulful performance. I'm still humming. So evening also there is one more performance, right? Yesterday. Who performed it? Who performed yesterday second performance? From Patruni. The drag performance was there.
So
Okay, let me ask this. In ServiceNow band Gravity, what is the best song that you liked? Yeah, and I loved Love You Jindagi as well. Thank you. And today, the performances are going to be okay, or you have any good, exciting performance?
we have something very interesting and surprising. I mean, I'm sure it would surprise all of you. Yeah, even in the second half, I think there's one more.
Oh, 2 performances are curated. Thanks to Rajneesh. 2 performances. You want to reveal the surprise? You want to keep it there?
No, we'll.
What is the band name?
Yeah.
A.R. Rahman Musical. Okay. So I can see there. I can see. Yeah. Okay. You want to reveal a bit?
Yeah. Our social welfare school students from Malkajgiri, they are here to perform today.
Can you stand up, Nana? Can you stand up? Yeah, they're with us. Very good. Thank you. It's visible. Yeah. Technology side, no? So no problem. Okay, good. So What about the sessions today? What are the sessions that are going to happen?
Today there are 3 sessions, like one on holistic education, then the second session is more on AI and STEM education, and final on environment. So we have both representation from government. Even yesterday there were participants from the government. Today also we are having representation from the government of Telangana also. And good number of our partners have joined. So we will be showcasing few of the projects that we have done during this year. And how we have transformed one school at a time, we will be discussing that. And in the second, environment, how we are progressing well on the ESG front, we will be also showcasing these activities today.
And also if you can just name
Health is the other.
Hey, you sold 3 sessions, it's 4.
Yeah.
It's
four
usually I who do
sessions.
mistakes. You should not do. You're my boss. So, very nice. So today we are having 2 education sessions, environment and also health. So hearty welcome once again to the day 2. And we will dive into this with, I'm waiting for Krishna Aditya sir to come in, but
So
as
we
it's
are-
taking few more minutes.
We are going to have Krishna Aditya, who is commissioner or for the Board of Intermediate Education, and then we will be also having Miss Varshini IS, who heads the social welfare residential schools. And in the environment session, we have a professor from Telangana Agriculture University and Ranjit Nayak IFS, who leads the Telangana Forest Development Corporation. So these are the representations from the government who will be joining today. And even in the health, there's a good action-oriented panel where we will be having representations from, I think, Gandhi, Usmania, NIMS hospital superintendents, and also there would be representation from the CSR community as well, which is curated for the health as well.
Perfect. And we'll be addressing we'll be discussing very specific social impact problems which this collective of individuals, corporates and NGOs can try to attempt. For example, Krishna Aditya IAS is known for, we have invited him not in this role, but we have been working with him from long. And he's a very passionate soul. He wants to solve problems really well. And 2 problems he flagged, he will come and speak to you as well, are 2. Number 1, he said, Nirmaan is very good at career guidance, and I'm leading this intermediate education where there are government junior colleges around, if I'm right, 6 to 9 lakh students are there in government junior colleges across Telangana. And in these colleges, the major 2 problems are the majority of the people don't have clarity on what next after 12th. So that's one problem he wanted us to see. Second is the enrollments and the attendance has a huge gap. How do we solve it together is what he's going to speak. So every session we are curated that. So let's start the session with our own Nishant from Carrier. So Carrier is, ready, no? Tirupati.
Yeah.
Carrier Corporation has actually one of the few early corporates in giving us holistic education when we want to go to rural and tribal areas, government schools transformation. Sunita, you are there, you supported us for a school here itself. When we are doing for rural and tribal schools, the government schools enrollments are decreasing henceforth. There is a lot of conversation. It's a chicken and egg problem. Government schools mein enrollments are decreasing. Henceforth, let us rationalize and close down few schools because it's not economically viable for teachers to teach. The other side, the problem is not, the problem is actually having a very good quality infrastructure and good teaching at the government schools. So unless we attempt that, it can't happen. But in our case, it happened. So we would like to present through a small case study of how Carrier has done, and we enabled it as Nirmaan platform. So yeah, I heartily welcome Nishant to set the tone for the session. Please come over. With a good round of applause, welcome Nishant. Yeah. he'll be with us here and we'll play the video first. Let me know once it is ready. Yeah.
Enlightening is our way of going forward. By transforming the rural education. Enabling quality teaching and shaping their future. Nurturing young minds by encouraging science and innovation. And encouraging sports enthusiasts, where basic amenities are every child's right.
Our school transformed totally. Now it's competing with corporate schools. Our students are so happy to learn in a joyous environment. I thank Career team for coming into this rural area to extend their support to the below privileged students.
The journey of transformation will continue to spread wings. We continue to make a positive impact in our communities around the world.
క్యారియర్ వాళ్ళు వచ్చి మాకు ఇంత బాగా డెవలప్ చేసిరని మేమందరం చాలా సంతోషపడుతున్నాము. స్కూల్ విద్యార్థులు, గ్రామ పెద్దలు అందరూ కూడా చాలా సంతోషపడుతున్నారు.
And bring more smiles. We are Carrier.
Hello.
All of you have made Nirmaan your families. So similarly, Carrier also on the family day, recently they invited us and they played this video. So then I said, Nishant, we want that video to be played here in our conclave. So that's how this video has come here. Thanks Nishant, over to you for sharing your perspectives on going tribal and rural, especially for school transformation program.
Thank you, Mayur. Thank you so much, and thank you, everyone. First thing, I'm down with severe cough and cold, so please bear with me if I cough in between. And pleasure to be here, and pleasure to have the mic in front of me. Interestingly, I started my career as a radio jockey, 10 years back in Delhi. So it feels good to be in front of the mic, always. First thing, I'm Nishant. I have come here from Carrier, obviously, and I lead communications and CSR for the Carrier Hyderabad site, which is 22 years old. It's a global capability centers. We are around 2,000 employees, which includes full-time and contractual employees. First thing, I'll probably keep it very short, but I'll try to divide my address in 3 sections. First section, about my upbringing. I come from a tier 3 town or tier 4, if there is a category, tier 4 town in Jharkhand. It's a place called Dumka. It's on the borders of Jharkhand and West Bengal, right? So I've seen education, why education is important. Though my parents sent me to the best of the colleges, best of the schools, And interestingly, my mother, who's no more with me now, but she was the face of the National Literacy Mission, that is Rashtriya Saksharta Abhiyan in the 90s. She got recognized by the president, then the president of India, and later she was also responsible for all the 12 Kasturba Gandhi schools in the Dumka district of Jharkhand. So she was the monitoring person who was taking care of all the schools. She in fact opened a lot of schools, Kasturba Gandhi schools from the grounds up. That is a little bit about my beginning. Second thing, with Nirmaan, Carrier has been working for long, and specifically about Carrier, you must be aware that heating and cooling, that consumes most of the world's energy. And Carrier, being the global leader in energy, climate and energy solutions, we try to do everything that is sustainable and good for the climate and planet. And obviously, a lot comes through education, STEM, people getting educated, they'll do the right thing. With Nirmaan, we have been doing a lot in the rural school transformation space. One key point is all our schools that we transform are at least 60, 70 kilometers from the city limits. I'm not demeaning what the other corporates are doing, but every company has a mindset. Our mindset is we want to impact the schools, rural schools, which are actually in the dire need of support. So all our schools are at least 60, 70, 80 or more from the city limit. And so far, we have transformed around 8 schools, impacting over 4,500 children. And I believe the enrollment rate, because of our effort, and when I say our, it's obviously Carrier and Nirmaan, the enrollment rate in all these schools have gone up by more than 10%. We have aided the teachers. We have supported the sports equipments. We have added the support to the library as and when required. So obviously, the transformation is from grounds up, and transformation is holistic and 360 degree. The second part is we obviously work with Nirmaan on few other initiatives as well. One is school transformation. The second is in the sustainability space. Recently, we did a fantastic tree plantation drive where around 60, 70 of our employees came. They planted around 200 trees. Around similar number of trees were donated to the local farmers, and we'll continue to add and do whatever it takes to make Mother Nature happy. That's one of our key priority and the priority for the company as well. The third is upskilling and reskilling of the youth, which is very important. So obviously, one, we are catering the young minds. Second, we are catering the nature. Third is we are catering the youth to make them future ready for the jobs, be it training them on basic Excel skills, PowerPoint skills, interview skills, and simple hacks that can enable them to get the jobs in a much easier way. So that is one key highlight that I wanted to share with all of you, and we'll continue to collaborate with Nirmaan and make larger impact. And obviously, I'm sure in this room we have a lot of corporates. Tomorrow we'll have a few more. Yesterday we had a few. All of us collectively have this responsibility to change the world and make it a better place. And I'll keep it short as I promised. Thank you so much. That's it. Thank you, Mayur.
Thank you so much, Nishant. We will take a pause for a couple of minutes. Please make yourself comfortable. Venkat and me will go and receive our chief guest for the session. So Venkat, did you like the
Absolutely.
transformation
Thank you so much, Nishant. It was actually, you set the tone for the entire session, for the next session. And it's so nice to hear that, the radius of, beyond 60, 70 kilometers. I think it's a strong message to all the corporates also, even, the corporate like ours. Also, we need to look at not only tier 1, tier 2, I think we should go beyond tier 3, 4, 5. So that's where the need is. And the holistic approach that you have taken, it is commendable. Thank you so much.
Sir, we just had the video of Carrier Corporation, how it has enabled a lot of rural government schools transformation. So Nishant from Carrier has just shared that video. We'll replay it. So especially the theme that we have taken, sir, is while the world is moving towards AI, artificial intelligence adoption in the next 2030, we are giving a call for action that we should have tribal and rural adoption for every program we do. There is a significant problem that we are addressing here. For all the audience who have come for the day 2, especially, the significant problem that we are trying to address here is that majority of the CSR funding goes towards urban areas where we are true. So there are 3 critical challenges which we have understood. It is not that the corporate leaders do not understand why it is important to go for rural, but what we have understood, sir, is there are 3 critical challenges. One challenge is that monitoring and evaluation. How do we monitor and evaluate something is happening very remote? Second challenge is volunteering. Corporates always wanted to do a lot of volunteering. So to enable employees to go to a far place on distance and also safety wise, that's the second concern. The third concern that they have is regarding whenever senior leaders come from globally, how to showcase the visibly. So Carrier is one such, which one of the corporates among few others who have taken that first step to go rural. Please start.
Tech team, can you change the screen?
Can I change the screen to the video?
Yeah, thank you.
Enlightening is our way of going forward. By transforming the rural education. Enabling quality teaching and shaping their future. Nurturing young minds by encouraging science and innovation. And encouraging sports enthusiasts, where basic amenities are every child's right.
Our school transformed totally. Now it's competing with corporate schools. Our students are so happy to learn in a joyous environment. I thank Carrier team for coming into this rural area to extend their support to the below privileged students.
The journey of transformation will continue to spread wings. to make a positive impact in our communities around the world.
క్యారియర్ వాళ్ళు వచ్చి మాకు ఇంత బాగా డెవలప్ చేసిరని మేమందరం చాలా సంతోషపడుతున్నాము. స్కూల్ విద్యార్థులు, గ్రామ పెద్దలు అందరూ కూడా చాలా సంతోషపడుతున్నారు.
And bring more smiles. We are Carrier.
Our long-term partners, OpenText, Value Momentum, EPAM, Infosys, PepsiCo, Chubb, and various other corporates, including social venture partners and in personal capacity, Sunita, and everyone who is really working hard for making rural transformation and school transformation a success. This is for everyone. This clap is for everyone who believe that government schools need to be transformed. Welcome, sir. Hanmantrao, sir, hearty welcome. So thank you so much. So basically, we have bit modified the flow, but now we'll go into the real flow. So ideally, this presentation should come now. We were just thinking that in sir's presence, if the flow goes on, it is good. Then we accommodated Carrier. On my special request, they have come, so we accommodated. Now, over to you, Sashi and Nikhil and Lavanya for the presentation of the session.
Good morning, everyone. We welcome you all to day 2 of Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 4.0. So today we are in the 4th session, holistic education. So in this education program, we are doing 4 programs. So one is school transformation program, girl child education, career guidance program, and scholarship and mentorship program. So what's the need of this holistic education program in India? So many government schools lack essential facilities like proper classrooms, drinking water, operational toilets, and electricity. So these are basic amenities for a student to learn in a good and sustainable environment. So due to this, many girls drop out of schools due to some family responsibilities, child marriages, and also lack of support from their parents for the education. So many talented students drop because of lack of funds also. And there are students from underprivileged or marginalized communities face challenges in accessing quality education where we are primarily getting in private schools and where we are lacking in few of the government schools also. So our program align with these SDGs 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17, and we have our geographical presence in holistic education in 7 states in India: Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Maharashtra, NCR, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, and West Bengal. So coming to few more details about the program. Under school transformation program, we have adopted around 30 plus complete school adoption in 2 states in Karnataka and Telangana. So in this, basically we do few activities like construction of classrooms, construction or renovation of classrooms, or washroom facilities, and we provide safe drinking water by implementing RO systems in schools, and good and safe playgrounds, and also we provide them with sports kits, where we have another session tomorrow in detail. And we provide them with additional teacher support, where few of the schools are lacking a few trainers in different subjects. And under girl child education, we have been partnered with, we have been supporting KGBVs and also Telangana social welfare schools, where girls from economically backward semi-orphans are studying. And as of now, we are working in 38 schools in both Karnataka and Telangana. So similar to the school transformation program, we are working here in reconstruction and renovation of classrooms, washroom facilities, and also empowering girls in independence and leadership. Also, we are providing them with career-ready skills like career guidance, career workshops, and scholarship opportunities. Yeah. I request Ram Srinivas sir to give you more brief on career guidance. Yeah, thank you.
From all the people who are fans of girl child education.
Yeah, good morning everyone. I am Ram Srinivas and I am leading the career guidance program. All of you know, most of the students are choosing the careers without much awareness and guidance also. Due to the bridging this gap, we are creating the career guidance project. For this project, we are operating 3 programs. One is the tele-counseling and another one is the career guidance workshops and career Sathi program. For the tele-counseling, majorly it is the toll-free helpline. Our counselors answering the questions. Based on the students' queries, we are given the answers about on the scholarships and what are the opportunities after 10th class, and what are the admission notifications, what is the entrance examination, how to get the admissions in the various institutions also. That kind of queries we are resolving based on the toll-free number. Till now we resolving 18 lakhs queries and benefited almost 10 lakhs beneficiaries also, unique beneficiaries. And coming to the career guidance program, it is the interactive session. Our team will go to the schools and conducting 3 visit session. Every session we have the one objective. In session 1 we are focusing about on the goal setting, and session 2 we are focusing about on the career opportunities after 10th class. In the third phase we are given the personal counseling based on the psychometric test. We have the one psychometric test. It is given the 12 pages report. It is analyzing their interest and personality and aptitude, and also it is mapping top 4 suitable careers. Based on that we are given the counseling to the student. And after this one, we have the Career Sathi program. It is the 6 years integrated program. Whenever we are going to this sessions, we are selected the meritorious students and who are underprivileged students, and they are after 10th class we are selecting for this program. Through this program, we are providing scholarship and mentorship for 6 years until they secure a job also. Not only providing the mentorship, we are tracking the students with the support of so many mentors. We have the EPAM mentors and Synchrony mentors and Qualcomm mentors also. Every day, every monthly, our mentors monitoring the students, their progress also. It is the Career Sathi program. These are the major objectives. We are providing mentor and financial support. We are conducting capacity building sessions also. For the capacity building session, we are conducting residential camps. 3 to 5 days we are conducting the camps, and at that time we are given the motivational speakers and some aptitude classes, and we are given the some interactive sessions with who are already settled in their jobs also. This is the Career Sati program. Till now, we impacted 2,000 plus students, and there are 7 cohorts. First cohort students are already placed in many MNC companies and government jobs also. It is about on the journey about on this Career Sati program. We completed 35 residential camps, and till now we provided 4 crores of worth of scholarships also for the 2,000 students. Almost first and second cohort students are placed in MNC companies like TCS and ZF Technologies and Cognizant, and 3 students are studying IITs, and 6 more students are studying in MBBS in government colleges, and 1 student completed MBA in IIM, and she is doing a job in the Cognizant company with 15 lakhs package. She is a government school student. Her journey is the government school to IIM Trichy. That kind of impact we are created from the last 7 years. This is about on the few success stories. She is the Kalyani, and she is the Deepika. She is currently studying the MBBS, and the last one is the Chandrika. She is completed mechanical engineering, and now she is doing the job in ZF Technologies. Here is, we have the one beneficiary. His name is Santosh. Please come, Santosh. Share your experience. Santosh.
Yeah, hi everyone. Good morning. I'm Santosh. I'm from a small village called Lingaredpalli, which is in Nagarkandul district. Nirmaan organization is one of my career life changing moment at that time. I was completed my 10th class in 2015. After completion of my 10th class, my uncle said like we have one opportunity with the helpline. Career Sati program has started. Please come, and so first time I came to Hyderabad. At that time, with the help of my uncle Babai called Lava Kumar, and at that time I am selected with the 2015-16 batch. So I am the first batch, cohort 1 student. I'm speaking at least this much of language in English. That's only because of Nirmaan and Career Sati program. I'm unable to speak in English at that time, but now I'm able to speak in English because like Ramanna said, like many programs conducted in the Career Sati program, like I'm the beneficiary of all the programs. I'm benefited with CAF. I'm in the student of Spurti Bhavan, which has very crucial role in my career life in that career time. Because I'm unable to pay my hostel fees and everything, my academic fees, but Nirmaan and Career Sati program, which helped me a lot. At least I'm able to speak now is because of only Nirmaan and Career Sati program. Provide me a lot of things. One is like career camps, yearly twice and thrice, like in holidays. At that time, I learned many things like communications, leaders, how to maintain the time management skills, leadership, many more things. I learned many things in the camps. At the time, provided the mentorship. My mentor is like Chandanana. He's always guiding, support me in financially, and he's helping me what is the next step, on what are the action plans we have to take. Everything is every time call me monthly, thrice, 4 times weekly. Every week he's called to me and spend a lot of time to me, and which helps me a lot. And CAF, in my academic years, I'm unable to pay my academic fees, exam fees, like project fees, everything. And in my graduation final year, like BTech final year, I need to do the project. At that time, unable to buy the laptop, which also helped me in some amount of also helped me Career Sati CSP program, and which helped me a lot to success. I mean, now I'm working as in MNC SSNC technology with the 6.5 LPA, with only because of Nirmaan and CSP. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity, and very pleasure to have here. Thank you so much, Mayurana and Ramanna, Chandana, everyone. Thank you so much, Reharana. Yeah, this is a conference because of only I'm learned here only. I'm able to speak in front of you. I'm very small rural background. I came from a very small village. At least I can't speak loud or English word, but now I'm speaking it. ఇంత గట్టిగా మాట్లాడుతున్నాను అంటే ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఓన్లీ బికాజ్ ఐఎమ్ లర్న్ మెనీ థింగ్స్ ఇన్ నిర్మాణ్ కెరియర్ సాత్రి ప్రోగ్రామ్ టీ ఇన్ దట్ ఓన్లీ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ అన్న ఐఎమ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అన్న ఐఎమ్ వెరీ ఆసమ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఐఎమ్ గ్రేట్ఫుల్ టు షేర్ మై ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ హియర్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అన్న థ్యాంక్ యూ అన్న థ్యాంక్ యూ అన్న థ్యాంక్ యూ అన్న.
There are many stories. He's a Sai Kumar, semi-orphan. Her mother is Anganwadi teacher. Now he is completed the BTech and doing a job in one of the MNC company with a package of 9 lakhs. Sorry, she is Radhika, completed Polytechnic, and she is also got in the MNC company, one of the great company, Cognizant. This is about on the Career Sati program.
Thank you, Ram sir. So coming to the impact, last year we have done in this holistic education. So we have impacted around 23,000 students with 79 projects implemented. And yeah. So the projected impact for this year, we have already crossed the last year's impact. We are at 26,000 students in the first 3 quarters and implemented 81 projects. And the vision for the next years is like we need to touch 1 lakh beneficiaries through these 3 projects: school transformation program, girl child education, and scholarship and mentorship program. So these are the few gallery from school transformation program. You can see in the left side the wall and the building of a school is very dire in situation, and they are sitting outside and studying. So with the help of CSR partners, we have reconstructed the wall and the building. Yeah, so as part of career guidance program, we take students to the corporate offices and give one-on-one mentoring sessions and also corporate experience. And in the second photograph in the top right, you can see that we have given tabs to the girl students. And we have provided with the scholarship for the students. Yeah. So thank you, partners, for supporting this holistic education program. Asha for Education, Bosch, Capital Group, Capital Land, Carrier, Colruyt, Signity, DBS, EPAM, Encora, Granules, HCL Foundation, Invesco, Code.ai, NTD Data, OpenText, Qualcomm, Seneca Global, ServiceNow, Silicon Labs, Synchrony, Synopsys, T-SIG, VDream, Value Momentum, WebPT, and finally CGI. Yeah, so.
Thank you so much. There are partners who have helped us in AI and STEM, that part as well. There are partners like Chubb, which will be coming in the next second session. Thank you, Satya, for joining in. Means a lot.
So our outcomes and target for, by implementing this school transformation program to reduce grade level disparities and ensure holistic growth for a child, and also improve the girl child education through literacy and social inclusion, and empowering girls to make right decisions in their lives, and provide with scholarship for all the underprivileged students and support them to achieve their dreams. So this is one of the clip from school transformation program supported by Value Momentum. Audio. have one more video presentation for the school supported by open text. Can you change this? Audio. Thank you.
So for all the education team members, Anuradha ma'am and also education team members, please come on to the stage quickly. So we always call Nirmaan.org as an enablers for all the corporates. And this is the team which works really hard on the ground. Even when I'm talking to Satya, just now he was mentioning the amazing, the team is doing amazing job now as well. That's what, because there's very long-term partners, very quickly. And I would like to, in presence of all our chief guest of the day, and also in presence of all our esteemed corporate partners, we would like to thank the entire team of education. Fantastic work. I think you're the backbone.
Request all the partnerships team also to join.
So, in a gesture that we always are doing, so let's hold our hands, yeah, together. Okay, thank you for giving us this opportunity to work hard on the ground. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. As we move on, we welcome Srikanth to the session as well. Thank you for joining. A lot of hard work. So even the videos which are being shown inside, I was having this feeling that we are not doing justice by showing all the videos of all our partners. But inside it also has I have a comfort feeling with all of you that you all will understand. We are able to show only representative videos and suddenly planned. So, yeah. And now today's session is, we'll do the keynote now, government keynote. We always feel about nature and universe conspiring and taking us to wherever it wants to. The other day on the TEDx talk, I presented one idea that I would like to repeat for the people who have come today especially. I presented an idea called IVH, I plus V plus H. Priya, do we have the TEDx deck? So the idea that I presented to everyone is I for intentions, that is pure intentions. When you do anything without expectation of name, money, power, And when you practice this with V for values, that is being ruthlessly transparent, being truthful, being responsible. And H for continuous hard work. When we are able to put in continuous hard work over a longer period of time, magical things will come, unimaginable results will come, is what is the idea that I presented, and I got a feedback that it got really resonated. And I'm very, very proud to share with you that this is the thing that we presented. And I feel that by following this principle itself, we are able to form this collective enabled by Nirmaan. So we are very, very strong now, gifted with like-minded individuals, gifted with like-minded corporates, gifted with NRIs and philanthropists, gifted with lot of 35 lakh plus beneficiaries who have gone through this phase of education employment and they're now giving back. I'm sure we can take up larger missions. The larger mission being Gramin Bharat initiative. Sir, what we have taken a pledge, as I told you, that we will take this collective and show the entire India and the world that what a collective group of individuals and organizations can do by setting example on number of projects that we do in rural and tribal. So I definitely need 20 seconds of your intention with hand on heart that today we are all determining that this Gramin Bharat initiative will really be having enough strength to succeed. Few seconds inside our hearts. Thank you. With that, I have Satya, who has to leave. So usually our sessions happen in a very, very heartful way. Heart, mind and soul together. So either Nishant or Satya, it's not possible for them to come. But they really want to come and say hello to all of us and be with the space. So before we hear to our chief guest of the day, Krishna Aditya sir, we would like to give away a token of memento as a memory for this session. Satya sir, please come over. Almost with Chubb we are doing in 3 locations, Hyderabad, Bangalore and Bhubaneswar. And request our chief guest to also honor our...
My apologies to be a spoiled sport. Due to some certain reasons, I'm just unable to come. Otherwise, I would have spent a couple of days here with Nirmaan. And I'm sorry for being just coming and going on. I'm not that big a person due to some certain year-end considerations and constraints. I'm sorry, Krishna, sir. I think I'm probably delaying your speech or something. My apologies. And we love working with Nirmaan and all the teams for last 4 years plus. And we are doing a decent impact of 12,000 plus students in the digital education and sports and taking the children to museum and science museums and other sports activities. So a very small token in the entire ocean of the contributions of what all corporates are making. So just want to take leave and apologies for just being there and going back. Thank you. Thank you.
It's made by our women from our self-help groups.
Now I would like to introduce how our interaction with Krishna Aditya sir has started. So he has served for tribal agencies and also the district collector in his early years. And he has given us his gracious presence for teacher training program, massive teacher training program at Infosys that we have taken up. And that was the first interaction that we had. And more than whatever official positions he is holding, responsibilities he is delivering. He is a man of commitment, and he is very, very sincere, that per se, from the younger and the early years of Indian Administrative Service itself. And when he recently have interacted with us regarding two problems, specific problems on intermediate education, then I immediately felt to invite him and have a conversation between you and sir on what are the 2-3 major areas, and overall also best wishes for the Herculean journey that we have taken up. With this small introduction, I heartily welcome currently the head of intermediate education, and more than that, a great human and social warrior, Krishna Aditya IAS.
Morning, Venkat Garu, Mayur Garu, entire Nirmaan team. Most important to all the corporate leaders and other stakeholders present here. I'm here because of Mayur. I met him only once. It was way back in 2019. I was project officer, Integrated Tribal Development Agency. In Telangana, we have these scheduled areas, wherein the tribals are majority. We call them scheduled areas, Article 275. They're governed by Article 275. So, in Adilabad, erstwhile Adilabad district, we have 144 institutions. And we had a training program with Nirmaan. They did an excellent job. Usually after training programs, I'll interact with my team, and all the teachers who have attended this training, they gave thumbs up. They were very positive. That was my first interaction with Nirmaan and Mayur. Second, I was district collector, Mulugu. It was one of the subdivisions in erstwhile Warangal district, about 200 kilometers away from Hyderabad. It's in Etu Nagaram Wildlife Sanctuary. It's a national wildlife sanctuary. So there was a fire accident, and in a hamlet, all 28 houses were gutted. So Nirmaan pitched in. They have extended support in this disaster. Thank you, Mayur. I'm here because of that. Because over phone, when I approached you, responded, and you supported the organization, support the district. Thank you, thanks. I'm Commissioner Intermediate Education, took over charge recently before a couple of weeks. I'm new to the department. We have about 3,500 colleges in Telangana, around 425 government colleges, and around 550 government sector colleges, in sense KGBVs, Gurukulams, and around 2,000 private colleges. Close to 10.5 lakh students are studying in this class 11th and 12th, 10.5 lakhs to be precise, out of which 1.8 lakhs are in government colleges. So more than 85% are in private. And almost close to 15 to 18% are in government sector. And regarding this thing what Mayur has mentioned, actually we need corporates in tribal pockets, rural pockets the most, because they are far off from Hyderabad. Places wherever I have worked, be it Adilabad, be it Mulugu, be it Narayanpet, they're about 250 to 300 kilometers away from Hyderabad. In those pockets, even access to 2G will be a constraint. I have seen places next to Chhattisgarh border which doesn't have access to cell phone. So constraints are completely different over there. We sitting in Hyderabad, we will never imagine how tough it is for those children. It takes a lot of pain for us to understand. Please, you're all working with Nirmaan with a noble intent, great intent, and your support means a lot to me, to the government. Because only with your support, we can actually push many things. We can have a holistic development. It means a lot to everyone, because I've been seeking NGO support right from first day of my posting, because you know much better than us, and your vision, your access is much bigger than what we have, because we'll have a lot of constraints in government. One thing, after completion of the project, after an year or so, I would like you to have a review of how these things are still. For example, be it infrastructure, be it labs, whatever you have provided over last 3 years, are they still functional or not? You have to assess once again. Because whatever photographs you have seen, they are of day 1, yeah, day 2, day 5. Usually issues will crop in after an year or so. And those institutional heads won't have access to basic resources. And some of the labs, digital equipment, whatever we are providing, they may not be utilized because of small repairs or small issues. If you can have this maintenance cost as part of your total project cost, it will help you in sustaining it for at least next 4 to 5 years, because longevity matters the most, usage matters the most. So some portion, if you can apportion out of the total project cost towards maintenance, it will help you in the long run. Second issue, visibility. True, because most of the corporates actually want to have that visibility, nothing wrong. Okay, infrastructure will give you a lot of visibility, but the actual requirement might be in some other thing, which the institutional head might be in a position to guide you. In case if you are planning to invest in any of the college, your school, your institution, your village, first have a preliminary discussion with those stakeholders. Find out what the actual requirement is. After assessing the requirement, let them prioritize. It can be anything of their choice, because they are the best judge. They are the one who would decide, they are the one who will be using these resources. Let them choose. After choosing, let them prioritize. After prioritizing, have a third round of feedback and then take a call. And last, whenever you're investing in an institution, do it holistically and that in the long term. Be it a school, college, or any hospital. At least 3 to 4 years, you should handhold them. You should handhold them. It means a lot to the institutional head. And usually in government, transfers will happen overnight, and those people who will be the point of contact for you, they might move out, and you won't find the same support. It might be with education department, it might be with a school, it might be some other things. I know there are a lot of constraints, but you are here with a noble intent. Your intent, your commitment matters the most, and you are working for the end purpose of serving those children, those villages. That matters the most. In this process, you may have to take some pain, but please do take it. It's for everyone's sake. And request, as Mayur rightly pointed out, please have a model village in rural pockets also. In rural pockets also. In Telangana, some of the places are scenic beauties, be it Mulugu, Adilabad. Let the industry people, CSR partners explore their places. You should spend at least some time over there. Only then you can appreciate the culture. You can appreciate the culture of those places. Because I worked in Mulugu. Before going there, I was not aware. But after working there for 3.5 years, I started respecting Koya culture. It's a wonderful culture. I was in Adilabad, next to Maharashtra. There, the majority of the tribes are Gonds. We have close to 46,000 PVTGs, particularly vulnerable tribal groups. And their population is diminishing. They need your support. But what support? You are the best judge. Meet them, interact with them, find out what the requirement is. Because habitation to habitation, institution to institution, the requirement might vary. And only you can assess. But thank you, thanks Mayur once again. I called Mayur last week regarding support to intermediate education department. We have close to 1.82 lakh students studying in class 1 and class 2, 11th and 12th. On an average, close to 20 to 25,000 students, they are not attending schools regularly. Frequent absenteeism due to different reasons. It can be anything. It can be health reasons, family issues. I've asked him to chalk out an action plan in what way can we support them and bring them back to regular schools by providing them with additional classes and also success stories with whom they can relate. For example, the guy who's spoken, he's from Nagar Karnool. It's an interior part. It's part of ITDA Mannanur, where Chenchus live. Those tribes can relate more to this guy. not me or someone else. They can always appreciate success stories from their own community, their own village, their own district. I've asked him for the same data. Can we have success stories across communities, across regions, so that we can share messages to their mobiles saying that this guy who passed out from 12th in so-and-so college after 4 years of committed work, hard work, he graduated from so-and-so school, a college, and has got this job. So education matters the most. That's what the content I've asked him to develop. And then career guidance. Whatever Nirmaan is doing for class 10th, I've asked him to support, to extend the same support even for intermediate students. If it can be done on a saturation mode, those students will come to know. Because as per the UDICE data, from 10th till 12th, there is a variation of close to 1 to 1.2 lakh students. So 1 to 1.1 lakh students, they are not entering class 12th. And transition from 12th till degree engineering, there will be dropouts, more dropouts, close to 1.5 to 2 lakhs. For me, it's not a number. 2 lakh students are missing out education, and their quality of life in the long run might come down for no fault of theirs. If we can handhold them in the long run, they'll be in a better position. That's what we're aiming at. Please do extend this support. Thanks, Venkat Garu. Thanks, Nirmaan team. And thanks for the CSR partners for their wholehearted support. Thank you. Very much.
I told you what he is. So, yeah. He's a human of action, very, very action oriented. He's very specific, very committed. Once he has given time and he could not come. So this time he was managing my expectations as well. He was telling that in the last minute I don't want to drop. That time I dropped and I am still guilty. I definitely, I'm being more responsible, looking at you, and also from the corporate leaders also. They are very committed, sir, in the sense, for example, Evernorth Yadu is there yesterday. He committed somewhere for 160 girls when he's putting plantations. He's committed that for entire organization. As the headcount increases, he'll plant those many plants and when mapped to one girl child. And when he came to inaugurate, he committed that he'll bring the girls to. After 3 months, he brought them, that 160 girls. So I think the conversation that has set between you and the corporate leaders, this will go a long way. What a beautiful message you have given once again. And
I think Mayur will have to ensure that his message goes to all our corporate leaders.
yeah.
I think that's what I was asking.
Varshini ma'am was supposed to be here. She is Secretary Social Welfare Gurukulams. She has got an appointment with CM office. She was rushing there. She made a call. She asked me to be present for the next session. I said, ma'am, I'm holding the first session. I can't be there. Thank you. Thanks.
And I'm happy to share that there are children, sir. Look at that side. Children, stand up. From social welfare, we've got the children. So, sir, these are from Fine Arts College. Please sit down, Nana. So, they are giving the performance. So, between session 1 and session 2, they're the people who are going to hold us with a live band. Venkat, you're saying?
No, I was just saying that, I was just checking with Padma Priya that, whether this session is getting recorded. So we will ensure that, your message goes to all our corporate partners. I think it is very much needed, and it shows your sincere efforts that you're trying to help the unreached, right? It's not too many officers like you probably would take time off and then, spend time and then explain the need. We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
before Sir leaves, we thought we will also felicitate the other corporate partners who are there, who have supported for this holistic education. So I request Sir to be.
We also need volunteers who can support us with our mementos.
So I request Vamshi from Infosys Foundation.
And team.
Yeah. Vamshi and team.
All of you are very, very special. This is in no order. Honestly, we didn't prepare the order, script, etc. We didn't get time, so yeah. You have your team members, I think. Please come, please come. Aditya and...
Yeah, from Value Momentum, Bhargavi, Srikanth and team.
You are? Thank you, Infosys.
John from EPAM.
EPAM has set up digital labs across the country.
Bhargavi, Srikanth and team from Value Momentum.
Also gave us the opportunity to expand beyond one of the first corporates. Thank you, John.
We are also setting up a air pollution screening and all activities in one of the school in NCR, because that's one huge problem. I request Rashmi from AMD. We have set up STEM and digital labs, STEM labs in many of the schools with AMD support. Sunita Garu from SVP. Yeah. Seneca Global team. Yes. Vishal and Aryaman from PepsiCo. Yeah, we would like to mention that we are working with one of the young volunteer, Aryaman. He is using AI to translate English videos into Telugu and other regional languages. So building up a platform called Smart Bharat. Vishal, I request you also to join.
Sure. Anyone who have missed?
There's team from PMI Institute, Project Management Institute. So they're also supporting Nirmaan with agile and other processes, both teaching our Nirmaan employees plus ensuring they are following this agile processes.
Welcome, welcome. Please come and join. In execution excellence, they're helping us. Project Management Institute. Open text. Open text and
Open
Aviva
text.
is what we will see. Please join us.
So OpenText is supporting in school transformation program, then DI initiatives and a lot of other village adoption activities also.
We have team from Aviva. Please join us. Shaila and Shaila from Cure, please. And Uzbal schools as well. Uzaid.
Shaila from school. Yeah, we also have we acknowledge the presence of social welfare school, like principal and team, and also headmaster.
You can have them here.
Yeah, please do join us on the stage.
Muzaid, come. I'd like to invite from Udbhav schools, Muzaid. From social welfare schools, the children also, the management and also the children.
Even the school HMs who have joined us today.
Yeah, school HMs. Achha,
Umarani from Langar House GHS. Then
please join.
Anand Reddy Garu, Goshagat, Umarani Garu and Langar House.
All our Nirmaan team, please flag me if we have missed anyone out here in the audience who have come. మీ డ్రెస్సెస్ కూడా చాలా బాగున్నాయి. Like you. We'll have a group picture. All the corporate leaders, please join us on the stage. We'll close with a group picture. Everyone who came onto the stage till now, please come once. We'll have a group picture.
Our CSP beneficiary.
Please, children, మీరు కూడా రండి, కొంచెం ముందు నించోండి, ఒక గ్రూప్ పిక్చర్ తీసుకొని క్లోజ్ చేద్దాం. రండి. Everyone who came onto the stage till now, please come out for a group picture quickly. Anuradha ma'am, Ramarao, Himashri, all the org HODs, you can join please. మీరు ఇక్కడికి వస్తారా కొంచెం ముందుకి? Feel free to join the picture. I don't know if you can come. Anyone who wants to join the picture, come. I don't want to restrict anyone. Please. Bhargavi? Hanumantrao sir, please join sir. Please join us. Hanumantrao గారికి వచ్చేసేయండి. సార్ కొంచెం స్పేస్ ఇవ్వండి. Okay, right. One smiling picture, one chakde picture, okay? This is smiling picture. Okay, on a count of 3, 2, 1, chakde! Come. Sir, ఇప్పించే వెళ్ళు. సార్ బాగా మాట్లాడావు, వెరీ కాన్ఫిడెంట్, చాలా బాగుంటాడు. ఇదిగో ఇచ్చేసి వెరీ గుడ్ కాన్ఫిడెంట్. సంపత్, థ్యాంక్ యూ, ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్. ఓకే, we'll have a small
We'll have a quick short tea break for 10 minutes, and we'll also have a band performance from the social welfare schools students, and followed by the fireside chat and keynote on AA and STEM education.
मिनट में मिलेगा, वरना 50 रुपए आपके।
With the YouTube Music app, you can start a radio station with up to 30 artists. Go ahead, DJ Thumb.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you to kindly be seated? Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the next session of Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave, we have here with us a team from the Fine Arts School of Telangana Social Welfare Residential Educational Institution Society. Let me introduce the first performance, a percussion battle. It's a high energy performance to showcase skills, creativity. It's an exchange of beats of tabla, dabruka, and cajon. Tabla is a traditional Indian instrument which is widely used in classical, devotional, and folk music and gained international recognition for its versatility. The dabruka is a traditional goblet-shaped drum in Africa. It's known for the rapid rhythm. And the cajon is a box-shaped instrument originated in Peru. It's known for its ability to replicate the sound. And we have this wonderful percussion performance to be performed by Ganesh, Sri Teja, and Rishi Pawan. And joining them, we have Joy, Pragyan, Manideep. Over to you guys. Applause for everybody. And I would request Joy to take over, but before that, let me also share. While these children are pursuing their academics in these educational institutions, those classes are only till lunchtime, and right from 2 to 5 in the afternoon, every day, they learn these instruments, and for their certification from the Potti Sri Ramalu Telugu University and also the Trinity College of London. They have completed grade 3 so far and are now going for the grade 4 at Trinity College. Joy, over to you for the next.
Good morning to everyone. I am Joy. We have here to perform in front of you. It's just not a program, a celebration of music and teamwork and expression of culture. As part of this, now we are going to play Shiva Tandavam. It refers to the dance of Lord Shiva.
Thank you.
deserve all of our standing ovation. Thank you, children. Thank you so much. You're not stopping, they're not stopping. In between. Hi, Varshini. I'm on speaker. I'm on speaker, and your boys. I know, you are starting from secretariat, but your boys have put the floor on fire. Can you hear? You'll hear something now, okay? Are you able to hear? How are they? They're all awesome, it seems. Come over. How much time it takes for you?
Maybe 20-25 minutes, Mayur. Is it okay? Will it be okay?
Yes, it seems.
Okay.
Everyone is waiting for you. Come over. Yeah.
Thank you. Coming.
Come. Awesome. Huh? So how should Nikhil and me and Venkat should do keynotes, panels and all? A conversation is happening between both of you. You are not stopping, they are not stopping. Hey, who is it once more here? We will be going out of the thing. So awesome. We would like to, they will be probably here, I don't know, but thanks to Varshini IAS for thinking about this and enabling the students coming all the way from far places. How long they have traveled? From Malkasgiri. Thank you so much, boys. I think it's it reiterates that children from underprivileged families, wherever we are, from tribal, rural areas, doesn't matter. The talent and hard work is evident and there. Just that opportunity and exposure need to be given, which this collective today acknowledges. And I think definitely people came and spoke. One boy, what is the boy name? He came and Career Sati program. Santosh came and spoke so confidently. Then these guys have taken to the next level. So I think it's a soulful thing. Usually what we are finding it difficult definitely is to keep up on the time when heart and soul are involved. If mind is involved, it's easier. What do you say, Venkat?
Yeah, actually, I was going to say that, it's very tough to keep up with your energy levels, but, I think you will have to keep up with their energy levels now, Mayur.
Thanks to Akhilandeshwari Garu and Shravanti Garu. Thank you so much. The boys are awesome. Yeah. So we will start off with, we have 2 firesides and also 1 keynote. So we'll start off with where we paused. That is, I request our volunteers to arrange few chairs over here. Would like invite John from EPAM onto the stage. Vamshi from Infosys onto the stage. Bhargavi and Srikanth from Value Momentum. And also, are you all ready? Yes. How do we respond? Are you all ready? Yes. You forgot. Are you all ready? Yes. Yeah. And also Ashok from OpenText. And Venkat from Aviva to be on the stage for the fireside chat. And especially this is curated towards holistic education. I request Sunita from SVP to be part of the fireside chat as well. So basically, we are having one more panel. We'll have a keynote and then we have one more panel with Rashmi, John and Mamshi as well, along with Neha, whenever she joins. We have another panel, especially on STEM and AI education, digital labs, etc. But this is especially towards how do we curate a value in terms of taking up government schools in remote places, especially in tribal and remote places, and trying to see how we can transform them as a collective. The collective can be definitely from different corporates coming together, different like-minded individuals coming together. The larger thing that we will be sharing with you is how do we build up a coalition to transform the government schools in India. With this, we have our first question to Ashok. Ashok, thank you for being there, and the open text has been super committed. You have taken few schools in Hyderabad, and we very well know how many schools, how many times you have visited personally to the schools and ensured. If you can spare some time on a few words on where it all started and how much time it takes for a corporate to really take up one school and see visible results. Because one of the challenges non-profits also face is that within 1 year of CSR budgets, results won't come. You have been invested into the schools for longer time. So if you can share from your personal side on how much time it takes and how it has been your journey started with the school transformation and now where we are in this journey.
Thanks, Mayur. So maybe first I'll just appreciate the people who are involved in this. Manohar, maybe if you can stand up. Thank you. We have Nikhil, who has helped us quite recently with the school program. We have Anuradha ma'am, who has helped us. Shweta has joined us now. Rajneesh is there. So big team has always been involved with us since quite some time and have been working with us. So thank you all for putting in all that effort. The first thing which I want to say is that when we started off, the expectations from the corporate itself is that we want a school nearby, we want to go there and monitor. I think these are the same concerns which Mayur was speaking up earlier on, right? And it seems as if we want results immediately, right? It has to happen. As soon as I start investing money in there, I should start seeing results. And that hardly happens, because as you start looking into the issues as to what the school is facing, then you understand that there are some more interventions required. There may be some teachers who are required. We may need to train some teachers to ensure that they are able to give good education. We initially, yesterday I was mentioning in one of the other chats that we had to start a breakfast service just to ensure that the students come in the morning, right? So we are doing that in all the schools which we are now supporting. And we want to do that into other schools when we support in future, where a breakfast is provided, ensuring that the kid comes early in the morning to the school to at least have that breakfast, and ensuring that he gets a full day of education in the school, rather than they turning up during the midday meal. So these are some of the things which we learned as we moved further. So the whole aspect is that it is not about just spending money. You have to be there continuously looking into whether your interventions are helping, and be agile. Keep changing the mode as to find the right way to get to that point of the end point that that child is getting educated. He is happy to come to school. That is the first thing which we need to ensure. That every day morning when I am going from my home to office, I want to go to office because I meet my friends there, I meet my colleagues there, and I get some things done. Similarly, they should feel that I want to go to school. Like when we were kids, we used to just go to school. That was the only thing which we liked, because we used to meet our friends there. So that is the first aspect which we wanted to address. So once that was addressed, that is when we saw that, okay, teachers are required. Maybe we add some teachers, train them, and try to get those things going on. As part of that exercise, we also found that one of the aspects which the IAS officer who had come in, I don't remember the name, Krishna Aditya. So he very clearly mentioned one aspect, which is about repair. how do you maintain these things? Because we never took care of that. And suddenly now we are seeing that after 4 or 5 years, there is a requirement of taking care that whatever infrastructure we have put in place, we need to make it better. It has to, a continuous maintenance is required. So that is something which we are going to add into this year's budget to ensure that whatever we have already supported, we ensure that it is taken care and it is supported going forward. So these are some of the learnings which we learned through this entire process. And it has been very good. We get these children to our offices every Children's Day. So they come to the office, they enjoy, they have a full day of enjoyment over there. They understand how corporate office looks. They get that yearning to be better and do something more. We attend all their functions like Republic Day and all those celebrations. Volunteers go over there to conduct sports day and stuff. So these are a lot of interventions which we keep doing and continuously engaging with them. So thank you, Manohar. You have been a great support.
Have the children in the school, have you seen any improvement in the retentions or enrollments over the time?
So yesterday also I mentioned this, but I'll just reiterate because there are a lot of other people here today. So before COVID, till before COVID, we saw that children are coming daily. Absenteeism has reduced to a very large extent. But the major change happened that during COVID, when all the private schools, the small private schools, they shut down because they couldn't function because no kids are coming. And as soon as they shut down, the next time the school reopened, suddenly there was a huge inflow of students into this school because now they found that the infrastructure in the school is much better and they started coming to the government school from private schools, right? So, and that has consistently happened in both the schools which we have worked with, and we are now looking forward to add a third school into this list.
How many years it took for you for the first school you have taken and you focused? So how much time it took for you overall?
6 years. So first school is 6 years, second school we started last year, so it's now 2 years now into that school. So yes, we still have to see the effect of that coming in, but it takes time. It is not like an immediate thing which is going to happen.
That's the very, very crucial part from open text and many of our corporates, as a collective of corporates enabled by Nirmaan.org, we would like to present this practical thing, realistic thing, that every school is different. Every village is different. And the situations around it are completely different.
The profile of the students are different in both the schools.
Profile of the students are different.
Right. This one school is all labor dominated. So the parents, they keep moving, they keep migrating. So the kids are not allowed. These kids were earlier taken by the parents to the labor sites and all and left there. So now they have an option to keep the kid at the school and ensure that they are educated throughout. So there are a lot of things which change for the kid. And the second school is a different profile altogether. So every school has to have a different way of looking at it and trying to manage in that particular manner.
Yeah. So with that thought, I also was talking to Rashmi over the chat, right? So we were thinking like, okay, within the corporate constraints which are there, CSR, there is a law. Now there is an amendment saying that 3 years for a project and a lot of things. Within all this, how can we collectively, as a collective, actually overcome this particular challenge? That's what we are thinking, that as a collective, we have to be invested, reinvested till the things come. So, and in between, even CSR leaders keep changing. Priorities keep changing, a lot of things. But if we are all together, I think it is possible. With that thought, let's move on to, I have my co-host, Venkat.
Taking a cue from you, Mayur. Taking a cue from Mayur. This question is for Bhargavi from Value Momentum. It's a great work that you guys do from Value Momentum. Kudos to you. And we all know the importance of ongoing projects, especially in the education sphere. So how do you go about you convincing your senior leadership or the board of directors?
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity, Nirmaan. Even before I proceed and give you my answer, there's one thing I really want to talk about, Nirmaan. For any corporates, we all know there is a certain amount that is parked for the CSR activities. So it's a choice that the corporates make, majority of them. What they do is, because I come with experience from a different entity altogether. So it was simple for us to cater the funds to an organization where they are going to take care of everything. It was just like a transaction where the effort is not there, basically. But with Nirmaan, it's a different approach altogether. It was never a choice for us just to give the funds and do your job. They made sure we are part of every effort that they are making to create that impact. So that way, I really appreciate Nirmaan. So coming back to our leadership, before that, let me confess, it's the first time I am in this panel of discussion. So please excuse me. I'm going. Okay, that gives me a boost now. Okay, coming back to the leadership, for value momentum, CSR is a new baby. Though it's been part of the organization, it was majorly handled by the leadership team. To be honest, we as employees started being part of the CSR only since last 8 months, if you ask me. So I would still call myself a newbie into the CSR project. The day I was reached out talking about the initiatives, the impact they want to create around education, healthcare, and sustainability, the leadership was very clear on the commitment and also on the impact. It was never a transaction that was discussed. It was always about impact. So when we were talking about impact, I really don't want to mention the other pure name with whom we worked earlier. Nirmaan was one topic that I was introduced, Nirmaan organization, about the organization. So that is where my leadership told me very clearly on 3 things to consider whenever we go for a school adoption program. Point number 1, adopting a school, it's very important. The reason being, we are talking about changing lives. Imagine adopting a school and building the infrastructure where we are focusing on a girl child getting educated. It's basically, we have a proverb that says, educate a girl child, so it is going to influence the family and so the community. So borderline, adopting a school is equal to changing lives. So that's the first impact that has actually, that actually made me really understand their version of what CSR is actually about. It's not a transaction, the impact that we have to show. And second thing they told me is about, it's, again, I'll mention this word transaction a lot because of the experience I had with the other entity before. It's not as simple as talking to Nirmaan and getting the work done. They were very clear that we have to be there. And again, I repeat this again, it's we have to be there in action with the school whenever there is an activity or the infra upgradation is happening. That is where we kind of put our efforts, we make it more personalized on how better we can do it. It was like a mutual thing between ourselves and Nirmaan. So there also Nirmaan has, like I've told you, Nirmaan will never let us do our job easily. So yeah, with the options they have given and the choices we had to make, it was quite tough for us because we want to do everything what Nirmaan has proposed. But yes, constraints comes into the picture, but still we could make it. And the third rule, again, my leadership told me, when we are talking specifically about a girl-child education, so they were also very clear that, the education doesn't stop in the classroom. So we strongly believe that it all starts at home, the support the girl child gets at home and so the community. And that is where, again, they made it very clear. See, me leading the CSR, these 3 points are very, very important for me also to take it up. And the third point, when I told you about why it is important for a girl child to be educated and where it all starts, it starts from home. That is where, again, there was a debate on how well we can improve the impact. It's just not about getting the infra updated. It is also about doing multiple educational sessions to the girl childs, making them understand, and also if there is a possibility of conducting various sessions, including parents on why it is important, because the day they understand the value why a girl child should be educated, then they'll prioritize it. They will make sure the kids are going to the school. They'll also make sure the kids are motivated enough. So basically, our leadership is very clear. So when we took up the CSR activity with Nirmaan, most of our values were in sync. Okay. First thing, the impact. So no matter what we do, how are we going to create that impact, and how are we doing it better every day?
Thank you so much, Bhargavi. Very well articulated. And it's just not assigning the project. It is also having employees and yourself getting involved in the project is a key message out here. And like-minded folks coming together and serving the communities is another thing that you appreciated about it. And Shrikant, actually, I was going to ask you a question, but Bhargavi already covered some portion of it. If you would like to add, I know that Value Momentum works very closely with Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas, empowering the children, school children, right? And as part of that, you know how important it is to include the parents, the elderly, family members into this.
Before Shrikant answers as well, I would like to bring one important compliment to all of you, all of us. I'm also there. So suddenly I received a call from Akuniri Murli Garu, who is a retired IAS officer. He's the Education Commission chairperson. So he called me other day, hello Mayur, yes sir, please tell me. So he told, I am at KGBV, Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalaya in Kondapur. Okay, glad sir. Then he told on behalf of the Telangana state government, we would like to thank you because you have gone in this school made transformation happened, like there are girl child toilets which were reconstructed or revamped. Then there is a walkway that is constructed between the hostel and the toilets. I didn't see this much of detailing anywhere till now, is what he told. I think, I don't know why Tirupati is all smiles. Someone told you that you look good in smiles? What? What making you this much smile? I don't know. I know actually. Because you, Shant Kumar and all of you have worked hard for it. But one of the best part of creating that magic in that school is also Shrikant. Shrikant leads the infrastructure part at Value Momentum. He has a lot of council expertise. So I think it's a precursor to...
Okay. So I'm sure as a facility head, you contribute a lot in setting up infrastructure and then providing guidance to the CSR committee. So probably we can, if you would like to... We can also have some point. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Right. If you could share how you go about on the same. Thank you.
Check.
Hello. So our instructions was from management to construct the washrooms. So that was also a need which was mentioned in the Nirmaan's requirement. So when we thought of constructing the washrooms, and another requirement was the dormitories on the first floor. So we thought of constructing. We wanted to give more toilets, so we thought of doing it on the first floor. So in the night time, we don't want the girls to come down, and why? Because there is nothing at the ground floor for them to come down in the night, only the classrooms. So we thought of doing this bridge, and it was very much appreciated by the girls also. Why? Because in the night time, they will simply, from the first floor to the first floor washrooms, they will use. So that was the, and I was in part of Value Momentum, almost all the offices, construction and all. So when I went there, I got these ideas and all. Right, that's it. And the question for that, as the infrastructure was increasing and the girls, the incoming to the girls, and the parents were there when we were doing the round every weekend. We were used to go, we were checking the construction. So the parents are there and they were interested. And when I was talking to the SOs of the school, so they were mentioning every year the new girl child, the parents are interested to get them into the schools. So that was the major thing.
Nikhil has something to ask or share.
Yeah, additionally, there were a lot of innovations that were done under his guidance. I think like setting up of additional or separate kitchen, dining hall, then this bridge that he was mentioning about, and even getting into the very detailed for our team also to get into such detailed drawings or detailed estimations. If you can share what or
two. So I would like to request John to talk about anything, but one specific thing is how has been his experience in scaling a program in a MNC from one location to all the locations. How did it happen? For us it's good, but how did it happen inside?
Great. Thank you so much, Mayur and the entire Nirmaan team. My name is John and I'm part of EPAM. So just to set a quick context, right? One of the very important part of our jobs or responsibilities to do storytelling. I don't know how many of you agree with this. It's because while we are talking about all of these programs, it's very important to understand what is the root cause that we are looking at solving, and how does this particular project will solve the problem that you have identified. And if you can articulate this to your committee, to board members, to team stakeholders, I think that's where all the approvals and everything is in space, right? I just wanted to add that one part. But specifically at EPAM, right? When we were looking at addressing, access to quality technology education, I think the number one thought was we look at India and we are saying that India has one of the largest youth population, right? On the other hand, you also look at we live in a digitalized economy and digitalized world, right? So that is another connection. Now, on the other hand, you look at most of our youth today, or most of the schools, only barely 50% of schools today have a functional computer. When we are in urban cities, you find a lot of schools have a computer, fine, but as and when you go deeper into pockets where it's away from metropolitan cities or tier 2 cities or tier 3, they don't even have a functional computer, right? So now you draw a connection to all of this, you understand. Now, if you want our youth to participate in the economy, you'll have to now go back and identify how do we provide access to computing education. So whenever we talk about access to computing education, you talk about devices first, right? That's where the computer labs and all of that. So that is how the story, was probably,
Uh, 500 were sent to Hyderabad, Chennai, Pune, Nagpur, Indore, everywhere. So what other locations did was they went to the nearest municipality or corporation, and then they said that, okay, these are 500 tabs from Infosys. Please distribute it in various schools. And they all did it within 2 to 3 weeks, and then we were told that it's only Hyderabad that's lagging. But eventually at the end, it was found out that it was only Hyderabad that did it in the most structured way. I'll tell you why, because we partnered with Nirmaan on this, and then we asked, we want to distribute these 500 tabs, tell us how to do it. And initially, I was given the list. 12 colleges and 2 schools. Again, 12 colleges were all Telangana State Welfare Residential Degree College for Women. And one of them was Tribal Welfare College for Men. So initially when I got the list, I was in touch with Manohar. And then we thought, okay, let's get onto a call. And then let me see how to plan this. And then I thought it should be easy. But only when we got onto the call and looked at the map of Telangana, is when I realized that I'll have to go across Telangana. And we started it on March 23rd. The first one was Vikarabad. And I still remember the list by heart. So we did first with Gatkesar, and then we did Vikarabad, and then Mehboob Nagar, and then Katapur and Jaishankar Bhopalpally. These both were done on a single day on April 2nd. And then April 10th and 11th were in Nizamabad and Nirmal. And then 12th and 13th were in Khammam and Bhadrachalam. And then 17th was on was in Medak. And then 19th and 20th were in Karimnagar and Jagatya. And this way,
Awesome.
So out of all the stories that I have to talk about the CSR impact that I've given, this is one thing which is close to my heart, and this is one thing that I talk with pride with every location CSR Spark when they come back to me, and then they ask, how did you do the tabs? Because we're getting scoldings from the foundation. Like the problem is because we gave these tabs and these are all being tracked. And many of these tabs have not even been switched on for like 2 to 3 months, and then they don't know how to contact whoever at the school. But when we were all the locations were asked to send the details, which all schools and colleges did you distribute? For me, it was just a copy paste because I maintained that sheet, 12 colleges, 2 schools, copy paste, name, phone number, everything. But when it went for the other locations, they just gave it at a municipality or a corporation. And then they didn't know which school, which college, who is the beneficiary, nothing. And that's when they said, you did it in a very polished manner, and then we didn't. And that's why we're getting scoldings, and then you're getting all the appraise. So that's the experience. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vamshi. This is how you're addressing the digital divide. And also this is excellent, support to so many thousands of people. And we also take a lead from your conversation that, whenever the Team Nirmaan goes to any beneficiaries or the donors, we have to go with Telangana map and the India map. Thank you.
No, taking a cue from there, I always wondered whenever there are CSR events, right? They're from Delhi or Mumbai. I was always thinking that Hyderabad, so much we do, and we should host national level and global level CSR and ESG summits right at Hyderabad. And the confidence of inside my heart is increasing, hearing out how deeply all our corporate leaders are involved. I think they're all real life stories, right? We're only an enabling partner, but the real life stories are coming. How yesterday Prashant Nandela in his keynote he was mentioning there is something called creators economy, where influencers, right? So there's a lot of creators economy. But we are all impact creators, and we have to talk about impact economy. I think we are all contributing, and thanks for being whatever you are, such a beautiful creators. Fantastic. This clap is for that, because it's not going a checkbook or check mark, but it's going deep. Wow. Yeah. People give me a compliment that it seems my heart and mind are at same place, H&M. But I am passing on that compliment to all the people over here, beautiful people. I think we are all having the same good compliment, or good thing, good strength, that our H and M are at one place. So this clap is again for Vamsi's story. Moving on, Moving on, we'll have Sunita and Venkat. These are the two ones, Sunita. So Sunita represents Social Venture Partners. She chairs or leads she's in the leadership of Social Venture Partners. Yesterday we have Prachi who has spoken about it. Sunita, yesterday we had a good conversation. Thanks for the presence. So the point that we delved upon yesterday is people have been increasingly advising Nirmaan to play the role of getting the collective of non-profits as well. So then we said we don't have the current strength currently, and then we're in talks with SVP because you do a very good due diligence with the non-profits and we would definitely do that. But that's yesterday's conversation. So anything you can speak on which is important, but definitely your love for the government schools is awesome. I reached out to Sunita the last year that we are really struggling to sustain a school where we have already done something, and immediately from her personal donation, she has contributed to 2 teachers in that school, and that government school, Kottagoda government school, where that 10th standard, especially Jan to March, was super crucial, and she has impacted in her own ways. But what brings you here in so much of love for the government schools, and something you would like to share with us?
Thank you, Mayur, and also it's great to be with so many like-minded people around. It's always very inspiring. So I come from an organization which is a bit different from all of you. So Social Venture Partners is all about engaged philanthropy. So it's a bit different in that I think the easiest way to explain about it is that we are venture caps in the social sector. All of us, there are several of us, like-minded people who put our money together and we fund NGOs. More than funding, it's about mentoring and coaching them. And I think my love for government schools started with a project called Ankuram, which we started with SVP in SVP 3 years ago, actually. And it kind of hits all the points that we were talking about since morning. So we picked a district called Narayanpet, which is far away from here, kind of very backward in the economical standpoint. And we went there to work with the government schools. So the first year was to provide the idea is to provide holistic education and touch at least 50,000 children. We did the 50,000 children in the first year itself. This is the 3rd year we are there. We started with 50 schools, and now we are working with all the 373 primary schools in the district. And it's all about, it's about when we say invest your time in the rural areas, I think, and it's not just infrastructure. What we are doing is just building the capacities and the capabilities of the stakeholders in the education system. All the mandal education officers, the district education officers, the school principals, the teachers. It's just about building the capabilities of the already existing system. We are not creating a parallel system out there. So this model has been so successful that we had 3 collectors through our tenure there in Narayanpet, and the collectors who have left the district now to other districts are actually adopting the same model there. So I think I would encourage all the CSRs to think beyond just infrastructure, invest in programs that actually help the people deliver better results to the students, and also think beyond Hyderabad.
Thank you, and on that note, we would like to share with you this. Many of us are CSR practitioners, or non-profit practitioners, or corporate senior leaders who are invested into this. And we are always thinking that leadership changes in every corporate, but our heart is still there. So, and that is one problem from the corporate leader side. So the second problem is on the projects also. We spend time in one project, then the project time gets over, we shift to another school or another skill development center. But the need will continue. All the investment we have done in 1 year itself or 2 years itself, it will dissipate. So sustaining the impact and sustaining the great experience that social impact leaders like you and me is very, very important. That's why this proposal of this collective. You all, each one of you are invited to be part not just of this conclave, but to move forward. So we will be launching global thought leadership councils, CSR councils, volunteering councils, different areas where we can all hand in hand move forward. So for over to Venkat.
No, I just wanted to add, during the thought leadership, I think we should have social venture capitalists to be part of it, and probably we can have some kind of understanding too. Of course, the corporate heads would also be there, and I don't know any efforts been put in that direction, educating or creating awareness, how the rural and tribal and urban, the needs and so forth.
We just started actually interacting with the CSR heads from last year. I think Vamshi knows this. Because what we can give is money. I mean, the needs are huge for every district and the schools. So what we can do in terms of money is limited as a grant, but we can reach out to the other CSRs and help them, because we are anyhow there helping and monitoring on the ground in terms of operations. So we are reaching out to more CSRs. We've been able to help our NGOs get more. We have about 16 NGOs right now that we work with. So we've been able to help them get funding from the other CSRs, at the same time educating the other CSR heads around opportunities beyond the urban sector. So that's a journey.
From Aviva, Venkat, this question is to you. The final question of the panel, then we'll go to the keynote, and subsequently there is another panel as well. Can you share with us a success story of where your organization CSR initiatives created a significant difference in the lives of students or schools? This is written, but your experience, right? So being in the CSR space, if you can share on how is it going with Aviva. Aviva has been an important partner for us.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you so much having here, and especially Sabha and Manohar and Mustafa worked with us very closely as the nursing school. So we were checking in the Google and which school we need to select. Really, which school really required the things. So we have selected the TSWRS nursing school. Really, the school was not in a good condition. We want to paint the entire school. So initially, we have very limited budget, but one time my VP came and we've taken them, and we want to utilize that budget into the school, because the pre-primary school kids are coming to the school. And we all are same age, whoever in the CSR group. Really, our kids, we are going to put it there or not. Just that is the thought which we got it. So very immediately, we took the approvals and we processed with the painting entire school, span of 15 days, because the new academy is going to start like June, July, like that. We have taken that also rainy season in Hyderabad. We want to finish within 10 days because before hitting the rain. So thanks Sabha on that one for arranging everything, the vendors and everyone. And also another thing, why we have selected the Nirmaan. Aviva having the very, very good values, where the values is matching with some other organization when we are doing the partnership. Really, these people are matching with our sustainability ESH goals. That's the reason we have go with the Nirmaan. So whenever we are doing any vendors onboarding our partners, we will see how they are aligned with our goals. Yeah. And whenever we are releasing any product, we will check our products how sustain it is. So that is what we are committed to the society and the things to the world.
Thank you, Venkat. With that, we close out on this.
Also, apart from giving to the money, government schools and the education, we launched a SMART program. The SMART means skill development and mentor through the body. So every year we will take the graduates from the campus, NIT and the Geetham and all of the university. So we ask the graduates to give the mentorship to the 11th and 12th studies candidates, so that throughout the year they are going to do the mentorship for the programs. So this is really close to our hearts. Every employee, every employee is going to get the 24 hours time they can log in the workday. It's free, not required to use their vacation or sick or any leaves. Every employee across the globe which is going to get the 24 hours, the people can go and do the social work and log in the workday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All the 7 of you, thank you so much for what you do. And Nirmaan.org will continue to be enabling partner for any of your initiatives for a lifetime. That's what I'm saying. Continuity of our social impact journey for the impact leaders, and also continuation of the impact that we do. These are two things that we need to do. So I'm seriously committing that for 7 of you, in whatever organizations you're associated with, whatever roles you're with, doesn't matter. For a lifetime, we would like to continue this journey. Thank you so much. I would like to would like to acknowledge and also welcome the Secretary of Social Welfare Residential Schools, Algu Varshini IAS. So in the morning, we have got Krishna Aditya IAS. He is holding all the government junior colleges, and he is talking about lakhs of children who are doing 11th and 12th grade. Today we have also the Social Impact Conclave is also enriched by the presence of the Secretary of Social Welfare. We will have her government keynote as well soon. She is holding very good 1.5 lakh to 2 lakh children where we can impact very, very meaningfully. So thanks for your presence. And I should also share with you that the children have done a fantastic job. They got a standing ovation. They're sitting at the back. So yeah. So now we move on to, hi. So now we move on to the industry keynote. So in the industry keynote, we have our own AMD, a senior leader from AMD. So I will let Jay Pavan introduce and have him on the stage. Thank you for being with us today. Means a lot.
Hello. Technology team, if you can switch to presentation. Yeah. Welcome to the next session of this conclave, session 5, STEM and AI in education. So we'll kickstart the session with a quick keynote address from one of the industry expert. So before introducing him, I'd like to give a quick 1-minute overview of the programs we are doing with this corporate. Yeah. So AMD has been a champion of STEM and inclusivity in workforce initiatives. So far, with the collaboration of AMD and Nirmaan as an enabler, we have precisely impacted 52,000 beneficiaries across students, youth, persons with disabilities, flood-affected families as well. So precisely, we have impacted 52,000 beneficiaries. So to address on STEM and AI in education, I'd like to request Anil Gopal Krishna sir, Director, Software System Design, AMD India.
Hello everyone. I think after the scintillating performance by the students and the panel discussion, this may be a bit boring, but very impactful. So I will not keep you too much awake because I know you guys are hungry. So before I start, I would like to thank all the Nirmaan for inviting me and giving me this opportunity to be on stage, and also my colleague Rashmi, who has been a bridge between in AMD and all the NGOs, and especially Nirmaan. So I wouldn't say good morning, but good afternoon. Good afternoon, guys. Excellent. That's the energy we want. It's an absolute honor for me to be here in the august presence of our ma'am IAS, ma'am Varshini Garu, and all the dignitaries. Thank you. And as I stand here before you today, as we explore the STEM and AI in education, today STEM and AI are not just kind of transforming the industries, but redefining our way of life. We stand at a pivotal moment in the advancing the science and technology. From enhancing the healthcare diagnostics and optimizing sustainable energy solutions to enabling smarter cities and personalized learning. AI's influence spans across every facet of society. Now, I stand here representing AMD Advanced Micro Devices, if you don't know the full form, Advanced Micro Devices, and which is a global leader in semiconductor industry, specializing in the design and development of high performance computing, graphics, and visualization. At AMD India, we take pride in developing technologies that tackle some of the world's most pressing challenges. With nearly 25% of our global workforce based in India, our talented teams contribute significantly to the development of AMD chips used in the servers, high performance computing, CPUs, gaming graphics, and more. The expertise and innovation of AMD India's engineers are instrumental in driving these advancements. And as our beloved Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, has remarked that when chips are down, we bet on India. This confidence, shared by both him and the global community, stems from India's expanding talent pool in the space of science and technology. I firmly believe that in coming years, we will witness an increasing number of industry leaders. India's vast STEM talent pool forms a solid foundation for driving innovation and meeting the demands of the rapidly evolving global tech landscape. Now, what are the key challenges? I think there are a lot of challenges that our panel spoke to, and this is something that we need to really look at. So as a STEM graduate myself, I come from an engineering background, and I learn all the engineering and science. So I learned. So I understand this is a journey that comes with a challenge, its own challenges. And the major issue is the lack of equitable access to quality STEM education. Rural and underprivileged children often face a lot of challenges like the infrastructure, unavailability of the teachers, right teachers, and the lack of modern learning tools. And this disparity hinders many capable individuals from pursuing careers in STEM education and STEM fields. Moreover, in STEM, it's a field that demands a continuous learning and skill development. It's not a one-time, it needs a lot of focus and continuous development. It's not merely a discipline, but an ever-changing path that requires staying abreast of new technological advancements, technologies, and methods. So the dynamic nature of STEM necessitates a lifelong commitment to growth and innovation, constantly reshapes the boundaries of our knowledge. Additionally, the challenges such as gender inequality, socioeconomic barriers, and insufficient support for individuals with disabilities limit the diversity and STEM workforce. Addressing these issues is critical to fully realizing India's human capital potential. Now, how do we bridge the gap? So bridging these educational gaps in STEM and AI in education, so with the introduction of national education policy, we can see there is a stronger focus on helping young minds to adapt to global practices and educational standards. Ideas like hands-on learning and coordinated teaching methods are becoming key in providing hands-on learning and well-rounded education. On the other hand, our children are learning the languages of India, while on the other, they are also being introduced with big data, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. At AMD, we are committed to addressing these gaps by collaborating with like-minded people. We all are here. So Nirmaan is one of the like-minded partner who is making STEM education a cornerstone of our corporate social responsibility initiatives in India. A big applaud for Nirmaan. So as the governments continue to explore new methods to improving learning and teaching, we in the industry are committed to providing the necessary resources to ensure as many children as possible receive the best education by bringing innovative technologies to the classroom. We aim to spark an interest in the STEM, helping the students build strong careers in this field. So we have started a lot of labs, the STEM labs as well. So with that, I want to show what we have been doing in Telangana through CSR. So over the past 2 years, we partnered with numerous NGOs across country to implement impactful projects focused on promoting STEM education and innovation and bridging the digital divide across the government institutions in Karnataka, Telangana, and NCR regions of India. Aligned with the national education policies emphasis on experiential learning, we introduced thousands of students to science labs, hands-on activity kits, including robotics. We supported the setup of digital labs and smart TVs to enhance the skills and improve employability prospects. This year alone, with help of Nirmaan, we are setting up STEM labs in 45 government schools in Telangana and Karnataka with reach over 25,000 students. In addition, embracing the motto of leaving no one behind, we collaborated with Nirmaan to offer digital skills in IT and ITES courses, training to youth and the persons with disabilities, boosting their employability and promoting inclusivity. In fact, among the many who participated with us, hundreds have secured jobs, while some of them even become entrepreneurs, which is amazing. I think we are not just creating jobs, we are creating a chain of jobs. So that's a kind of power of this collaboration. Thank you, Nirmaan. And now what do we have? I think the road ahead, what we want to know really is, while we have many strides, we have made great strides in improving the access to technology for the schools, we must realize that we are yet to cover more ground and bridge the gaps across various divides. I congratulate my colleagues from the industry for doing some amazing work to promote STEM and AI in education, and also thank all the stakeholders and various governments for providing support, guidance, and promoting STEM and AI learning across educational institutions. And I thank all the panelists who have been it was truly inspiring story to learn how they have scaled up from the existing single school to multiple schools across the countries. Thank you, folks. This is really amazing. And while we celebrate these achievements, we must also acknowledge the gaps that remain. Not every student, not every institution, and not every community has access to the tools, resources, and opportunities necessary to thrive in this rapidly advancing world. So this is where the collaboration becomes most essential. And the challenges that we face are not just confined to a single sector, but nor they can be solved in isolation. It is only through partnerships across industries, academia, and government, and civil society that we can achieve meaningful, sustainable progress. We must break down silos and work together in pool of our collective knowledge and expertise and resources. And our goal is, our goal must also ensure that we bring that cutting-edge technology into the classrooms and community everywhere, ensuring that our young minds have opportunity to dream, create, and innovate. This isn't just about providing hardware or software. It's also about fostering an ecosystem where curiosity is nurtured, skills are developed, and barriers are broken. I invite all of you to share your ideas, deliberate to solutions that can help build our nation, unlock the full potential of our diverse talent, and create opportunities for everyone to contribute to and benefit from India's growth journey. Together we can shape a future where our young minds can access quality education, embrace technological advancements, and contribute to solving global challenges. Let's work together to create a nation that thrives on diversity, inclusivity, and innovation, paving way for a brighter future for everyone. And that is the inclusivity, innovation, and impactful for all. Thank you, and we wish the best to the Nirmaan organization. Thank you, folks.
Thank you so much. And we request Alguvarshini IAS to come out to the stage along with Venkat and we give a small token of appreciation for our keynote speaker.
We have also set up 15 labs in social welfare schools also.
Hope all the HMs and education department team have closely connected with the STEM education mentioned by AMD, Mr. Anil and Rashmi ma'am. Because I am also a mother personally, I know the importance of STEM education to their kids. Thank you, Anil and Rashmi ma'am, for this wonderful session. I liked it very much. Thank you.
This clap is an acknowledgement to all the headmasters who have come. All the headmasters who have come today, the teachers, headmasters, you are the bridge between us and the children. Thank you so much. Would like to have you speak as well, share your words, and then we'll have the government keynote from Alguvarshini IAS. She has a video conference right now. She has completed one CMO office meeting and she has rushed here, and again she will go as well. I acknowledge the presence of RMO sir from NIMS hospital as well. Thank you so much for joining us. We are having health session in the evening.
So we'll invite a couple of the headmasters here. I know for sure there's one gentleman and probably can we have the school principals here on the stage, Uma Garu, and there's another gentleman right next to her, Anand Garu. If we can have you both on the stage, please. And Golconda HM. Three of you, please.
Thank you so much. Please be there, sir. Please come. Please come. Yeah. You can put chairs to them. మీ ముగ్గురికి నా నుంచి ప్లీజ్ కూర్చోండి. మీ ముగ్గురికి నా నుంచి నమస్తే మా అందరి తరపున. మీరు మరి చాలా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఇప్పటి వరకు మేము సక్సెస్ అయ్యాము అంటే డెఫినెట్లీ మెజారిటీ గోస్ టు ఎవ్రీ హెడ్ మాస్టర్ అండ్ టీచర్ హు హస్ పార్ట్నర్డ్. నాకు మీ ముగ్గురికి ఒక్కొక్క క్వశ్చన్ ఉంది. బిఫోర్ వి ఇన్వైట్ Alguvarshini IAS టు గివ్ హర్ కీ నోట్. సో మేడం, మీ స్కూల్ ఏ స్కూల్ నుంచి వచ్చారు? మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఎలా ఉంది నిర్మాణ్తో వర్క్ చేయడము? అండ్ ప్లీజ్ చెప్పండి బ్రీఫ్గా ఒక 1 minute.
నేను గవర్నమెంట్ హై స్కూల్ లంగర్ హౌస్ మేడం. నేను 5 years నుంచి నిర్మాణంతో వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాను. సో నియర్లీ రీసెంట్గా నేను 1.5 year అయింది ఈ స్కూల్కి ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ అయ్యి. నియర్లీ వీఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ 560 children ఇన్ అవర్ స్కూల్. సో మెజారిటీ ఆఫ్ ద చిల్డ్రన్ ఆర్ పూర్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ అండ్ సింగిల్ పేరెంట్ చిల్డ్రన్. బట్ 5 years నుంచి నిర్మాణంతో నేను అసోసియేట్ అయి ఉన్నాను. దీని నుంచి మాకు ఒక స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ క్రియేట్ చేశారు. తర్వాత డిజిటల్ ల్యాబ్ అండ్ 1 కంప్యూటర్ ఇన్స్ట్రక్టర్ని ప్రొవైడ్ చేశారు. ఈవెన్ పూర్ చిల్డ్రన్ వాళ్ళు అసలు ఈవెన్ కంప్యూటర్ అనేది కూడా వాళ్ళు టచ్ చేసి వాళ్ళ ఫీలింగ్ అనేది కూడా వాళ్ళకి తెలియదు. అలాంటిది వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు చాలా ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తున్నారు. డెఫినెట్గా వాళ్ళకి చాలా డేటా ఎంట్రీ కానీ ఆపరేటింగ్ కానీ అన్ని రకాలుగా వాళ్ళు చాలా అంటే ఎక్కువగా మనకి ఇందాక సార్ చెప్పినట్టు కృష్ణ చైతన్య గారు చెప్పినట్టు డ్రాప్అవుట్ రేట్ అనేది చాలా తగ్గింది. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు మ్యాక్సిమం దేనికోసమే రావడం అంటే కంప్యూటర్ క్లాస్ అనేది ఉందనేది అట్రాక్ట్ అవుతున్నారు. తర్వాత స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ అంటే గవర్నమెంట్ పిల్లలకి క్రియేటివిటీ ఉంది కానీ బట్ ఇన్నోవేటివ్ థింకింగ్ అనేది చాలా తక్కువ ఉంది. సో ఇప్పుడు ఈ స్టెమ్ ల్యాబ్ వల్ల ఏమవుతుందంటే వాళ్ళు క్రియేటివిటీ తర్వాత ఇన్నోవేటివ్గా ఆలోచించడము, కొత్త కొత్త రోబోటిక్ టెక్నాలజీ మనకు బాగా పనిచేస్తున్నటువంటి నాగేంద్ర వీళ్ళందరూ అసోసియేట్ చేయడం వల్ల పిల్లలు చాలా ఇంటరాక్ట్ అయ్యి చాలా యాక్టివ్గా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్నారు. సో దానివల్ల మాకు డ్రాప్అవుట్ రేట్ అనేది చాలా తగ్గింది.
నేను కొంచెం టైం చూసుకుంటున్నాను, ఏమనుకోవద్దు. బట్ మీరు ఇక్కడ రావడం ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ మాకు చాలా చాలా హ్యాపీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ మ్యామ్. సార్, in Golconda school you have supported us a lot. We had a lot of interactions initially when we are doing coding programs especially. How was your experience of enabling this for the girl children of your school, the coding and several initiatives of Nirmaan? In a minute if you can share.
Thank you so much Mayur sir, and thanks a lot to a young chap from your team, Manohar. The collaboration with Nirmaan started probably in 2017 or 18 probably. When he was much younger, Nirmaan should be here around. Manohar, I mean. So Nirmaan has done so much to this school, not only in initiating computer program there, but also at infrastructural side too. Ours is one of the biggest enrolled schools in Hyderabad district. About 500 students are enrolled. 2 media school it is, and this is again a girls' school. So Nirmaan has been very supportive right from the day one, and we, the management of the school, try our best to fetch the results, and it's still going. So I thank Nirmaan and the CSR companies who support us, and I would say that we will try our best to improve a lot. Still we have miles to go. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. He's all the headmasters and headmistresses, school leaders, they've done a fantastic job for enabling you and me to do some impact for the children. I think they do it regularly, every day. My father himself is a government college teacher, lecturer to be in fact. So lot of learnings I had along with him. Being a teacher is something else, right? So I used to go along with him for NSS programs, etc. But sir, coming to you, మీ ఇంట్రాక్షన్ ఎలా ఉండింది, అండ్ ఎంతమంది చిల్డ్రన్ మీ స్కూల్లో ఉన్నారు, మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ 1 minute ప్లీజ్.
Sir, I am Anand Reddy from Government Boys High School, Goshakat. Ma'am, so in our school, Nirmaan organization has started its projects from 2019 onwards. So in this, first they have started STEM, and STEM, this was led by some youngsters. So when the youngsters are being teaching, rapport between the children and the youngsters, they used to call them akka akka or anna anna. So whereas our teachers could not, that much rapport there was no built between them.
Compliment for you.
And that's why their rapport has been increased. And in the coming years, they have started their digital lab last year, and they have provided instructors also. So when they are provided instructors, our children are doing very well. They have done some coding also they have done. They are very much interested, and in that cybercrime awareness also, they were able to tell to their parents as well as, and they, among the students also, they used to share their experiences. And one more thing, ma'am. So in Hyderabad city, so we have two types of families. So one is slum as well as the upper class. So mostly children who to coming to our government schools are from slums. And the two, they are migrated people. So you should keep that in mind, ma'am. So you should try for schools in Hyderabad also to help those schools. Just to make a point.
Okay, we'll continue to carry, while we are moving to rural and tribal, we'll continue to carry the urban schools as well along with us.
100%
Thank you.
we
Thank you,
should.
sir. Thank you so much to three of you. Your presence has been a great honor for us. And Venkat is just saying that without school leader, cooperation and leadership, nothing can be done. So you have been fantastic, very few rare leaders. Thank you so much. Now heartily welcome Algu Varshini IAS. She is a doctor from a rural Tamil Nadu. After becoming doctor, she has went ahead and done Indian Administrative Service, UPSC. And afterwards, her quest for learning has continued after she has done a tremendous work during COVID, which she made us also part of it. And she went on to Harvard as well. Recently, she completed her master's in public policy from Harvard as well. And altogether, she's a great human. With a round of applause, I would like to invite Varshini IAS onto the stage to give the keynote address, government keynote address for today.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's lunch time, and I don't want to keep you all long between you and lunch. My talk should be interesting. Couldn't be a part of the program since morning, so I'm unaware about the participant background. So let me keep. Okay.
So here we have participants. Nirmaan team is there, of course, and there's an annual affair or biannual, twice or once we do this in a year. In 2024, only once, that is this year. So this is Social Impact Conclave 4.0. So from last time to this time, there is significant work along all verticals. So in the yesterday after inaugural, we did the rural development session. Then we went ahead and did DEI, economic empowerment. Today we flowed into education, holistic education, and AI and STEM labs. So this is the session we are there. Evening we have environment and health. Tomorrow we have disaster response and sports, AI technology for good, valedictory. This is a format. So the very only invited guests are here. They're all family partners. And what we are building is a collective of individuals and like-minded corporates enabled by Nirmaan.org. So that's the agenda. So we are visioning for 2030. For example, we have taken up Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas around 25 to 30, and we are dealing with 5,000 children. The vision for 2030 is going to be to take care of 100 such schools with impacting 25,000 children. So it's like that we are visioning in each. And with your presence, we'll be happy to vision for social welfare schools and the children as well.
Thank you, Mayur. That was quite a brief. So let me start with few questions so we will all understand and I will understand the level I should be interacting. How many are from typical rural background, as in you cannot speak English till the time you entered college, or even in college you struggle speaking a sentence without grammatical error? How many of you are such that? 10 in the hall of maybe 55, 60. How many have studied in government school, proper? Great. And how many have struggled going to a college which you really wanted to go? Because you could not compete in the competitive exam, not because of your lack of talent, but lack of resources. Like if a student from Marumula Prantam of Adilabad is called and put to write NEET or IIT Advance, will not be able to compete equal to a person who's preparing in Fiji. They both may be standing on the same scale if it comes to, writing 12th standard exam or the intermediate second year exam. How many struggled like that? 2, 3. So if we see out of 60, I'm having 1 in 6 or 1 in 10 persons only who have done like that. Can you guess a number of students who have not gone to school at all, overall in India, and the percentage in Telangana? Can I have a guess? Number? That the students who have not been enrolled in the school at all, even after RTA, this is last year's or 2 years cumulative figure. Yeah, little less, 15%. 15 to 20%, and that goes as well. Telangana is little 2% higher than the national average of dropouts. Day before yesterday, we had the Sammaralu program, the 1-year completion program on the tank bund, and we saw 2 children who are selling balloons and some bouquets during the school timing. So we called to ask them, and I called one of the municipal employee and told me, senior employee, and told, why are the kids roaming around here? And I was promptly replied, ma'am, they are from Madhya Pradesh. So how many ever we catch hold and put them in schools and they turn up? Okay, that is one answer. Second is those children, when I interacted, they are very well from the displaced families of Adilabad. That's the reason I took Adilabad as an example in my previous thing. So social welfare hosts at least 1 lakh such children, at least I'm telling, 1 lakh children every year, whom if not for support by government would not be enrolled, or for the better percent would be there somewhere doing something apart from schools. Second, without the support of each one of you, they would not be touching a computer, or even if they switch on the computer, they would be left blank without knowing what next to go ahead. Thanks to many of the organizations, NGOs who have been partnering with government since 2 decades, if we have to start, official partnership started since 2 decades. We have reached an extent where this annum we could send 300 students for IIT, top class IITs, ABC, and nearly 110 students for medical examinations, NEET preparations, out of this 1.5 lakh. And thanks to Mayur and his team, now nearly 11,700 of my children are at present learning coding. And they can code, at least some of them have automized their classrooms attendance, and they have used chips in making automized switch on and switch off lights, like with the operation of mobile phones. Why I took all this is, education is something which is the basic need for a human being, which is the only tool that can pull a person out of whatever state that person is in and whatever state the person wants to aspire and achieve. My father was working in Loudale. Loudale is like, I can say 10 times better than Oak Ridge in its name and fame. If any of you knew, it's an Ooty. So he was the topmost physics professor. And those days it was like, he tells, ఊరుకొచ్చారు, అందరినీ పిలిచారు 1970s, వచ్చి ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ జాయిన్ అవ్వండి, వచ్చి ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ జాయిన్ అవ్వండి, 20,000 ఇస్తాం, 10,000 ఇస్తామని పిలిచారు. కానీ మా అమ్మందరూ ఇంజనీరింగ్ చేసి ఏం చేయాలి, అసలేం పనే లేదు కదా అనేసి. those days 5-year plan also was like India when we became independent, we all that we wanted is we did not want foreign companies రాకూడదు, మనమే మమ్మల్ని చూసుకోవాలి. So only the capital investments in bigger companies like Hindustan, whatever you think about the Maharatnas and the Ratna companies, Navaratna companies which are existing now were started during that days to mobilize the further ancillary developments that is possible with private. So employment was very limited for engineering graduates. So physics, chemistry, botany and zoology graduates were the most wanted, and the teachers were the most wanted in best of the schools. School permission was also not easy to get for any private players. So he took physics, he went and joined in Lovedale, and when municipality was looking for a physics teacher, he just left everything. He drove a moped and came down from Ooty, traveled 110 kilometers, straight went to the municipal office, resigned there and joined here. And the whole family went aghast, and then he met my mother there, got married, and they established a small school to achieve his vision. And he keeps telling me that I could have been there serving some 50-60 people who are well off, came from all over the globe, but here I am serving those 500 who are most needy. It didn't make sense to me then, but it makes all sense to me now. And then as always mothers wants the best, my mother always kept fighting, why not you put our children in some best of the schools, but he ensured that we study in the school which they both co-created. So I also landed up in college. Thankfully, with some preparation, I could get into dental degree, but could not speak a line in English till I completed the 3rd year. So that was the backup in my rural town we had. And nobody actually bothered speaking in English was so important. In Tamil Nadu, Tamil is like all this thing. But you see now how the world has become competitive. Out of maybe some 800-900 of my colleagues who studied with me, irrespective of the financial background, everybody settled back at home and nobody could achieve the limits which I could. I really feel sad to see some of my colleagues who have lost their husbands. They come and meet me, and single mother parent is not something which is easy to handle, especially when now all my colleagues have adolescent children. So, what if they had been given, all of them were good, all of them studied well. What if they had been given a different exposure? So it is not only school education, but also women empowerment, which is most important. I'm so glad now Nirmaan has thought about end-to-end solutions, and each one of you are part of it. I don't know how many of you know the details about your own housemaid. How many of you have housemaid? Have you visited the area where they are staying? I request all of you, please visit. Please interact with the local families. And if you can just talk to them and give a perspective change. It is like for us, once you go out, you will be seeing all skyscrapers. It doesn't make any big difference for us. We are like too engrossed in the navigating to the traffic. But if some of the villagers come from my home, for them to come navigate from airport to Kundanbag is like, they say that, are we in Hyderabad? We feel that we are in some, that is a perspective change. And if you go and interact with someone in the slum area, for that matter, Hyderabad has nearly 1,700 slum locations. That could be a perspective change which is going to get the child or the mother out of whatever they are with the same resources they have. So all in all, what I'm saying is government, yes, education, health, in majority of the developed nations is complete a priority sector for government, and government nearly 95% or 97% in developed countries are managed by government. But here in developing countries, the resource constraint still does not allow all holistic approach to these basic needs by government alone. So such type of conclave, such engagement, and so many of you are coming here volunteering your time, which is the most invaluable resource, is something which is very good, and I sincerely appreciate Nirmaan. And when we started Mayur, we started with, you mentioned 7 or 8 states and 6 verticals. Now I think you have covered 22 states, many countries with 16 or above verticals, and now I see 340 projects in this quarter. I wish you have exponential growth, and looking forward to collaborate in all the phases and manner possible, and now government is welcoming you for further collaboration. Thank you very much.
In fact, today evening we also welcomed Dr. Christina, IAS, for the health session as well. There is a possibility that she'll come. She told she will try as well. But yeah, morning we had the honorable presence of Krishna Aditya IAS, who is leading the intermediate education, and he touched upon 2 important problems. That is, in the government junior colleges, he wanted help on career guidance from all of us as a civil society. And he also asked one more, that the number of children who are enrolled and number of children who are attending is not matching. He needed that as well from all of us, right? So every institution has different needs at any point of time. One best part about the current portfolio of responsibilities that Algu Varshini IAS takes care is, it's the residential schools. They're captive audience, right? The children who really score well, who are from the underprivileged backgrounds, write a test and take an admission in 5th grade all through. So my understanding is around 1.5 lakh children are there. And Varshini herself showing a strength of character, being a girl child, she has a lot of passion towards girl child. So I would like to ask 1-2 questions about one idea she has. I want, at Team Nirmaan, we want her and all of you to have this conversation and see if this can happen. So Varshini, you were speaking about, mic, is it working? Yeah. So I know you're passionate about girl child, and you have a project, special project that you have designed, which can help menstrual hygiene, plus it can also have a lot of impact on the girl child. Here there are, how many of you love girl child empowerment and education? These many people are there, so they would be loving to hear about the project specifically. Quickly, we need to.
Okay, so many love in girl child education. Can I take 1 more minute? Please close your eyes. I'll tell certain words, and you should imagine what comes immediately to your eyes. Please close the eyes. Engineer, naval officer, fireman, doctor, merchant navy. Okay, please open it. How many of you could imagine women in all these things? A doctor. Thank God we have achieved that. When I was in college, there was one saying where some child gets into accident and all, and finally nobody even thinks that a woman can be a doctor. So we really need perspective change. And this is only possible when girl child comes out of the school. Menstruation is something which is still a stigma. Mother doesn't talk to the daughter that menstruation is something normal and how they have to take it forward. Father feels still shy to get a whisper packet to the daughter. Father does not discuss the child if the child is having menstrual cramps. Father looks in for his wife. If a single parent child, he calls his sister or somebody else to talk to the child. This is a huge stigma for something which is normal, very physiological. very, very physiological. So to remove that stigma is most important, and that is possible when we all talk about menstrual hygiene at home and at institutional level. So my state, home state is Tamil Nadu. So the government has come up with a program that sanitary napkins would be supplied to all the children, irrespective of government schools or private schools or colleges. Now government supplies some sanitary napkin to saturate all these institutions. So I call for volunteers who can partner with us. I want to saturate my institution first, and if we are left with the fund, rest of the institutions can be saturated. For residential schools, we are looking for a project cap of 30 lakh per month. And believe me, this is going to bring in radical change, not only feeling free for you to talk in forums that you have supplied without any hesitation. Yes, we are into menstrual hygiene.
So from the government side, you're going to start this menstrual hygiene unit.
Yes.
Okay. And you are putting from something from the government
so
as well?
there are two type of models that we can follow. One, women empowerment, if we are looking into. There are machines available starting from 4 crores. Once installed with a repetitive capital, what is called working capital of 50 lakhs, we can achieve this target for the whole crowd in Telangana. On ambit of complete Telangana, both residential and regular schools. With that 4 crore and 50 lakh investment, which 50 lakh investment can be met by Srinidhi. So the second project is...
So you already have a plan in place on
yes.
How you would like to fund that initially. And you're saying you're looking out for CSR partnership for operational expenditure for a year or so.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm very, very glad, very, very candid conversation. We all have that, whenever we partner with civil servants, we'd also would like to understand how they are initiating and, what is their putting from the people fund as well. So I felt it is a responsibility from Nirmaan.org to let you all know that she has come up with this initiative of menstrual hygiene unit, production unit to be set up for the social welfare children to be initially all girl children. How many of them are there?
At present, in my ambit is 1,12,000 children, and all children put together is 4,70,000 children.
In Telangana?
In whole Telangana, it is somewhere around 11 lakh.
Children. So here is an opportunity.
In menstrual age, in this age.
As we conclude, here is an opportunity. It's a very large project. Maybe one corporate or multiple corporates can come together and, finally in civil service or in CSR space.
Yeah, I give one more thing. See, this machine, even if any corporate puts it, it's going to be very, very viable, because not only you can meet our supply, in 10 days you can meet our supply. Next 20 days can be commercial. Your production cost and your sale cost as of now would be 3 times higher. The best produced product will fetch you 3 times the margin from the production cost. So anybody thinking for women empowerment or starting this unit, please, you can ask me. We will be able to tell.
I think that money can go as part of revolving fund for setting up.
Yes.
That is one. And second thing is you are providing the space for the unit.
Yes.
That's a major chunk.
Yes.
Sorry.
Thank you. We will, this social impact 5.0, in all probability it will be in June. And this project, this problem that we are showcasing, we'll arrange another roundtable as well, smaller version, for all of you to collaborate, and we'll also send out an email for your due consideration. With that, I thank Varshini. She has taken a lot of struggle. You really observed it, right? So first, Krishna Aditya told that Varshini told that there is a CM's program, henceforth we may not make it. Then she called, and with the children, she told, and she came in and again going. It takes a lot of things like you. Thank you so much. You're very, very important for this space, for all that you do for every children and also girl children. Thanks a lot. I request one picture. The children, please come. Along with your leader, you can have.
Oh, they are just a teaser for you what our children can do. We have pilots. We have women in army, navy, girls getting into SSBs. We have our alumni network across the world doing wonderful things.
One picture. She has to leave, so we have a small panel as well. So then we will break for lunch. So, but not to miss the picture with Varshini IAS, I request all the corporate leaders off the stage to come over. We'll have a group picture similar to the one we have taken with Krishna Aditya IAS as well. I request even our government officials who have come from Nilofer and also NIMS Hospital as well to come to the stage. You are our guests. We really value. Yeah, all the corporate leaders, please come in. Come and join us. After this, hey, I have to be there. All the people off stage, corporate leaders for sure, and in fact all our guests, and anyone who want to join, quickly join. And children, please, if you can go and kneel down, no? It will be another layer. Yeah. Our Golconda headmaster also, please join. What is this? I acknowledge the presence of Ranjit Nayak, IFS. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Means a lot. We'll have a token of gratitude for Varshini as a memory of the Social Impact Conclave. There. I request Venkat to hand over. I request Ranjit sir to come onto the stage. We are just giving a token of gratitude to Algu Varshini IAS in your presence. Please come to the stage, sir. I request all of you to settle down. I request all of you to settle down. The ones which are at the back, please come in front. ఇప్పించేసేయండి అక్కడ బయట ఇప్పించేసేయండి బయట మన పెద్దది ఉంది కదా గోల్కొండ హెచ్ఎం గారు రండి ఒకసారి ఇక్కడికి ఒక పిక్చర్ ఒకటి తీసేసుకో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ టు సెటిల్ డౌన్ నా స్పేస్ ఎక్కడో ఉంది Okay, are you all with me? Are you ready for the next panel? How is that? Are you ready? Very good. I heartily welcome Rashmi, Neha to the stage with a round of applause. I request Neha, one of our corporate leader from PepsiCo. I think she would have gone there. She'll please invite. I request Muzahid to come onto the stage as well. Okay, fantastic. So thank you so much for the being patient audience. We acknowledge the presence of Amina to the Social Impact Conclave. Thank you so much. You're there for the last and we value your presence. So to Rashmi, I think there is a lot of disturbance out there at the gate. Can you please close that and allow us to conclude the panel as well? Yeah. Okay. So Rashmi, thank you so much. You were there in the last session, Social Impact Conclave 3.0, and now we're at 4.0. So how do you feel about the difference or something that's going through your mind and heart? I would like to ask as the first question to you.
Okay.
Okay, I think since so our partnership with AMD and between AMD and Nirmaan started last year, and I think it's one of my favorite stories to tell in this space is that like JP wrote to me on LinkedIn, and we immediately connected, and something like that I really appreciate and I think I like is like consistency, and I think since the day one and even till today, that how the organization responds and the diligence of it, the transparency of it, there is no, so that has been consistent. So sometimes one would observe that, initially like there is a lot of enthusiasm, and as time progresses, the enthusiasm dies. But something that I really appreciate and also congratulate Nirmaan's team, and I think it's got to do a lot to do with the leadership within Nirmaan, where there is consistency in transparency, in intention, in the way the projects are executed to perfection. So I think Mayur doing a fab job here.
What are your thoughts, especially on what we're trying to present are two key things, Rashmi. One thing is, of course, the point about, one second. Neha, we are expecting Nikhil, if you can invite her on the stage as well, right? So, two other things that we are trying to do here, Rashmi, is we're trying to build a collective enabled by Nirmaan.org that you have seen. You're doing a super awesome job as a social impact leader in CSR space. So, what do you think? Do you think that this is the right approach to move forward?
Oh, absolutely. Like, I keep asking your partnerships team regularly to say that, okay, give us, help us identify the gaps, or like, do not, because also for us, between the different focus areas that we have, and also funds, when the need is so much, they appear very small. So my constant conversation is that, like, can we have like-minded partnerships? If somebody is supporting a digital education, and if we can do a STEM education, STEM lab someplace, can we share resources between people so that we can reach more number of people, and also at the same time there is a sustainability component to it. So Mayur, I think I'm totally with that idea, and I'd like to see that becoming a reality at some point.
Fantastic. There from AMD, Rashmi has been championing several causes with several non-profits. Very happy that Nirmaan is one such. I acknowledge the presence of Nalini from British High Commissioner Office as well. I think it's a global impact. Your presence really means a lot for us. Thank you, Rashmi. I think AMD has
Also,
become...
Sorry, I'll just add one more thing. So even for us at AMD, we want to promote cross-partner collaborations as well, because we are supporting STEM education initiatives through multiple organizations. And what we understand is that every organization has its own strength, and also spaces where they can take support from. So this year we had invited all our partners as well, like for a roundtable in Bangalore, where all our partners, including Mayur, they had come to share, talk about the project, so that we also identify these things so that there is no overlap or like, double spending of money. So every penny goes in the right direction. So yeah, so even just wanted to share that, like where we are already.
No, fantastic. So the collective, the 4.0 social impact conclave is all about two important messagings where we are doing, right? So one is while world is moving towards artificial intelligence adoption by 2030, this collective enabled by Nirmaan.org, we are giving a call for action for India and the world that we should go towards tribal and rural adoption. That is number one. And number two, the message that we are giving is it's very, very important that while we do as single individuals, single organizations, we have to build a collective, a collaborative, fantastic collaborative, which believes in volunteering, which believes in collaboration, and also which believes in values. So I think these are two key messages. Thank you so much from AMD, Rashmi, and your entire leadership team. I would now love to switch over to Neha. Neha, you have been a champion, and we have Firdaus also from PepsiCo. For girl child education, recently you have brought in, enabled, I should say, Dr. Athena, who is the Chief Strategy and Transformation Officer for a Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalaya, and it was so awesome gesture, I'm telling you. I think making Dr. Athena meet with the girl children, where we are doing for government schools and KGBVs, I don't know. And why are you so fond of girl child education, and how has been your experience as a social impact leader in CSR space, and what drives you?
So thank you, Mayu, for bringing me here. At PepsiCo, I think, even before PepsiCo I talk about, I think as a CSR leader, you have to choose the right partner who understand the DNA of the change you want to bring to the society. I think with Nirmaan, we have done that partnership. You're just not a partner, but an extended PepsiCo family who have understood our dream and helped us bring to the reality. Our partnership began in 2019. We are an LLP. We are a GCC here. We have no mandate to do any CSR activity, unlike our India business. But whatever we have built so far at the site is surely the culture of giving back. That's PEP positive for us. It's not the way we work. It's the way our company will become futuristic. Coming to our partnership in girl education in STEM and digital skills, I would like to tell this forum that we are eyeing 50% gender parity in PepsiCo. To make that dream a reality, we want to create an impact at the grassroots level. The reason I asked Athena, who is a PepsiCo Executive Committee member, to come to that school. A lot of people were telling me, will she be comfortable, going to the school we went? That too very far. But that moved her. And you felt that energy when she actually went inside the school. She actually went and sat there, and she asked me in her visit to HCL, one of our partners, she said how you can cross-collaborate, and PepsiCo and HCL can upgrade our digital labs to AI labs. So we are trying to bring that cross-collaboration, and thank you, AMD, for bringing that point. And we would love to do that, because I think together we can multiply the impact we create.
I think AMD as well has invited us to meet with their global CSR and ESG leader. Silicon Labs, Bhavani is here. She also made that happen. So I think gradually you're all breaking stereotypes. The stereotypes are restrict to only urban areas, don't go to rural. You're already breaking it. You're bringing, and you have this, people have already expressed that senior leaders won't visit to rural places. You have broken that as well, Neha. I really thank you for that. I think from 4.0 now to the June, next half year, I think all of us as a collective can do better job and set some goals for where to, from now to next level. So I'll start with Neha again. So what in the girl child education space, you are doing in good number of schools with us now. Where do you see in the next half year or next 1 year? What are your priorities as a CSR impact leader on girl child education?
I want to sustain what we have started. I don't want to spread ourselves thin, but I want to sustain what we have started, stay committed, make sure we are encouraging our employees, specifically our leaders, to stay committed to the task, because it's very easy to start 50 things and only deliver in 5. So we'll stay, focused on what we started. Second, we will try to upgrade. I think as we all started this function of STEM education and digital education, world is also evolving as we speak. So we have to update and upgrade. That would be my key focus area.
Upgrade and
Third, I would like to focus on AI. We as a company, PepsiCo as a company, is also evolving. We are a legacy company, been in business for almost 200 years, but now it's time for us to also dial digital. in a lot of ways, it's a transformative year for us as an organization also. Having said that, we would focus on bringing AI in education. Gen AI has lot of amplification and lot of tenets. But what is important for a girl education is very important to drill down. So we will help to partner with our colleagues, our partners, you, to drill down those tenets. What needs to be bring down from AI to education? And lastly, we will continue to create that momentum from employee volunteering. I would love to tell this group, and I think many of you would be acknowledging the fact our employee volunteering is the key strength of how we are able to deliver and create an impact. So as our strength of our organizations are growing, we have to harness that in the right fashion, that it stay committed. So I would focus on that. So these are my 4 KRAs as a CSR impact leader for this year.
Thank you. We'll be happy to play our part in enabling it. The next and last conversation point that I would like to present on behalf of Nirmaan.org is very important. As days progress, in 20 years, this is the 20th year of service, journey in service for Nirmaan.org. So we are being advised to enable non-profits as well to do this. And we are very, very clear in our values. The values are being ruthlessly transparent, being truthful, and being responsible. TTR is very, very important for us. So we are looking out for such partners with whom we can enable. We are taking baby steps. So I'll go around quickly from Shaila to Muzaid to Rashmi, and we can close out this conversation in a nice manner. So firstly, I'm happy to introduce Shaila, who is doing good work in pure non-profit, and especially on the girl, child, and tribals. So the question is to you, Shaila, quickly, and what is the work that you do for tribal areas, especially focus, and also girl, child? Working? Some help there?
The idea of Pure started with a group of tribal children, and they hold a very close spot in my heart and also my team's. So, what we do specifically for tribals for the past 4 to 5 years is go into the agency areas. If you are familiar with what an agency area is, remote forest areas in Telangana. We also work in Andhra Pradesh as well. And kind of set up the infrastructure there, makeshift schools, we call them Pure Abhyasa, bridge schools. We are mimicking the government, a mix of the Anganwadi and the primary school, a combination of that. It's a single teacher schools that we have built in 12 tandas. There's 40 more waiting, as you know, there's always more need. There's a teacher from the local tribal culture who understands the tribal culture, who goes in every single day on foot. It took me half a day in a SUV, in an SUV to get to a school that's only 8 kilometers away from town. So that kind of paints a picture for you on how a teacher travels every single day from a nearby town. And this specifically is in the Kottagudem forest areas, if you're familiar with the Bhadrachalam Kottagudem. We also work on a similar model in Andhra Pradesh with the Kondreddy tribe. As the name suggests, if you understand Konda in Telugu, that would be a hill tribe. And in Kottagudem, it's the Guttikoyas. What we essentially are doing, I'll wrap it up very quickly, is prepare them. The government is already providing the Gurukul system. These are children who have never seen a pen or paper in their lives. We're talking about an 8-year-old child or 9-year-old, and even little baby kids, right? We go in, we make sure that they are healthy first, provide them a nutritious meal, make sure that they are safe by setting up. Snake bites are a biggest problem. I was kind of talking to a physician here, and they were also saying the same thing. Snake bites, lack of medical facilities, right? From our part, what we do is address the malnutrition first. A happy tummy makes for a happy child to kind of sit still. And then focus on education. We've been using different mediums, audiovisual methods, the local little rhymes and poems in local language. These children actually speak a different language. Parents don't speak Hindi or Marathi or Telugu at all. We're teaching them English basics, Hindi, and Telugu as well.
You named this as Abhyasa schools, I
Abhyasas,
believe.
yeah.
How many Abhyasa schools do you run in these tribal areas?
We have 12. We also have one in West Africa, Sierra Leone. We call it Abhyasa as well. It's a war-torn country. So anywhere there is an indigenous child in need, we would want Abhyasa.
Thank you, Shaila. We felt that on this platform we would like to introduce to our family, Nirmaan Partners family, because we felt there's genuinity and a constant action for over a decade or so from Pure, and she has moved from USA to here completely and to full time. So we thought it's a good introduction, and we'll again meet in June to see how we are progressing as a collective. Now coming to Muzahid, he represents something called Udbhav Schools. IIM Ahmedabad Alumni Association recently started a program called Champions of Change, and that's where they have acknowledged Nirmaan as well, etc. That's how association started. But we felt at Nirmaan that leveraging IIM Ahmedabad Alumni Association's partnerships is very important. Then we got to know that they're running schools in Rasulpura and Fatehnagar. 2 schools they're running. So we felt to introduce them as well to you. So what do you do in those 2 schools? How many children do you cater, Muzahid?
Hi, so we basically run, like Sir mentioned, we basically run 2 schools. We focus on the urban, underserved and marginalized communities. Between the 2 schools, we have about 1,000 children approximately, and we try and focus on girl-child education and basic hygiene factors, and our curriculum focuses on the government-prescribed SSE system. So we make sure that the children come to us in the first standard, and then we give them education till the 10th. Whatever counseling, guiding, etc. that we can provide them, leverage, like Sir said, the IIMA alumni network to give them necessary leadership that is required for these kids to, move forward in life.
Thank you so much. Finally, Rashmi and Neha, we would like to have your concluding remarks on this very idea, right? So what we are thinking is, we have like-minded individuals and corporates which we are bringing together. Gradually, non-profits we would like to enable as well. The first step we are planning to do is that to enable the due diligence done non-profits, but with whom you are working actually. So that's our first trust factor as well. So what do you think about this idea, Rashmi, that enabling the collective with non-profits as well? Now you have seen governments coming forward, and then you are there, and then non-profits.
So I think the idea on paper it's very good, but it's also, I think, if we have to go into the depths of it, like we as corporates would also have to have certain healthy boundaries as well. So I think it can be a dialogue in progress, but I think a lot of corporates would be totally open for this idea where we would also know what, there would be a knowledge transfer as well, what somebody is doing and somebody isn't. So sometimes, we see just in my experience that we've been to one school and there were 3 tinkering labs, all shut, supported by 1 by the government, 2 by the corporates, and nothing was being used. So I think a space like this would really ensure that
there is
so
no
much
duplication.
Yes, so duplication is one thing, but also the effective utilization of the resources that with great intent that a lot of us are putting into. So I think there that would be the first green point. I feel that we will use the resources, and we also
Yes.
talk about environment, sustainability, etc. So how much of these resources are we pumping into the system which are not being used. So I think that could be like the first step, and then like, you know, we can decide how do we sort of have this collective work and move forward. Yeah,
We are also very, very cautious in taking the steps. We would like to maintain that healthy distance and, you know, also ensure that our values with which you liked us have to be retained as well. Thanks, Rashmi, for what all you do. And Neha, your any closing remarks over while you finish off this year as well? 2024, we are getting to closure. Would you like to give any closing remarks as we close out on the session?
So what you suggested is a very good dream, but turn it into reality, we have to look into a lot of factors. One being that we need a framework, or we have to first do a dialogue between corporates, government, partners, and assess where are we right now, where we want to reach. We have to do a short-term and long-term planning, both, and do a pilot. It's a very good idea, but like every idea needs to have an execution plan. It is as good as it is executed on the ground. And I do agree that we have resources. We also need to focus on how do we put those resources to maximum utilization. For example, if we have one STEM lab, that by partnership, can we use the same STEM lab to serve to more students, communities? How do we do that? I think that is the biggest unlock for me as an individual, as a leader, also from a corporate point of view. I think we really need to look at that, how one lab or one initiative can start impacting more people on the ground, and with this partnership. Lastly, I think we all are here because we collectively feel this idea can work, and we are all committed to this idea. But that commitment also need validation from the results, plus how do we create more achievement milestones in the times to come. So for me, it is about, like I mentioned in my previous dialogue, that sustaining and plus utilization of the resources with partnership with other corporates.
Thank you so much. Your presence, all of your presence, and all the 4 esteemed panelists, your presence means a lot. We'll close out this every social impact conclave. Amina, Bhavani, and everyone knows we release something called Nirmaan Projects Bank. So this time also we are releasing. So we'll like to hand over to you. Thank you, please. You're doubly awesome. You take this. Shaila, what about you? You received it? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We break for lunch and we'll be back with environment session. As well arrived, and we have DBS Tech keynote as well from industry and also from the government. Please have lunch, and we'll rejoin by 3ish. Thank you.
not only breathtaking, but life-giving. Welcome to Al-Ula.
ये है सुप्रिया
हाय आई एम सुप्रिया
और ये है इनकी हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस प्लान।
मैं अपनी हेल्थ को लेके बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रिक्ट हूँ, इसलिए ये मेरा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस प्लान नहीं है। आई वांट टू मॉडिफाई दिस, टेक दिस एंड दिस। अब ये बन गया मेरा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस प्लान। मैम कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री केक। मैं फ्यूचर में अपना हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस प्लान मॉडिफाई कर सकती हूँ ना?
बिल्कुल। इंट्रोड्यूसिंग सुपरस्टार बाय स्टार हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस। फ्यूचर के हर मूव कवर्ड।
Hello everyone. Please close the door slightly so that we can start off. Wow, I realize we relieved you at 2:30, so 2:56, 26 minutes is less, I know. Kusum and Amina, I'm hoping that you got the project back. I'm sure both of you remember when you came to 3.0, there was a project bank as well, right? On environment, at that time we were just starting up. I think we have done a good job in the last 1 year. And 5.0, we are aiming to organize the social impact conclave in the June of next year. And in the 6 months, a formidable action is very, very important. As a collective, we'll wait for 1-2 minutes and then we will start the session on the environment. I think we can start at 3.
చక్కని చర్మం
I'm happy to share that my co-host for 3 days, along with Nikhil, it is Venkat. Venkat, I request you to come over. Tirupati, please invite Nikhil as well, right? After that, you come. Venkat, please join. Welcome you all back. We are 30 minutes running late, but however, we'll try to do this session, important session. I heartily welcome on behalf of Nirmaan.org to the environment and sustainability session. So just to give are we all ready for this session? Yes. How do you say it? Okay, let's do it again. Are we ready for the session? Great, great energy. So after the lunch, still we can manage it. Let's do it. So just as a recap for all our dear esteemed guests who have come on behalf of Nirmaan.org team and also our board leaders, we have two of them today. I have, along with Venkat, who is my co-host, honored to have as a co-host. I have V. Lakshmikant sir also, who is with us today. On behalf of the board and the Nirmaan team, we heartily welcome the government officers, corporate leaders, and various government hospital superintendents and everyone to this session. My special mention to Ranjit Naik IFS, who is here with us, who is leading the Forest Development Corporation. Thank you for making time for us. And everyone, in fact, everyone. So we would like to start with, quickly with, you'll start with the presentation? Okay. Our Tirupati will be starting with the presentation. But I would like to ask you, Venkat, so how excited are you about the environment session?
How excited I am. I left my lunch halfway through. Thank you.
I think you're putting on me now because I have started this. Okay. Thank you. So
that shows the interest.
Then it's fine. So for the people who just joined for this, I would like to repeat. For the ones who are there before, there's a repetition. But for the ones, for the sake of the new ones, I would like to repeat. The Social Impact Conclave is the fourth edition that we are doing now. And the purpose, we bring this Social Impact Conclave together biannually or annually. In 2023, we did it twice. In 2024, once. That is now. And 2025, we intend to do it twice. That is in the month of June and in the month of November. That's exactly the CSR cycle that happens, wherein in our learning we understood that CSRs will look out to, corporates will look out for CSR where they would like to spend for the rest of the year, briefly after April and May, and then from June. So in the month of June, we present this project bank, updated project bank of all our government partners, all our non-profit partners, the need assessments which is there. And also, Nikhil, please give it to here. So, and also here, there, yeah. And also in the month of November end again, so that corporate partners have an unutilized budget which is there. And they also are very, very meaningful. They don't plan suddenly in 3 months. Gone are the days where we hear about corporates suddenly coming and saying that, okay, we have this much of fund, we would like to give it away, move the fund from our account to some non-profit, and just have the compliance tick mark. The tick mark days are gone, and happy for it. Where CSR leaders, social impact leaders have entered this space, they have taken special interest in curating. When we instead of 3 months now, they started asking about 15-month projects. So this is the November and December time where people talk about 15-month projects, so which have alignment with their CSR strategy. So this is the intention. The projects bank is being offered to you at your thing. And also the purpose is also that till 3.0, we have been enabling only the corporates to come and converse, understand what we have done till now, what is going to be the future that we are planning for the next 1 year. But this time, 4.0 has that unique feature that we have embedded into the Social Impact Conclave, that corporates will also, or corporate partners will also get an opportunity to meet with the line departments. Line departments in the sense, for example, today, leave it, sir. Today in the environment session, we do have people who are from university partners, agriculture university partners, people who are from Forest Development Corporation, and the chief guest is itself, a government chief guest is itself from the Forest Development Corporation. We are enabling this as well. So with this basic introduction of the purpose of the session that we are doing, let's dive into it. It starts with a presentation on what we have been doing from Nirmaan. And I request Tirupati to take over and present quickly on what we are doing.
Thank you so much, Mayuranna. So this is Tirupati. I'm working as a senior manager and I take care of environmental initiatives and also work for partnerships. I'm privileged to present about the environment and sustainability initiatives that Nirmaan has been doing. So first I'd like to give a brief about myself. So I started my association with Nirmaan in 2013 as a volunteer when I was studying BTech second year. Mayuranna used to come to our campus. It was like a Nirmaan chapter. There I started taking inspiration from Mayuranna, like our core values, being truthful, being honest, and we should be self-responsible. And also the most, the sentence that I always believe, I always follow when I do any projects or anything, we should not expect name, money, and power as we are working in non-profits. That is very important, I believe. In fact, I inspired with this line only. Mayuranna and Umaka, they were coming to our campus, and usually anyone from corporate side, they'll come and they'll speak about the campus recruitments and all. This was the unique thing. NGO has come, they have explained about, I don't know, I did not know at the time, we can do this as well. Social impact is a future, that also we can choose. Earlier I don't know, we can only go for other sectors like IT, choosing for government jobs and all. I did not know till I meet Mayuranna. He left a job in IT and started working for Nirmaan. He's the founder and CEO. So I have taken inspiration from Mayuranna. Started as a full-timer in 2016 as a project coordinator. Then I'm gradually working for different verticals. Started with government projects, working with water board, and then worked for the education sector. Then during COVID time, we had set up multiple ICU wards across Telangana and different states of India. And also, then I gradually moved into ESG and then supporting for partnerships as well. That's about myself briefly. Coming to environment vertical, it's been 2 years. This is the recent vertical that we started after all. So ESG, it's been 2 years. We have been doing different interventions. I would like all of you to take through that. First, I'd like to thank all the beloved donors, beloved stakeholders who has been supporting the environment vertical. So I thank Ranjit Naik, IFS, Executive Director, Ecotourism for Forest Development Corporation. Thank you for your presence today, sir. And also Kusum, who is taking care of corporate branding, communications, and CSR leader as a CSR keynote. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your support, along with other corporate leaders, Bhavani, who is the Senior Company Secretary, Legal Counsel, CSR lead at Silicon Labs. Thank you so much for your presence, ma'am. And also Aliva, Regional HR and DEI leader at Synopsys. Thank you so much for your presence, ma'am. And also our special invitee, Umakant Garu, who is the Deputy General Manager at ITC Limited. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence. And also Dr. A.V. Ramanjaneyulu, who is the Principal Scientist at Agriculture University. Thank you so much, sir. So it's like environment, I feel it's and also we have other leaders like from DBS Tech, we have Amina here. Thank you so much, Amina ji. Other leaders from different corporates. Thank you so much, all of you who have been here for other verticals as well. So environment, I feel like we have different projects and all. It's like our general everyday activities that we need to ensure ESG to be there. So that అందరికీ తెలుగొచ్చు అనుకుంటా. జనతా గ్యారేజ్ మూవీలో ఒక డైలాగ్ ఉంటుంది కదా, ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏదైతే వీఆర్ లైక్ టెనెంట్స్, మనం ఇప్పుడు ఏదైతే దట్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ దట్ వీఆర్ సీయింగ్, we should give as it is to the next future, next generation. So that we all should keep that in our mind, and we should think about it. So that is why I acknowledge all CSR partner efforts who have been supporting for the environment. So the need of the program, as you know, the water pollution, if you see in Hyderabad or many metro cities, that most of the lakes are contaminated, more than 50%, and some of the lakes are dry lake, which have been taken up with the support of Silicon Labs. And Central Pollution Board has been saying that groundwater levels are also has been decreasing gradually. We have seen water scarcity at Bangalore in recent times. So we have to preserve our natural resources, especially water pollution. We should ensure. That is why we, in that vertical, in that part, we are addressing some projects. And deforestation, we are now currently at 21.7% around that, as per 2021 statistics. Ideally, it should be 33% of overall geography that we have. So we are supporting for the plantation programs and all that I'll be showing you. And other climate change, we have been seeing many disasters that are happening. Recently, the most, the disaster that happened at Kerala, Wayanad landslide. I visited personally the place. Around 400 people have been died, and 200 people, the government could not identify the bodies. Around 100 people, they could give only some of the body parts to their family. That's how it was. We around team of 10 visited there. I felt when I was interacting with the families at the rehabilitation center, I felt very sad. So this is all because of environment thing that we need to ensure. So yeah, next is waste management. We have been supporting few of the projects in waste management in recent times. So that is solid waste management. So recent statistics says that around 1.5 lakh of metric tons in a month that all municipalities and the villages have been generating in every month. So that to address that, we have been doing our part. In recent month, we started with the support of DBS Tech, and also the natural resource depletion is one of the major challenge. These are the challenges and the need of the program that we started. And SDG alignment, we have been trying to do to ensure SDG alignments of United Nations 6, 11, 7, 12, 13, 15. So these are the projects or programs that we have been doing. Plantation programs and adoption of thematic gardens, lake cleaning and our lake rejuvenation programs, and solid waste management we started recently, that is into the setting of dry resource collection center at Nizampet, and also the city beautification program, and also kitchen gardens, and various volunteering activities like seed ball making, paper bag making activities, and bird feeders. And also we are, with the support of Agriculture University expertise, we are providing environment and sustainability sessions as well to the employees and other stakeholders. So coming to the plantations, as of now, I'm glad to announce we have done 22 plantation programs and ensured that 8,100 saplings are planted, engaging 3,000 corporates. So we feel it's a great achievement. It's been 1.5 years. We could able to touch 8,100. Mostly, I mean, by next quarter, we will be able to complete 1,000 plantation. Not only about the planting, we are ensuring that the plants are survived. That is why we are coordinating with universities like Telangana State Agriculture Universities, and also the Forest Development Corporation. 99% of survival rate. If there is any 1 or 2 casualties, we will ensure that there is a replacement, and our impact has to be ensured by mitigating the carbon emission. So these are the different plantation programs in collaboration with universities like Professor Jayashankar, Telangana State University. There we planted 700 saplings, and also that unique thought Ramanjanil sir suggested, why don't we give some plants to the farmers that will help for the research and development. So he has come with a thought that we have been facing some problems that from university. If you can support, we can do the research on the plants. So he has procured plants from different districts of Telangana, did the soil test and all. We planted around 200 plants covering 5 to 6 different species. They have been doing research on that. So we are supporting for the research as well at university. That is one good achievement we have done. And along with other universities, Maulana Abdul Kalam, Urdu University, and especially in the botanical garden, we have done 3,650 plus plantations. And another important theme is adoption of thematic garden. See how beautiful the pictures are. They are drone views, the aerial views. The left side picture is Batukamma thematic garden. So how many of you are from Telangana? You know Batukamma festival, festival of flowers, right? So there are, if you see, that is a around 560 square yards of area where forest development, with the support of, in collaboration with the Forest Development Corporation, there are 25 different species. You know, ఇక్కడ అందరూ ఐ మీన్ ఫీమేల్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళకి తెలిసి ఉంటుంది, బతుకమ్మ పేర్చుతాం కదా, ఏవైతే పూలు ఉంటాయో, వాట్ ఎవర్ ద ఫ్లవర్స్ that we use for making batukamma, that has been planted there. Around 25 different types of species, including flowers, and which are the plants related to medicinal values. It is about, on the right side one is herbal medicinal garden, which has been, the left side Batukamma thematic garden has been supported by Synopsis. Thank you Ali Vajay and the leadership team. And the right side one herbal medicinal garden has been supported by Silicon Labs. So the importance of this, all the themes, there are around 50 themes, out of them we have adopted 3. The importance of this garden, especially herbal medicine as well, in our, I mean, where our grandmas, and during that time, when we get fever or some stomach ache, some kind of, our grandmas used to go to our kitchen garden, take some leaves and all. We used to take that, our problem will be, I mean, used to resolve. Nowadays, for every small problem, we are going to the hospitals, and even if we get cough, small fever, we are going to hospitals and taking medicines to make the, to promote the nature, or to make the people aware. There we can see around 20 to 30 different types of species which are related to herbal and medicine related. If you go there and take each sapling, each plant has different unique species which is related to medicines. So that is the specialty of herbal medicinal garden. I'll play one video. Our beloved DBS Tech has supported leaf plate garden, and also we have done 500 plantation program. I'll be playing that video. Can someone help me for audio? Okay.
Impact beyond banking. Chakde!
Impact beyond banking. Thanks to DBS Tech for supporting the leaf plate garden and plantation.
They also dedicated an entire month for sustainability awareness at their campus and did multiple such round of volunteering engagements.
Yes, you are truly beyond banking. Thank you so much. So, I would like to speak about this thing. So, involving volunteers in the plantations, the minimal impact that we can have, there is a mechanism that we need to follow when we are planting a sapling. It is important to follow those instructions with the support of Forest Development Corporation. All the employees could learn about the basic things so that we can, whenever we will not only stop here, right? So they'll go somewhere and do the plantation program. They'll ensure that the mechanism will be followed and there will be more sustainability. Yeah. And as part of ESG, we are working for lake cleaning and lake rejuvenation programs. I'll quickly complete in 5 minutes. So we have done 1 lake adoption as a CSR project and 8 lake cleaning programs to engage volunteers, and we have collected 5.5 tons of plastic and waste by engaging 650 plus corporate volunteers. Thank you so much, all of them. I'll just show a lake development program. So this has been this video. Audio, please. Sorry, audio. This video has been taken during April, summer time. Current pictures of the lake, I'll show in the next slide. You can see the change at the lake happened. So this is the video. I'll just briefly show you.
From Silicon Labs, and we have collaborated with Nirmaan organization for one of our CSR objectives, which is to create a better living environment and sustainable environment in the cities that we operate. And as part of this initiative, we have adopted Nerala Lake through Nirmaan and with the support of GHMC. And the mission to adopt this lake is to make it a better place wherein people can use it.
Hello everyone, this is Tirupati from Nirmaan organization. Today
I'll speak about this.
I am
So I mean, you have seen, right, the drone footage. So this is the transformation. I wanted to skip some part and show at last, but I could not do. So this is how it is now. So last year at the same time we have taken, this year it has filled with water, which is helping the people nearby. The groundwater levels are increased, and also we can see the creatures that are, I mean, like small creatures are in place. So this is how the lake has been transformed within 1 year. And coming to the dry resource collection center, ensuring the solid waste management project. So last year we started this. I mean, this year starting we started like in collaboration with Nizampet Municipal Corporation. There around 1.5 metric tons of waste they have been generating, and to ensure that they have requested for a dry resource collection center for supporting a shed. It's a kind of public-private, it's government and CSR collaboration. So we have we have constructed a shed of a dry resource collection center. I'll just show you that picture. So this is the, I mean, it is in progress now. So you can see the shed construction has been completed. There you can see the right side is completely dump yard. Every day the Nizampet Municipal Corporation waste that used to come there, it is piling up like a mountain. So with the support of this, with the support of, I mean, ITC is supporting for further operations to the Nizampet Municipal Corporation. Nirmaan, in collaboration with DBS, we supported DRCC shed. We will be approaching multiple corporates for supporting. It's a dry resource, right? We are proposing few corporates for wet waste management. It's like a recycling park we are planning to do. And other programs like biogas plants and all, we will be approaching all the corporates. And kitchen gardens, one of the important program that we have been doing in Kasturiba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas with the support of Synopsis. So we have started, it's been 6 months. So this program aims that in KGBVs you have seen many children's, it is meant for girl childs, right? So girl childs are suffering with malnutrition and anemia kind of things, right? So to ensure that, and also to make them aware about the plantation, importance of eating healthy vegetables, to make them know about the cultivation and plantation, we have created a project of this kitchen garden. So where we encourage students to participate in the cultivation of the vegetables that they'll be using for their kitchens for the lunch and dinner. So as of now, in last 5 months, around 120 kgs of vegetables we could able to harvest. So you can see the photographs. I'll quickly show you a video. Moving ahead, we have been doing city beautification programs, ensuring wall painting and park rejuvenation. So these are the these are the different programs that we have been doing, and along with those, so along with the last 2 slides, so we are doing employee engagement activities like seed ball making, paper bag making, bird work activities, bird feeder, session on environment and sustainability, organic gardening. Yes. So these are all programs. Yes. So yeah, this is the impact happened. And these are the projects available for 2025 and 26. I request all the corporates to come forward.
But Tirupati, you have done an awesome job. It was a natural flow, all right? You being yourself here, all right? And it shows your passion. Thank you so much.
I wanted to keep this slide. Anyway, you'll ask me to present. So these are the corporates that they have been supporting. I could not name everyone. So I heartfully thank. Yeah. So Accordion, AMD, RCCM, Aqua, Aveva, Bosch, Calibo, Carrier, CGI, Clifford Chance, DNB, DBS Tech, Evernorth, HSBC, Silicon Labs, State Street, Synchrony, Synopsys, Thermo Fisher, UBS, UST, Wipfli. Thanks to all the corporates. Thank you so much.
That is why, Venkat, as I mentioned, that is why regular corporate conferences versus the social impact conferences, difficult to manage the time. What do you say, Venkat?
I've been experiencing since, but that's the passion people show and will not be able to, stop also, right?
It will be out of host control as well sometimes, because as in the morning I have told that for a volunteers at heart, H&M, heart and mind will be at one place. So it's very, very difficult to manage the emotions. I appreciate Tirupati and Dr. Radesh, who are leading this environment and health session for the afternoon. Tirupati has been a volunteer for 4 years at the college level, and then 6 years full time. So that natural flow has come. Good work for 1.5 years. It's a new vertical. You have led it from the front. Thank you so much.
Thanking my team. Lastly, I would like to thank my team, Nikhil and Ranjit, who have been there, and recently Arun has joined along with us, and all the team, Shant Kumar, Abdul, Manohar. It's not like 1 or 2 members can do. It's everyone part that they have been doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll jump into the keynote address. So we acknowledge the presence of Padmaja ma'am, one of our board leader as well. Thank you for joining in. Now I request, before we hear to our government chief guest keynote, I request V. Lakshmikant sir, who is our board of director, More than that, he's a champion of Nirmaan from long, Nirmaan.org, especially not only from board but also from a family perspective. Sir, it is a great honor that you came and addressing us. Over to you, sir, for your thoughts. Sir, I just want to put a context to this environment session. You know about the Nirmaan thing, etc. But environment is a very, very new vertical for us, as you know. And for last 1.5 years, the corporates who are sitting there, including DBS Tech, Synopsys, Silicon Labs, and several corporates, and our team, Anuradha ma'am and Tirupati and their team have come to a long way, sir, in the last 1 year. So it's one of the successful verticals, growing vertical. That's it, sir, from our side.
Okay, can you hear me? Yeah. Can you? The back? Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Mayur. Thank you for having me here. Thanks, Venkat, Padmaja. Pleasure to be here. First of all, no, I really don't know what to say, Venkat and Mayur, because I think Tirupati's actions speak louder than any words that we can utter. So congratulations first to Tirupati for leading this from the front. Why don't you come here, man? Okay. Please come here. Yeah. So this is a new vertical, but the old problem, a new vertical, but I think a special round of applause to these guys for the country. Okay. Thank you. And once again, thanks all the corporates for really supporting this this initiative. Truly something which is close to all of us. Okay. And there was a saying I read somewhere. Somebody was saying it's very important to save the planet. Correct. And actually somebody else said, planet doesn't need saving, we need the saving actually, okay? The planet can take care of by itself, okay? If we mess it up, we need to get saved. So it's very, in a very selfish interest, we need to do this. Forget about, the impact on others, impact on somebody else. Just for our own sake, our own survival, we'll have to do this. I think one of the key things on this entire ESG initiative is, I just want to talk a little bit from a corporate perspective. Forgive me for that. Today, there is a lot of focus on ESG globally, okay? And it's a very, very broad topic, environment, social and governance. Lots of things fall under it, okay? And so today, for a lot of corporates and a lot of individuals, doing this is probably partly mandatory and partly from the heart, okay? And more we do it from the heart, it's better than being mandatory. Today, I think from an India regulator perspective, the top 100,000 listed companies need to be, ESG compliant to some extent and ESG reporting, and slowly it will trickle down, and you'll see a lot more impact happening. So expect a lot more action in this space from a fund perspective and a support perspective. The only thing I would like to kind of say on this is that while we do a lot in terms of sustainability, etc., I think a lot that you do also falls under this. Whether it is woman, girl empowerment, or even feeding the children, all of that is actually socially responsible and falls under the ESG. So if you categorize a lot of this under ESG, you'll probably find better ways to talk to corporates. So that's what I would like to say. Really want to thank all the corporates. I really don't want to stand. Actually, I'm responsible for this session getting a little up and down. Okay, I had a hard stop at 4 o'clock, so I need to kind of leave. But wish you all the very, 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 very best. And once again, thanks to all the corporates for supporting this extremely key initiative. And thanks to Tirupati and the team for leading from the front. That's all I really have to say. God bless you. Wish you the best.
VLK sir is very well known in the Hyderabad industry circles. And he and his family, ma'am, and then they also do ISR, individual social responsibility, which we call it. So they've initiated a project called Project Bhagya Lakshmi. I want to share this with you. Not only CSR, ISR is also enabled by Nirmaan.org. So their family does around 20 lakh a year towards girl, child and women empowerment. And especially it has been a matured program now into 3rd year. One thing is skill development, and another thing is in entrepreneurship. So as a part of Project Bhagya Lakshmi, there are several hundreds of women who started standing on their own feet. And this is a call, sir do not want me to speak about it usually, but I felt I can do justice to it by telling that it can inspire many of us to enable ISR as well. So that is the intent, sir. Only intent that it can inspire more people as a, saying thank you very much for what you are. And sir has been the chairperson of Broadridge. Now he is managing partner for Pavestone, a VC fund company. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Mic. If someone has a mic, please give it to her. Come on to the top, ma'am, so that you will be visible more.
Sir, VLK sir, I wanted to mention one thing, sir, regarding Project Bhagya Lakshmi. Yesterday, we missed you. One beneficiary came and she mentioned about how the program helped her to overcome her problems. It was emotional. We all emotionally connected with her, sir. So I wanted to acknowledge the project and you, sir, in front of everyone.
Entire
Thank you so much, sir.
Was in tears. She was facing severe medical issues and she stood on her own feet. And we did a standing ovation. One of the participants themselves told that we should give a standing ovation for the character, strength of character. And we all gave a standing ovation. Be here, ma'am. Be here, please.
But VLK Garu, which otherwise people would have given up long ago.
Thank you. With that, I have a small thing from our health session. Our superintendent sir from Nilofer has come. We invite you, sir, onto the stage. He's dealing with children, so there are some special cases which he needs to attend. So we are prioritizing. It's a small part from the health which we are putting it in here itself. Kindly, sir, kindly go onto the stage. Nikhil, Nalini ma'am is, ma'am, 1 second. We have small token. 1 minute, ma'am, please come. So basically, Nilofer has been a very good partner for us from the time we have started COVID program. We have set up several ICUs. Many corporates have set up several ICUs in Nilofer. Nilofer is not just India's, but one of the Asia's largest children hospital. They do fantastic job. It's an honor from all of us to have them do this job. Nilofer hospital stands the people from different parts of the country come and take healthcare at Nilofer. So for a couple of minutes, sir, we would like you to speak, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry for deviating. Actually, till now you are talking about the child, girl child, women. You are talking about the education. But we take about their health. Whenever they are in crisis, we are the people handling, especially if they are in the weaker section, financially in a downtrodden. So the Nilofer Hospital helps only for the poor and needy ill patients. Really, it is a tertiary care. We handle the 18 delivery high-risk pregnancies to the smallest baby, like 600 grams. So when 600 grams baby, you can see it is in your palm, that's all, 600 grams, half kilo. So that baby we will make survive, and ours is the biggest mother milk bank facility hospital. And we also handle, India, it is biggest. You don't know, sometimes if you see, you will be astonished. Some mothers, they donate milk up to 5 liters. 5 liters, we'll put in the deep freezer for 20 months, 40 months, like that. So we will give it to the babies who are not able to suck with the ink pillar. So for those babies, we will supply the milk and we will make that baby survive. So, but all this requires, we have a manpower. We have a material, patients are there. Sometimes the interface is missing. Sometimes we will take the help of the Nirmaan. We have excellent doctors, committed doctors. For a low money, they are working like anything to save the baby. For 3-4 months, you have to put the baby on a ventilator. Round the clock, you have to monitor. But sometimes the gadgets are missing. The connecting link, we take the help from the anybody, whoever is doing anything. Now I seen the Venkat was talking about DRCC, that Dry Resource Collection Center. Actually, we provide lot of dust, 1,500 patients will be every day they are moving there. So a lot of material will be there, wastage will be there, food material, diapers, blood contaminated, so many needles, syringes, plastics, so much is there. So every time we are paying 5 lakh rupees per month to collect that debris. So I think not only in that place where Venkat, you have to take care about the Nilafar Hospital. Yeah, Tirupati. So DRCC project, you have to take care in our place actually. And you talk about the environmental. To now, this is the season. We get lot of patients from the respiratory problems. All children who are susceptible for the respiratory infections. So we get in a lot. So to clear that lot, it takes sometimes till 3 o'clock in the afternoon from morning 8:30 onwards. So our residents, like these type of girls, they'll be working without taking food, without going into the toilets also. So they'll be working till 3 o'clock. So to clear the rush, because if they go out, patients will shout, patient attendants will shout. So like that is helping the patients. And you say women, we are also high-risk pregnancies, all high-risk pregnancies. In our hospital, we saved one patient by giving 60 bottles of blood to save one mother's life in 48 hours. That is the record. Because so much bleed is there. So continuously we put 4 drips to save that mother. And finally mother and child are doing well, so they are fine. So like these type of miracles, you can see it is happening in the Nilafar. We have a good blood bank. We also take care about the babies born to the HIV mother, HIV parents. So we have around 2,000 babies with us. So we provide treatment and we provide sometimes, if anybody donors are there, we'll give the nutrition also. Because the main problem is we can give the drugs, but nutrition part somebody has to take care. Though the government gives 1,000 rupees, that's not sufficient for the, especially patients who are suffering with HIV. So like this, we are doing some work and we are at the receiving end. You are all,
thank you,
you
sir.
are all in the corporate
not at all,
thing.
sir. Not at all. You are doing God's work. We will be very happy. There are opportunities where we can also complement your mission. That's the way we, all corporate partners, and we take like that. Is there any immediate needs that you want to flag off, sir? That where you corporate partners and as a part of CSR or ISR can contribute to what you're doing? Any gaps that you see where we can contribute?
I don't know how many people can understand. Like you have a car, but there is no petrol. You have a Mercedes-Benz, you don't know driving. So we have a driver. We have a vehicle. Like ventilator is there. Babies require ventilator. I'm getting so many cases for the ventilator's sake. But the connecting link, that is, what is the tube? Ventilator tubings. That costs only 3,000 to 5,000 rupees. But it is a disposable one. Once we use for that baby, after that particular stipulated period, we have to forego that. Again, we have to get a new ventilator tube. So most of the corporate people, they are giving the ventilator. But I require the tubing. So if the tube and probe, like the pulse oximeter,
Happy to, sir.
these things are available, no? I can save much more babies.
I would like to say this to you as a concluding thing. At least in this group, we are really committed to fill the gaps, sir.
Thank you so much.
So whatever gaps that are there, you please give us to Dr. Rajesh, who heads our health department. We'll be happy, and we are expecting that by June, when we meet again in the 5.0, we should be able to complement your mission, and we'll announce the impact as well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for joining
Whenever
us.
the time permits for anybody, please visit Nilafar Hospital, because so many people may not be knowing where the Nilafar Hospital is there. So please visit and see and believe. Thank you.
In fact, sir, this project bank we are committing that for mother and child care, even Infosys is there, Vamshi is here. We are very committed for mother and child care. We'll put the projects, and if possible, we'll have a meeting roundtable at Nilofer itself, along with the corporates. Thank you so much. I request Dr. Rajesh to enable the handover of the mementos through the hands of VLK sir, Padmaja ma'am, our chief guest of the day, Ranjit IFS sir, and also Kusum and Amina, our priority partners. Please come over. We would like to give away the small token of gratitude to Nilofer team. We also acknowledge associate professor and the doctors who are there in the Nilofer team. We request from British High Commissioner's Office, please, Ranjit sir, please stay back, please stay back. We have got Nalini representing British High Commissioner's Office. We would like to give a token of gratitude. Your presence is very valuable. Would like to give away a token. Would like to invite Ranjit IFS to give us the government keynote speech for the environment and sustainability that we are doing, with a good round of applause. Forest Development Corporation has played a very crucial role, especially I request Himashri and Anuradha ma'am to see of VLK sir. Sir, we are, as corporates and also non-profits like us, are very, very thankful to you and Forest Development Corporation, especially because the major problem was this, that the saplings that we are putting, sir, we are not able to sustain them at all. And it is you and your corporation which has given this opportunity. Initially, it was Chandrasekhar Reddy IFS. So he is a person who called all of us, and Anuradha ma'am especially, and that we got opportunity. With your leadership, we are able to continue. And many of us here, sir, in corporates have done this. So we welcome you all with a good round of applause. And over to you for your keynote.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayur and all the team of the Nirmaan for inviting me here. Really happy to be here. Just want to put my perspective within a very short time, because as this environment session is going on, we should, I want to just put a fact that in the last 1 hour, we would have lost at least 3 species in the earth. So every hour as we pass by, we lose minimum of 3 species. So it's a very serious issue which has to be discussed, which has to be acknowledged by all the people who are sitting here. On an average, a total of around 8 million to 12 million species has been recorded across the earth where we live in, and out of which only 2 million species have been known to the mankind. We know their behavior, but apart from that, we know nothing. So the impact which we create, the global warming which we create, the pollution which we create, or else for that matter, the damage which we create every day, indirectly haunts the species which we never knew about and which we will never know about as well. So it is in such a peak scenario. When did the Industrial Revolution happen? Probably in the year 1760s. It's been around 250 years till now. It's just 250 years, and now we are talking about polluting our own environment only within 250 years. So just imagine how long we'll have to go. Where are we standing today? So that is the biggest question which comes to my mind whenever I think about the environment. Being part of the Forest Service, I in and out work on the protecting the forest areas and the environment across where we are staying. Worked in highest forest areas of the Telangana as well. We have got a lot of forest areas retrieved, around 40,000 acres of forest we have taken back to life, and they are now thriving forest areas. And a lot of impact has happened in all those areas. I just want to mention probably 2 or 3 points from my side. As I've told that around every day, 150 species are getting extinct. So reason is us. So we are indirectly a thriving force. We are indirectly fueling that kind of a change, and that change is rampant. Hence, I request everyone to have this idea. It is so sensitive that a small change which we do in our life, right from turning off your energies. Let's say you're overusing the resources, overusing the luxuries which we have, is indirectly impacting somewhere else. So it's a web. Let us not think that it doesn't affect me. Definitely it is going to come back. But it will come back in such a force that we will never imagine. So we cannot reverse it. Hence, it is an important aspect wherein I now working in the Forest Corporation, working for the tourism sector in the ecotourism management. Being part of the corporation, I've been introduced to Nirmaan, and beautiful theme parks which earlier Tirupati has also shown. We have come out with a very beautiful concept wherein, let's say our culture is so much connected to the nature that in and out, right from day one, we do interact with our trees, the species, the environment around. So we have come out with around 75 odd themes in which you will be mesmerized to see that the equipments or else the products which we used to use from the trees and the plants, now we are not using because of the advent of the technology and the involvement of plastic inside. But let's say we have seen a leaf plate garden. Leaf plate garden, I hope people remember, we used to have plates made of leaves. So those kind of trees which give those leaves are only planted in that small area of, let's say, 500 square yards, in which anyone who gets into that theme park will know which tree will give these kind of leaves, which are not seen nowadays. So, but those are we are trying to introduce that in such a way that it increases the biodiversity of the area. On an average, till now around 2,000 odd species we have planted. We have got many species across the country, and those are the, I would say, can be a seed bank or else a tree bank in the country. It's a unique place in the planet. I have never seen till now. The brainchild behind that is our MD Chandrasekhar Reddy IFS Garu, and the way he has developed that, it is so amazing. And thanks to DBS Tech, Synopsys, and many other corporates who have contributed to the I would say the maintenance of the plantations, because as Mayur was also telling, it is not easy to protect a tree, protect a plant and convert it into a tree. It is too tough. It is not a simple method. So it needs a lot of care. It needs a lot of environment to be supportive, and it needs a lot of I would say scientifically many things are involved in it. So we do practice it in and out. And I would really thank Nirmaan and all the corporates who are associated with us. And I'll also look forward for many of them to also contribute to the maintenance and the protection of these particular tree species, which are so vulnerable and so sensitive. And they give vast knowledge to the children who join our botanical garden. On an average, 2,000 odd children from the schools, they join botanical garden, and they are getting exposed. They are given the audio and visual impacts in such a way that it will at least inculcate in their brains. Those are the young minds who will grow up and contribute to our environment. And so really thank Nirmaan. I don't want to waste much of your time, and probably seeing is believing is what I believe. So I would request the corporates to visit our place, have an idea of what we are trying to do, and probably a more contribution, a creative contribution from your side will also help the government sector to make it a more viable and a thriving project. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, see, generally, I am not aware of the other departments across where the plantation activity is done, but especially when we talk about the forest department and as such the forest corporation, the technique of planting is so scientific, and the maintenance is also so scientific that there is a record of each and every plant which we plant inside the forest areas. It is, it might look little unbelievable, but close to when I worked in my earlier station in Kottagudam, around 17,000 acres we have planted, and 17,000 acres is equal to 1,000 plants per acre, right? So those many plant species have been recorded in a proper scientific journal, and it is maintained every year, it is inspected every year. And the casualties, percentage of the plants getting dried up because of various reasons is a very common scenario, around 5 to 10% every year it happens. But if we have a mechanism where we go back and replace them and also monitor the replaced plants. So that's how the, maintenance and the inspection patterns are in so meticulous that the plant which is planted is never left alone. So that is one thing which we believe in. Other thing is that we never give artificial watering to these kind of plants, because these are all natural plants which are naturally available to the existing environment. So we never go into the watering aspects. It's only about protecting the area wherever we are planted. So I would say even Nirmaan might be can give the testimonial of what I'm trying to tell. The plants which have been planted are being taken care, and we ensure that they grow up in a pattern where we require. So I would also suggest many of us to visit the area. Probably then you can understand what efforts are being taken into it. The plans are already there. We have a scientific management team. We have also the IT sector team which works on it. So every plant is accounted for. Every plant is being taken care of. 10 to 15 years plants are already available. That's how we progress, and that's how we plant. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ranjit. It's so nice to have you here today, and from your busy schedule, you were able to take some time off and be with us. And some of the things that you mentioned is very insightful, and this could be comforting for you to know that on our board we have one Mr. Wahid, is an IFS officer, to advise on this environment-related ones. Thank you so much.
we would like to Hello everyone. Hi. Cool. I'm just checking. Usually I'm not this energetic, but you are. Let me check this. Are we ready for the next keynote? Are we ready? One last time. Are we ready? Awesome. Awesome. I think someone told me this, right? This applies even in the environment space. We are primarily into education and economic empowerment, non-profit and health. COVID brought us into health and environment. Among our partners, either corporate partners or all of you felt love for the environment and you want it. There is one direction always we are told that focus, focus, focus. So 70% of our work goes into education and economic empowerment and 30% into different verticals. But these verticals are growing on their own. Fantastic to know that. So we are doing whatever in the presentation also, if you would have observed, we could enable lot of plantations through various corporates and by partnering with FDC and several things. I think together we can do a lot of things. I would like to share one important perspective. This is a repetition for few of you, but let me still share. There is a child and a father who is going across a seashore, and there are a lot of starfish which have come onto the floor, the seashore, and they have to be put inside the water, otherwise they will die. And this child immediately looked at it and started picking up one starfish by one starfish and started putting into the sea. And it was dawn and gradually sun sets, and the father says, Nana, we have to go now. I mean, it's completely dark. What difference are you making? Actually, there are thousands of starfish. Then the child says, picks up one starfish, puts into the water and says, I made a difference to this starfish. And at Nirmaan, we always believed that, yes, if there are 1,000 starfish on the seashore, and if we can bring 1,000 people together, then we can definitely put all the 1,000 starfish into the water. That's the philosophy with which we are working, and fantastic to have, that's the philosophy that we are working, and fantastic to have all of you, each one of you who are collaborating with us. We being the enabling partner, we are setting out a collective effort enabled by Nirmaan.org, bringing the governments, bringing the corporate partners, bringing the HNIs, the philanthropists, like-minded volunteers. What else can be a more powerful team than volunteers all together? So that before we leave from this world and this Mother Earth, we will leave this with a developed India and with lot of good environment development as well. Now getting back, we now would like to invite our industry keynote from Kusum. We would like to invite you onto the stage representing DBS Tech. This is a very closed room invited limited invitees event. Whom else can we honor than our own corporate partners? DBS Tech has been one of the partners which have really enabled our environment mission, and of course every partner is important, but we specially thought in this year the environment vertical has moved forward with Kusum, Amina, and there is Amit and the team. The center head is Manish. Yes, the entire leadership team. Over to you, Kusum, for giving the keynote for us. You're very, very special.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mayur, Nikhil, Tirupati, the entire team at Nirmaan. I think it's our second year of association with Nirmaan as our enabling partner, and it's only been fantastic. It's only getting better. It's been onwards and upwards. I think we started last year, 23, I think we started, with a very small portion of our CSR being given to Nirmaan. And then we realized that the team demonstrated a lot of capability and there was a lot of potential for us to do more, and that's how we expanded our relationship, and since then it's been growing. And we were very happy to contribute to the environment vertical this year. I think 4 or 5 projects we've done, including the Leaf Garden at the Botanical Garden. And guilty as charged, I have not been to Botanical Garden as yet, but I'll plan a trip soon. But I think my team has been. In fact, the video that you saw was actually on the occasion of Women's Day. So we had a lot of our women colleagues celebrate Women's Day this year differently, with our CEO going and inaugurating the leaf garden. So that was a fantastic event. We've also done some work with the Agriculture University, Jayaprakash Agriculture University. And DRCC, of course, is a project that's very close to our heart. And we also want to thank our partners, ITC. I think this is the first time we're collaborating with another corporate to do a project under environment. And we're really, really hoping the project goes live very soon, because I think sustainability, circular economy, that's a topic that's very, very close to not only my heart personally as a CSR lead for the organization, but also as an organization. I think DBS is very focused on sustainability. At DBS Tech, we started our sustainability journey a couple of years ago. We have a full-fledged sustainability council internally, and that's an all-employee, cross-functional employee body. And we're sort of committed to make sure that, like Mayur was mentioning, probably one starfish at a time. So make that small change in different ways, including individual efforts around advocacy, around sustainability, and so on. So this was just one aspect of our overall sustainability charter. October, when we did our Sustainability Awareness Month, I think Professor Ramanujulu was here. I think he's just left, perhaps he was sitting here. He came over to our office to deliver a very fantastic session, and there was a lot of interest from our employees around that. So in our own ways, we've been doing bits and pieces, but I think that's probably not enough. We're barely scratching the surface, to be honest, as a corporate who's socially responsible and purpose-driven. So there's a lot more. There's miles to go before we sleep. And we're obviously looking forward to Nirmaan's guidance and mentorship to us in terms of being able to forge ahead in this journey. And we have a team internally very committed. Amina, my colleague, is here, who's a program manager, and a couple of other people that Mayur mentioned. This also comes to us from the top. There's a lot of focus from the leadership at DBS Tech to work on environment. And next year, of course, we will continue on the environment path, but we're also now looking to move towards healthcare and daily needs. In fact, our CSR strategy is now, at a group level, we're pivoting to say that we now want to make everyday lives better and a brighter future for everyone that we touch. As a bank, we touch a lot of lives, whether it's our customers, our shareholders, etc. As a tech arm of the bank, which develops software for the bank to enable that customer experience that we give to our customers across Asia and around the world, there's a lot of responsibility that our employees feel. In fact, there's a lot of passion to do tech for good at DBS Tech. So we're also looking for projects where our developer community can be engaged a bit more in terms of developing tech-related solutions that can help make the impact on the community. If it's happening on environment, all the more great. In fact, a couple of years ago, we did a project, we call it Hack to Help, wherein our developers actually developed an app to monitor the lake health. So I saw a couple of examples where lake cleaning projects were done. So there are projects where we've done apps which can actually, on a real-time basis, monitor the health of the environment, the AQI, and the water pollutants in the lake. So these are the kind of projects that we're sort of looking forward to. And like I said, we're also open to looking at our other corporate friends here within the Nirmaan network who we'd love to partner with, because I think it's a collective effort. Robert Swan, the famous environmentalist, I'm sure you've heard of him, the guy who's known for his North Pole and South Pole expeditions, said a famous quote that the biggest threat to our planet is the fact that we always think that someone else is responsible to save it. So we definitely don't believe that someone else is responsible. We believe it's our own individual and collective responsibility. And therefore, I think there's a lot that together as a force, as corporates, we can do. And I think there's a lot of scope for, while there is a very strong partnership that I see between NGOs and the government bodies and the corporates. In fact, I've worked across in my career in cities like Pune and Mumbai and NCR, and now, of course, Hyderabad, been 5 years. This is probably the only city where I see a lot more partnership with the government bodies and the corporate partners, enabled by partners like Nirmaan. This is one of the fewer cities where I see this partnership happening. The other sad part about this is also the fact that we're very rapidly losing the green cover and the beautiful boulders of Hyderabad. I personally feel very peeved about the fact that I don't get to see too many boulders, and it's getting all done, covered by construction. But there is, like I said, a scope for us to come together and do something to kind of ensure that our environment and the green cover of the city gets protected. And thank you once again to the team at Nirmaan. We are looking forward to building this partnership and strengthening this forward. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kusum. Please.
Kusum, can you?
Amina and request Amina to join.
I request Padmaja to come over and two. Get right into the panel. We request chairs to be put up. Meanwhile, I request Padmaja to come over and give her few words to all our audience. I request chairs to be put up for Bhavani, Aliva, Vamshi from Infosys, SN Umakant Garu, and also Dr. A.V. Ramanjanayil Garu. Ranjit sir, we have curated a few panel. We are saying fireside chat, so that respecting all the partners and trying to get something out there. So Padmaja, please do share your message while we are setting up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, good afternoon. Okay. No, first of all, very happy to be here, and this is unexpected. I've not even structured thoughts, and Mayur wanted me to say a few words. Every time I join, I'm here only for part of the time, and I'm sure many of you spent the whole day here, and even that little time here, I'm very overwhelmed just seeing all the work that's being done by all of you, all the corporates, and Nirmaan being the pillar of support for all of them. And for me, what can I say? Today is Gita Jayanti, and in Bhagavad Gita, it talks about charity, how you do charity, and I'm not going to quote the shloka, but it says something like, a gift that is given out of duty at the proper time and a proper place and to a worthy person without expecting any return. That form of charity is the highest form of charity. And charity it's inherent, in all of us, and in humanity and in human dharma. I think charity is, giving is a given, we have to give. And I think in earlier societies, everyone was very connected, present to each other's lives, each other's daily problems, daily situations, and giving was very impulsive. They would listen into what's going on in your life, and it would be very impulsive. They would just do it because it was inherent. It was a behavior, when Mr. Ravi from Nilofer, he spoke about human milk bank. He spoke about the breast milk bank, and I was taken aback. I didn't know there was such a thing. And he spoke about how they freeze the milk for 4 months, and immediately I thought about, if I can quote my grandmother, I thought about her, and this was like maybe pre-independence, She, I remember there's a story that she was a vet nurse for some of her neighbors. And one such neighbor, for whose son she fed him, along with my father, became my father's brother. And after many years, I have an extended family, and 3 generations is still there, and they're my family. I mean, his son is my brother, and his grandchildren are my daughter's cousins, and it's, imagine that the power of relationship that was built on an impulsive giving, which happened by just observing the need many years back. And I'm talking about 100 years back. So that is the impact of giving, you know. And today, I think giving has become very structured and very mandated. And in a way, it is making us observe through the structure, through the mandate. We are all listening. We are all being part of these kind of sessions, which is being enabled by Nirmaan. And we know what is important. We are being told, and we are being made to listen, and we are paying attention. And we now know the importance of every such thing, you know, be it environment, be it sustainability, or be it empowerment of the weaker section, be it a woman or a child or any human that needs to be uplifted. And I think this is fabulous. I really want to congratulate Nirmaan, Team Nirmaan, for the deep passion, for the commitment, perseverance, patience that I see you all exhibit in every way. I want to thank all of the corporates who've been this fabulous source of strength. DBS, you know, I heard what you did, and it's fabulous. Team DBS, any other corporates that are here, I'm addressing everyone. Thank you very much. And Nirmaan and team, keep going. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Padmaja. Stay on. As a memory of this conclave. So, if there's your awesome bag is created by our women, so that you should definitely carry. The artistic performances has arranged a beautiful band, live band. He's just asking me that please make it this announcement. Whoever will come as guests for this session, please stay back. There is a musical live band that will happen after this fantastic fireside chat. I invite Amina from DBS onto the stage, Bhavani from Silicon Labs, Aliva from Synopsys, SN Umakant Garu, who is the Deputy General Manager, WOW ITC, Paperboards and Specialty Papers Division, Dr. A.V. Ramanjanelu Garu, Principal Scientist, Agro, Head and Agroforestry, Telangana Agriculture University, and our dearest Vamshi from Infosys. For everyone, you can join in between. I think that's, or you people can move. Yeah, thank you. Fantastic. 4:20 in presence of our Ranjit sir. We'll be doing this fireside chat. Fireside chat, the format, our boss Nikhil has designed this. He said we'll have one keynote and then we'll have a fireside chat with our CSR leaders, and we'll be doing one question each, and the question that we put is only a cue. You may want to answer that, you may not want to answer that, but the we want to take out some conversation points on your journey in this environment space, and how do you see that you have also heard about what Nirmaan is planning to do in the next 1 year, where are we, etc. And you may want to give advice or anything, right? So 2 minutes each kind of session. Hello, sir. We heartily welcome the presence of Ranvijay, who is Managing Director of RCSCM and also AmCham Chairperson of Hyderabad. He will be the keynote for our health session, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Sir, we are running a bit delayed in terms of environment. So getting deep dive into this environment session, yeah. We'll start with Bhavani. Silicon Labs has been a good partner for us in terms of the Nerela Lake transformation. Thank you, Bhavani, for what your company is and also you are for the social impact space. Anyone from CSR space or from governments or from non-profits, we call them social impact leaders. So Bhavani, please share with us how has been your social impact journey in the CSR space.
Yeah, I think I'll take this opportunity to firstly thank the entire Nirmaan team, starting with Mayur, Tirupati, Anuradha ma'am, Lavanya, Abdul. So it's been a fantastic journey. I think we began this journey in the early 2022. I think after COVID, that's when we partnered with Nirmaan. So basically Silicon Labs, as a policy and as our CSR goal, we support 3 of the major important CSR objectives, which are health, environment, and education. So we basically partner a lot with Nirmaan in all of these 3 sectors, but I think environment has been the most close to our heart, and our leaders are passionate about. You've already seen the impact that we were able to make through the Nerela Lake project. So our journey started with putting this up to our board, where we showed the pictures of this is the lake that we want to adopt and develop. And our board members were kind of surprised. They had this question like, Bhavani, is this a lake? Because there's no water in it. Are we really talking about developing this lake? Because we don't see water in it, or it doesn't look like a lake body. And that's when we explained to them the situation. And I think now they're really happy seeing what we've done so far. Yes, they're happy seeing
what is your reaction when you saw the water in it now? How many months it has been when it started? You didn't have any water there, people asking doubts, and now water. How many months?
I think it's been more than like 1.5 years.
1.5 years you had to wait. And what is your instant feeling from the heart when you saw the water in Nerela Lake?
I mean, we were really happy, thrilled, and I think we were really satisfied that, okay, our money and our mission is, accomplished, and our board is really happy with, the progress that we were able to make. And this is one project where we've really seen the impact. It's not just talking about, spending our funds and, partnering with some organization, but I think it's good that, our employees also talk about this lake. They go there for their morning walks and, see that Silicon Labs has done a good work. So it's also helped building that employee, employees proudly speak that, okay, our company has, taken up this lake and done such a wonderful work. So that's about our journey with Nirmaan in the Nerela Lake project. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So one conversation point we have been bringing from the morning is this, that CSR space, while the entire country talks about CSR projects for a year, etc. And we're very, very happy to be in this Hyderabad ecosystem where our CSR leaders, business leaders believed in long-term impact. And fantastic, you waited for 1.5 years and now the results started yielding. Thank you for that. Over to Venkat for our next question to the panel.
Hi, Aliva. This is for you. I know that Synopsys has a lot of initiatives in different spaces, and one area that I virtually in person I was there, Hot in Cup, Hope in a Cup, right? That's remarkable. And just coming to the question, what drives your company? A focus on environmental projects that that you've been doing.
Sure. Thank you, Venkat. And thank you for being there on that day as well. I think that was a support that we provide. I think it's all thanks to Mayur, Nirmaan, Imran, Deepti, who came up with this idea, just touching on hope in a cup, because that is one hope that will never, go away anywhere, where we actually ventured into supporting one of the innovation projects of Nirmaan in terms of supporting a community of the Pride community through a cafe, which is, I think, run by the community, devised, and getting also towards profitability. So I think that was our venture into that, and thanks to that, we had communities build up within Synopsys as well. So many a times you go from internal to external. Here there was an example where we did something, we saw something in the community, and the organization started practicing it internally. So thank you, Nirmaan, for that. In terms of our mission, I think Synopsys as an organization touches almost 6 to 7 billion lives. The number of lives that are there in the planet, assuming every one of us touches a mobile device or anything that runs on silicon, has a Synopsys software in it. So if for this planet to survive, like we heard just now, that the planet doesn't need to survive, it will fend for itself. I think for each one of us to survive, hence Synopsys and sustainability go absolutely hand in hand. Like we cannot survive without innovating every single day. Sir, as you mentioned, as we speak, there are 3 species getting extinct. The same way as we speak, there are maybe 3 versions of Apple getting still, devised. So if Synopsys doesn't stay on its toes in terms of disruptive innovation, then I think we won't make our organization thrive. The same applies to everything that we do, because sustainable competitive advantage is what we thoroughly believe in. That led us to environment. It was so nice to see DBS Tech going for this 500 plants plantation and then the theme park. I think side by side, last year, I still remember the 1,000 plant plantation that we did in the botanical garden, and I think matching the number of saplings, so many number of employees also turned up, along with their family members and their younger ones with the spades and whatnot, and getting instruction. And like you rightly mentioned, actually we went back with some skill development as well, that how do you actually go about not just planting, and sir, as you said, planting the sapling is one thing, but sustainability is another. That's exactly what they also took care of in terms of how these saplings would grow into tall trees and plants, and every plant was actually protected with these species that we were trying to protect. So that was one such great example, that to employee-driven initiative. And then the Batukama, the theme park, which again, if it brings even one smile on a kid that goes and visits it, and any one of us who are there, I think our purpose is solved. The kitchen garden project was again a very, very special initiative, because that also is one of our key themes in the environment aspect. Like Nirmaan, we are also venturing into it in the last 1 to 2 years, and we would continue to support it through also partnering with the education areas where we support schools, and then the solar panels being established there. As remote as schools like in the Mulugu district that we did just recently, I think the future forward plan is how do you also provide a sustainable environment there. I think it's just scratching the surface as of now, if we have to say, a long, long way to go, and forums like these actually inspire us to sustain this journey forever. And thank you for the opportunity, hence Venkat. Thank you.
No, thank you so much, Elivagaru. It's indeed, it's essential for corporates to spread across in different areas, and not limiting ourselves to education or disaster management. And of course, these are the areas also needs to be looked into, and probably invest time and money too.
In fact, many times we have definitely every corporate and non-profit are believing that when we are trying to solve a problem, we are only scratching a surface. And that's the key message in that we are trying to drive through this Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 4.0, that if all of us can bring in this collective enabled by Nirmaan.org, all of us as corporates come together, I think there's a massive change that we can bring it together, is what is the proposal that we have made. To Ranvijay and also Dr. Gangadhar, who we welcome you, sir, for being with us today. We would like to share with both of you that the two themes, central ideas that we are presenting through the 3 days is one, while world is going through the artificial intelligence adoption, we are talking about tribal and rural adoption. Both are super important. The second central idea that we have presented, sir, is while individually we are doing a lot, there is a need for a collective that needs to be built, enabled by non-profits like us, and good number of non-profits also can join the collective, and we can make a bigger change, is the second central idea. That's the intention. So thank you, Aliva. I think one such, Anuradha ma'am and Tirupati, overall how many plantations we have done with how many corporates, Tirupati? So 8,100 covering 15 plus corporates. In among 8,000, I think you covered Aliva 1,000 itself, right? So and even the problem of sustainability is taken care by our government partner, Forest Development Corporation. I think beautiful things can happen, magical things we can do it further. So moving on, this is question to SN Umakant Garu, Deputy General Manager at ITC. Wow. And as we all know, ITC is one of the largest eco-friendly paper and paperboard companies. Would you like to throw some light on what are the sustainable practices that you are adopting in terms of your company?
Yeah, thank you, Nirmaan. Thank you, Tirupati, for inviting me here. Thank you, Mayur. ITC believes in triple bottom philosophy, social, economic, and environment. And ITC is the only company in the world with a comparable dimensions that ITC is carbon negative and water conservation positive, solid waste recycling positive, and also plastic neutral. So ITC generates about 45,000 tons of plastic every year, and we recover almost about 50,000 tons of plastics, and we channel this for recycling. So ITC believes in sustainability, and ITC wants to be the leader among the corporate world that leads from front in the sustainability. And ITC also spends huge amount on CSR initiatives, and you know about social forestry, about 1.1 million acres of land has been greened by the farmers, supporting the farmers. So there are many initiatives in water conservation and constructing check dams, reservoirs and all, reconstructing, renovating the reservoirs and all. So many initiatives ITC takes up, especially the one program which I am heading, it's called Wellbeing Out of Waste. It's a flagship program of our ITC CSR initiatives. Under this program, actually we started this way back in 2007. And till date, we are able to implement this program in about 42 urban local bodies. And every year we are recovering almost about 65,000 tons of dry recyclable waste. Otherwise, it would have been ended in the landfills. And also, we are working with 18,000 waste handlers on day-to-day basis and helping them to recover this waste and recycle it. And about 21 million citizens are also segregating the waste. We are helping them to segregate the waste and hand over to the waste collectors. And one more, among the WOW program, another flagship program is called Inter-School Recycling Championship. We reach out to almost 61 million school children in southern states and educate them on source segregation of waste, impact of recycling and all. And we conduct inter-school recycling championship, and every year these school children bring all their waste from their home to the school and exchange with the new notebooks and stationery. It's about 10,000 tons every year. The school children contribute to the environment. So this is what we do. And I want to share one thing with Tirupati was very passionate about the dry resource collection center, which a small shed, about 8,000 square feet shed, you have constructed under Nirmaan. I will tell you, this small shed will generate employment for 100 people. And it can handle 10 tons per day of dry waste. So that itself is an achievement. Just creating an infrastructure, you can see the impact. So if you can do, if you can, means you can invest on machinery and equipment and all, then it can give a more impact on sustainability and environment.
Thank you so much. Amina, over to you. Thank you so much. And yeah, so we have heard the keynote from Kusum on the DBS Tech initiatives. And how has been your, okay. Give me a few seconds. I'll just complete with Vamshi. He has a client call at 4:45. Just skip my mind.
Sorry, I stole it.
For that? Yeah.
So Vamshi, this is to you. Every time I interact with you, I'm getting to know more and more about you and Infosys. So you guys are doing a lot of initiative towards environment as well. So if you could enlighten us what all that you do. Thank you.
So, we have 20 campuses across the country, and then to say every campus has a story to itself. There's a campus, Mysore. I'll not go too deep, but there's a campus in Mangalore, sir, not Mysore. There's a campus in Mangalore which was previously, it was a barren land. So when Infosys approached the Karnataka government, we had got the land, and it was barren because during the British era or sometime before, many non-native plants, flora and fauna were put in there, and after they left, nobody even looked into. And then the then government thought that this can just be used for any IT corporation. And I'll share the article later. 2007, this campus came into existence, and we now have 330 varieties of flora and fauna in the entire campus, which means some 330 acres, which was a barren land before, is now a lush forest, and in between you have a serene campus. So again, there are other things, like even the biggest campus in India, which is the Pocharam campus in Hyderabad, 445 acres. We have 29 acres, especially for 39,000 solar units, which means we generate our own power, and then we're not using the conventional, the regular power, and then using all the natural resources and all that. Instead, we are producing our own power, and then we're sending it to the grid and using it. But if we talk about what we're doing for the in the environment sector, there's one thing that I'm really proud of. You must have all heard about Bansilal Pet stepwell. So Bansilal Pet stepwell should have ideally been our first project, but by the time it got approved, we had it was a bit late, and it was a crowd-funded activity. But then you might all know about the Rashtrapati Nilayam, which is in Bolaram, and it's generally the winter house of the President of India, which means whoever is the president, they come to Hyderabad, and even this year, 17th to 21st, the president is going to be there. So exactly last year, 21st, we inaugurated 3 stepwells, and all these 3 stepwells were renovated by Infosys Foundation, and the water that is now being stored, because previously they were just empty, but now because we have renovated it or rejuvenated it, now it's going to support it's already supporting 5,000 families around the Bolaram area. And on September 20th, we inaugurated a step well in Lingampet, which is near Kamareddy, apparently being my native. And now the water that is being stored in that step well is supporting the entire village. And the proudest part for me is Usmania University again. It's another 150-year-old university, and it has 7 step wells. We've taken up a step well, and the work is already on. And it's in the University of Education for those who want to visit. And again, that's going to help the entire Sitafal Mandi area, which means the water, the wells that ideally should have had water and then should have helped repletion of the groundwater were long ignored. But now that we're doing all these activities, we are bringing the age-old methods back. So, if given an opportunity, I'd take an entire session to talk about what all we're doing in the environment sector. But yeah, that's it for now. Thank you.
Thank you, and I'm happy to share Infosys is one of the primary members who have agreed for this collective collaboration, because the second central idea that we need to go hand in hand to resolve and solve a lot of social impact problems that are existing. Thanks for Infosys being there. Yeah, over to you, Amina. Of course, we have heard about a lot about DBS Tech, Silicon Labs, Synopsys, and all the stories of environment. Maybe you can touch upon your social impact leadership journey a bit, including environment space. Yeah, over to you. From how long you have been into this space, and yeah, you can attend your client call. So sorry for that. Yeah, and your journey with environment as well. Yeah.
Of course. So if you talk about the group philosophy of DBS, is based on 3 E's, that is environment, education, and elderly. So when I joined as a program manager under the CSR with Kusum, and when I came into, when I took charge of this, I was really very happy and to do something different and to contribute to the environment and the community. So the most important part about when I came to know about this, like for the past 2 years, the focus area for us was environment. We'd be doing several projects with Nirmaan, of course, and also with other CSR partners. Like one of the couple of projects also won the awards. Like Solar Dryer is one of the project. It's at the rural area in the Mulugu district. So where we have set up the solar dryer for the around 15 to 20 women over there to empower them for their livelihood. And these solar dryers will help them to all this ugly looking vegetables that you see. They dry up and they make a powder, and through the solar dryer equipments, they export it and do the stuff, a lot of things they've been doing. Similarly to that, tree plantation was the most important thing. We've been planting trees for almost like 3 years, and close to 10,000 plus trees we have been planted so far. Of course, with Nirmaan, we just started last year, but yeah, that is, we are really very proud of. So that is about the environment that we've been doing. And also there are a couple of projects in the rural India when you're talking about the rural area. So like we've been doing the windmill project at the Vikharabad. This is like a hostel facility for the school students. When we visited, me and Kusum, when we visited for the Ricky, we came to know when we spoke to the students over there, they were not getting the hot water during the winter time. They were looking forward us to do something for us. So this really, by setting up that, they convert that to energy, and that through that they'll get the water, hot water. So this really, trying to, make sure that small needs are getting, addressed. Yeah. Yeah.
With a lot of projects go to corporates, and they say okay with a lot of process, and now it's time for all of us to consolidate all that and combine our energies. But thank you for what you are and DBS Tech is for this social impact space.
Thank you so much, Mayur, and on behalf of Kusum and myself, we really feel very proud to be associated with Nirmaan, and looking forward for a strong collaboration in the coming year as well.
Same here. It's mutual feeling.
Thank you so much. Just like to get attention of Dr. A.V. Ramanjanayallu. He's a principal scientist and head agroforestry, Telangana and Agriculture University. Sir, as part of your focus areas, you've been spearheading various initiatives under environment and sustainability. So how can CSR efforts can be leveraged to support the environment sustainability goals? Thank you.
By the way, maybe that got struck. I really believe in nature getting us. That got struck because I have to tell him this point that, sir, with your knowledge, we are really got enriched. I should thank on behalf of all of us for being what you are. Thank you so much. Your guidance, your work in the university really matters for all of us. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So, first of all, I would like to introduce myself, Dr. A.V. Ramanjanelu, working as Principal Scientist, Agronomy and Head Agroforestry Scheme at Professor Jayashankar, Telangana Agriculture University. So first of all, I am extremely happy to be amidst of you. And as you know, in continuation to what Padmaja Garu told, Bhagavad Gita says, when you do something good to the society or people, double good comes back to you. When you do bad thing to the society or people, quadruple bad comes to you. So that's the basic philosophy based on which we all should go ahead. Okay. So with regard to the association and also the answer to the question, both are mixed together. See, for the past 2 years, we have been linked with the Nirmaan organization. So at times, when Agri-Biodiversity Park in our Agriculture University was in need of a lot of support in terms of finances and also other issues, so we came together with like Nirmaan NGO. I came to know about NGO, Nirmaan NGO, through one irrigation engineer. So then ever since we came together, Nirmaan has supported a lot, especially the providing of protection against our farm pond, which is a water conservation structure. In fact, our Agri-Biodiversity Park in our Agriculture University was facing severe water shortage. So at the time, we have completed farm pond, but we were facing wild animal problem. So the animals were falling into that, and the other creatures are falling into that and destroying the farm pond. So at the time, we got a great help from Nirmaan organization. And after that, so we have done one important plantation activity in Agri-Biodiversity Park with the support of Nirmaan. So in a single year, almost 6 lakh rupees has been spent by Nirmaan for the development of the Agri-Biodiversity Park. Then what happened of late, that area is going to High Court. So I was very much worried about losing of relationship with Nirmaan, but it was Mr. Tirupati and the team who has sustained the relationship, and kudos to Nirmaan NGO for their constant support and constant relationship. And
Sir,
with this kind of relation,
Sir, I would like to mention about this. The amount of money that is spent by our corporate partners who are here. And I would like to not Nirmaan to take that and pass on that compliment to them, because we are equally worried that we enabled this to the corporate, and finally after all the approvals, this hasn't gone. The partner is here, just sitting beside
I'm
you
coming
and
to
there.
that point. I'm coming to that point. I already spoke to Amin. I just asked her whether, did you recognize me or not? Yeah. So I remember that I want to mention the NGOs, sorry, the corporates, DBS Tech, and one more corporate is Carrier. I'm coming to that point. So equally, I'm highly thankful to DBS Tech for extending the support after understanding the basic functionalities and the basic requirements for the overall development of Agri-Biodiversity Park. So thank you to DBS Tech for extending the support. And I'm sure that you will be supporting in near future also. Thank you. And second thing is, very recently, Nirmaan, with the support of Carrier, has come forward to support our fruit plants activity. In fact, you know, there are some special varieties of fruit plants. For example, jamun, which is very good for health purpose. So recently into the market, a large sized fruit of jamun is coming. That is called Konkan Bahadoli. I'm telling the name because you may come across in market, you may not be knowing the name of that variety, Konkan Bahadoli, jamun variety, which is really good for health. So that is one thing. And second thing is VNR Bihi Goa, that is called Jama in Telugu. So in the recent times, for the past two years, we are getting large sized fruit into the market. In fact, when compared to the normal Jama variety, which is available in the market, that is called Balanagar, other variety, they are somewhat sugary in nature. But this Taiwan Goa, VNR Bihi, it is less in sugars or sucrose, so that is good for diabetic patients. So that is well taken, it can be well taken by the people who are suffering from the diabetes. And another thing is custard apple. So there is another good variety in custard apple, again large sized fruit, having less amount of sugars. That is also good for diabetic patients. And these kind of plantings we have done with the support of Nirmaan NGO, which is being supported by Carrier. So this plantation was completed in the month of September. And on the day itself, I have raised one doubt and also question. And I also asked one kind of support because ours is an open area. Agriculture University is having a lot of open land. It is like a forest. So we are facing a lot of wild boar problem, wild animal problem. Then immediately when I requested the Nirmaan and Carrier on the same day, so they are ready to support. They agreed and they have approved the proposal to support the solar fencing, then also maintenance part of the fruit plantation. Because once the plantation is done, everybody will forget. So when the plant will become tree, so that is a question mark. Sustaining the ecosystem is very important. So recently 1.08 lakhs of amount has been sanctioned or approved by Nirmaan, supported by Carrier company. So we are highly thankful for that. So solar fencing has been arranged with the support of Carrier. So we are highly thankful for that. And we look forward future collaborations in this same manner. So what I want to tell is the plantation, and I forgot to tell one more important point. When I requested Tirupati, just
in
2
view of
minutes.
the time.
When I requested Tirupati, our client is farmer. Let us give some varieties to farmer also, so that he also will get educated. Then 220 plants. You imagine 220 plants belonging to 10 varieties of mango have been given to few farmers on the hands of Carrier and Nirmaan on the same day. So we are highly thankful to you for accepting our proposal. So by doing such kind of plantation activity, we are contributing to the environment. We are all environment lovers. We are all green educators. So we are getting educated. See, one mango tree is equal to 5 ACs. See, any tree which is living on this earth for 50 years is worth of 32 lakhs. See how much contribution is being made through plantation activity. And see, I am here, I am a scientist, you are corporate. I don't know about you and you don't know about me. But Nirmaan is bringing all of us together onto this platform. So thank you very much, Nirmaan, for bringing all the stakeholders into a single platform. And in near future, we want to have MOU with Nirmaan, because yesterday itself I got a communication from our Agriculture University Director of Research that to identify 30 acres of land for development of new agri-biodiversity park in view of losing of existing agri-biodiversity park to the High Court. Okay, so we need a lot of support from Nirmaan as well as DBS, all other corporates. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much
for
giving us the opportunity for me to speak and coming before you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your passion is evident, and we got a very positive feedback whenever our team does with you. That's how we conclude the environment session. I request our chief guest of the session, Ranjit IFS, to come over, and also Ranvijay sir and also Dr. Gangadhar sir to come over, and we'll give away a few token of gratitude to the guests on the stage. Please, sir. Please, both of you.
Meanwhile, I would like to mention 2 points only. We are working on natural dyes. So Ranjit sir has mentioned about leaf plates. So we have done plantation with Bitia monosperma, from which we can extract the natural color also. And I would like to put forth one more issue. Tree ambulance was started by Madhya Pradesh government. We can also think about tree ambulance wherever the tree plant protection is required. So that's what
So this
I thought of mentioning. Thank you.
This environment session has lot of
Thank
love.
you very much.
Tirupati also did like that heartful rendition, and you are also doing. But thank you so much. This is a space, as I say.
One small suggestion.
Heart and mind are together. Can't help on the time.
One small
please,
suggestion.
please.
If you can have a separate vertical for waste management, ITC is ready to collaborate with Nirmaan, and we can do a great work in the field of waste management and circular economy.
Happy to. Very, very happy to. I request. Namrata, please come over. We will come out to the stage. Venkat, please be there.
I think everyone will come. I request everyone, Manoharana, Ranjit, Abdul, please join.
So, small apologies for Ranvijay and Dr. Gangadhar, Namrata for the health session. There's small band, live band, we will do it and over a cup of tea and then come back and start our health session. So feel free to have a chai and then we'll start our live performance as well. And then,
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, check, yeah.
Check your mic. Just kick.
Check, check. Check.
Testing 1, 2. Yeah.
Check.
All right. Can we have everyone's attention, please?
From Usmania, I am happy to share one good news. Across India, I am very happy to share that we have conducted blood donation drives. Corporates have conducted blood donation drives enabled by Nirmaan.org. Do you know what happened? Something unimaginable. In the entire India, we are one among the highest. Am I right? Blood donors. From Telangana, Andhra, it seems we are the highest blood donors. That's what we are recognized by Government of India, and that recognition goes to all of you. And from Usmania Hospital, Dr. Garu is there. We just thank you for your presence. A small token of gratitude from our health department. We actually are invited to Jaipur, and that's where we went and took the award as well. Dr. Aparna went and took the award as well. Yeah.
All right. Are you all excited? No, I don't hear excitement at all.
Check testing.
Except Mayur. Yes. All right. Today we have Danny and Krish band with us. So, forward, song, story. These three words describe the journey of Danny from being part of few bands like Stereo Town, Colossal, Street Lethal, and quite few independent artists to composing and producing music. It continues to be a diverse journey. Danny always has a hope that his music will shift the atmosphere around you for the better. Krishnan and Danny have collective music together with other musicians. They bring their musical experience together for audience of all age groups for the sole purpose of sharing their music, which in turn
multiple bands in Hyderabad. Bugs and Duffy, Save the World, String and Swing, Niraval, Ikagai Project. As part of Nirval, Krishnan has opened for several artists, and here are to name a few.
So, Krishnan also is a playback singer with his debut on Vijay Devarkonda, Tarun Bhaskar film, Meeku Matrame Chepta. So, all the best for that, Krishnan. So, we are all excited to hear you. So, let's get started.
All right, good evening, everybody. Can you guys give a round of applause for those who introduced us? Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I see that this is already a nice room. You guys know each other. It's really nice. So on my right is Krishnan, the one that you just heard of. He's the guy.
Hi, everyone. Hope you had a wonderful day so far. Thanks for having us here, Nirmaan. I see my really good friends, my own boss, sitting right in front of me. So I've worked with him for more than 10 years. Ranvijay is here, so we used to work together. Varadraj, my buddy, we've worked together for many years. So I've actually come and contributed to Nirmaan. I've taken classes in Zilla Parishad School. I've been part of this for many years. So thank you for having it. It's like a deja vu moment for me. So thank you so much. Yeah.
All right, check testing. You guys ready to unwind a little bit? My gosh, I think you guys are very comfortable with this AC and this nice cozy atmosphere. The chai was good? Okay, those who had chai. The coffee was good? Okay, how many for coffee? Coffee, raise your hands up. Okay, hands down, guys. How many for chai? And how many only for the Osmania biscuit? Which was not very Osmania-like. It was half the size. All right. You guys are free to stand if you want to, but you want to sit down, have a nice time. But if you guys have any song requests, shout it out. After we sing the song, it would be nice if you guys can shout it out. We're here for a short, brief time, and we'd like for you guys to have an amazing evening. And a huge round of applause for Nirmaan and for everything that you guys are doing. God bless you guys for everything you guys are doing.
So you guys are doing all of this work from your heart. So this song talks about that.
Yeah, keep those hands clapping.
Hey
तो पत्ते पतझड़ के पेड़ों के उतरे थे, पेड़ों की शाखों से उतरे थे। उतने मौसम गुजरे तो पत्ते तो बेचारे, फिर उड़ने की चाहत में वो सहराओं से गुजरे। वो पत्ते दिल 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 दे, ओ दिल 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 दे। दिल है तो फिर दर्द होगा, दर्द है तो दिल भी होगा, मौसम गुजरते रहते हैं। दिल है तो फिर दर्द होगा, दर्द है तो दिल भी होगा, मौसम गुजरते हैं रहते हैं। दिल से दिल से दिल से रे, 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 दिल से रे। All right, on four, you all sing along with me. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Dil se re, dil se re, oh dil se re, dil se re, dil se re, oh dil se re, dil se re. Dil se re, oh dil se re, dil se re, dil se re, oh dil se re. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have a nice, interesting offer for you guys. You guys want to be featured on the video? Yeah, you saw what he was doing, right? He was just enjoying himself. Guys, have an amazing time. Enjoy yourself. Stand up, dance, clap. You'll see yourself right there on the big screen. All right? You guys know the song. Sing it. Kammani ee prema lekhane rasinde priyatama nee vachata kushalama nee nichata kushalame. Let me hear you guys. Oohalanni paatale tanula totalu. Little more louder. Tholi kalala kavitale maata maatalu. Kammani ee prema lekhane rasinde hridayame. Priyatama nee vachata kushalama nee nichata kushalame. Gundello gayamemo salangamani poye maya chesi amaye premaye inda gayamaina gani namenikemi kaadu puvu soki nee soku kandene వెలికిరాని వెర్రి ప్రేమ కన్నీటి ధారలోన కరుగుతున్నది నాదు శోకమోపలేక నీ గుండె బాధపడితే తాళనన్నది మనుషులుగలేదు మామూలు ప్రేమ కాదు అగ్ని కంటే స్వచ్ఛమైనది. You guys know the song? So, Mamakaram. You guys know the song? I can see all of you singing. Come on, louder. Mamakarame. Umadevi Shivani Ardhavayamai Nalona Nilona Shubhalali Lali Jo Lali Lali Jo Umadevi Lali Jo Lali Lali Jo Kanmani Anbodu Kadalan Naan Eludum Kadidame Ponmani Pon Veetil Saukhyama Naan Indru Saukyame Unnai Enni Paarkayil Kavithai Kottude Adu Eludha Ninaikayil Vaarthai Muttude கண்மணி அன்போடு காதலன் நான் எழுதும் கடிதம்
కుశలమా నేనిచట కుశలమే Kiss me, close your eyes and miss me.
Come on, sing it out, everyone.
Kiss me, close your eyes and miss me.
Oh, I can read your lips on your fingertips. I can read your smile come on my lips, and happiness in your eyes.
Kiss me, close your eyes and miss me. Kiss me, close your eyes and miss me.
मुझको इतना बताए कोई, कैसे तुझसे दिल ना लगाए कोई. Come on, sing it out. रब्बा ने, come on, put your hands up. खाली तिजोरियां और काजल की सिहाई से लिखी है तूने जाने कितनों की लव स्टोरियां. केसरिया तेरा इश्क है पिया, रंग जाऊं जो मैं हाथ लगाऊं दिन बीते सारा तेरी फिक्र में रहने सारी तेरी खैर मनाऊं. पत्थर के मौसम में भी रंगीन शरारों जैसे चलके सन्नाटों में तू बिना की तारों ऐसी. सदियों से भी लंबी है मन की हवा से है, और तू फुलझड़ियों वाले त्योहारों जैसी चंदा भी दीवाना है तेरा. चलती है तुझसे सारी चकोरियां और काजल की सिहाई से लिखी है तूने जाने कितनों की लव स्टोरियां. केसरिया तेरा इश्क है पिया, रंग जाऊं जो मैं हाथ लगाऊं दिन बीते सारा तेरी फिक्र में रहने सारी तेरी खैर मनाऊं. केसरिया तेरा इश्क है पिया, रंग जाऊं जो मैं हाथ लगाऊं दिन बीते सारा तेरी फिक्र में रहने सारी तेरी खैर मनाऊं. केसरिया तेरा इश्क है पिया, केसरिया तेरा इश्क है पिया, इश्क है ओ इश्क है पिया. ओ केसरिया तेरा रंग जाऊं जो मैं हाथ लगाऊं.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Give it for someone who's dancing here. Guys, it's amazing. That's the energy we want.
Guys, can you shout out his name, please?
Louder, louder. Thank you
goes.
so much for all the energy. This is what this group needs. And all of us need today, you know.
இங்குமே ஒன்னத்தான் தேடி வந்த நானே. வைரமே ஒரு நாள் ஒன்ன தூக்குவேனே. அவ பேசு அடடடடடா, அவ ஸ்மைலு அப்பப்பப்பப்பப்பா, மொத்தத்துல ஐயையையையோ இழுக்குது 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 என்ன. கமலி हो गई तेरे बिना आजा रांझन मेरे, कमली हो गई तेरे बिना आजा रांझन मेरे.
जोश बरखा सब कुछ बह गया यारी दिल में पानी दा रंग बहक के पानी दा रंग बहक के अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ माहियाना आया मेरा माहियाना आया माहियाना आया मेरा माहियाना आया रांझना आया मेरा माहियाना आया माहियाना आया मेरा रांझना आया अक्काना नूर बहक के अक्काना नूर बहक के अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ होते होते बह गए अखियां मिलाने न जाना हमें कभी छोड़ तेरे उत्ते मरदा प्यार तेनू करदा मिलेगा तुझे ना कोई और तू भी आ सबको छोड़ के तू भी आ सबको छोड़ के तेरे अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे पानी दा रंग बहक के पानी दा रंग बहक के अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे अखियां जो अंजूर उड़ दे Okay, there's one person who we wanted to sing today. We want to invite your own member of Nirmaan to come. Give it up, come on. So.
Check, check, hello. हंसता रहता हूँ तुझसे मिलकर क्यों आजकल बदले बदले हैं मेरे तेवर क्यों आजकल आंखें मेरी हर जगह ढूंढे तुझे बेवजह ये मैं हूँ या कोई और है मेरी तरह कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ हंसता रहता हूँ तुझसे मिलकर क्यों आजकल बदले बदले हैं मेरे तेवर क्यों आजकल वो आंखें मेरी हर जगह ढूंढे तुझे बेवजह वे मैं हूँ या कोई और है मेरी तरह Come on, sing with me. तू कैसे तू इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ Everyone कैसे हुआ इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ। मैं बारिश की बोली समझता नहीं था, हवाओं से यूं गुजरता नहीं था, सीने में दिल में कहाँ थी मेरी खबर। क्या हाल हो गया है मेरा, आंखें मेरी हर जगह। Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's give it up. We have one last song to go. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience. Oh, we're done. Okay, we're done with time. We just have a minute actually. Yeah. You guys want another song? Okay. Let's hear from the audience. You guys want another song? Okay, can you all stand up, please? Can you all stand up? Everybody, let's all stand up. Come on. Come on, keep those hands clapping. Let me see your hands. Come on, everybody. Let's go.
చిట్టలనే ఇటు వచ్చి వచ్చిపోయే అలలే నన్నడుతూ నెడుతూ పడుతూ ఎదుటై దురగై కరిగే అలలే తొలిగా పాడే ఆ పల్లవియోనేలే దరికే వస్తే లేదంటావే నగిల 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 ఓహో బిగువసారి నగిల ఓహో నగిల 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 ఓహో బిగువసారి నగిల ఓహో పడుచు పాటనెవరు వేస్తే ఎవరు వేడే పెంచే పడక కుదిరి కొడుకు పట్టి ఏదో కోరే నన్నే చెడుగుడుగుడు కన్నే ఉడుకుడు చెడుగుడుగుడు కన్నే చెడుగుడు
I request Dr. Gangadhar Rao sir and also Ranvijay sir and Venkat to honor our artists. Krishna to be honored by Ranvijay. One more. Unna. Good evening, everyone. Mayur, Venkat, and Nikhil for you. We have come for the health and well-being session. Once again, one clap for two of our friends. Fantastic, soulful music. And welcome to all the corporate and government partners from all of us. Guys, are you ready for the next session? Are we ready? Are we ready? Thank you. So, to start with, health has been an important vertical for us. Even though Nirmaan.org has started as education and economic empowerment focus, when the COVID has come, health has become a very important vertical. Our initial work, 70% of our work goes towards education and economic empowerment. Those are primary focus areas. And since health and education and employment, all of them together are interconnected, we gradually built this health vertical as an important initiative. It is being led by Dr. Rajesh, who has taken a choice, like many of us, to devote full time in a non-profit like Nirmaan to contribute to health vertical. When we completed our around 2,000 ICU beds initiative, a collaborative initiative, after COVID, we were thinking how to go about next at that time, and his decision has really brought in the entire health vertical. Here, we are here to celebrate after a year. What are the successes that we have seen in the health vertical? How are we moving forward on health vertical for the next 1 year? I acknowledge the honorable presence of Dr. Gangadhar sir. I acknowledge the honorable presence of the RMO of NIMS Hospital, in presence of the Padma Shri Hanumantrao sir. Today we have the important presence of Ranvijay sir, who is the industry keynote for us. And also we have our first source leadership as well today, which has been primary contributors for our health vertical. Before I get into this, I would like to mention a word about Dr. Gangadhar Garu. When we were initially having a lot of hurdles towards setting up ICUs, we have a lot of support from the industry during that time. Whenever we have faced a hurdle in setting up with a government hospital, Dr. Rajesh have reached to Dr. Gangadhar Garu, and majority of the times he has helped us loosen out all the blockers which are there. In a record time of 120 days, if we are able to set up 1,800 ICU beds in 105 government hospitals in this mammoth mission, definitely, sir, you have played a crucial role. Thank you so much. If all the partners here were very much familiar with ICUs, what is the mission that we have taken up? On the ground, you have been with us for the entire team. Thank you for what you are. I also would like to share a note that after we have set up 1,800 ICU beds, now we have touched 2,000 ICU beds in 120 government hospitals. Yesterday, when we were given a TEDx opportunity to share our idea, when we shared about this experience of how we have set up as a collective group of individuals and organizations, this experience is the most applauded one, and I'm sure for the entire world this would have set an example. I have a special mention for Ranvijay sir. He has been special for us in the sense from the time when Venkat in his HICIA capacity has introduced Bharani, and when Bharani as a HICIA president has given call for action to the industry, the first ones to respond is RCCM and Ranvijay. What we have seen is that HICIA has played a crucial role in the entire journey of an industry association partner. And of late, from 1-2 years, I have been closely working with Ranvijay as well. And I see a lot of frequency match in terms of the common passions you and me share with him as well. Even right now, there is a client meeting similar to Namrata and our Ranvijay. Day before yesterday, I received a call from Varda asking about the importance of this event so that to reschedule, pre-schedule. And I told only one thing, that sir, if at all there is 1% possibility, please do make it because it's very, very important for us. And no questions asked. I got another call from Varda again saying that it's confirmed. What I want to say is that the magical things that have happened till now, that I've witnessed personally, have always happened like this. There is always a connect, and that resonates into a major, major impact in the future. Sir, this session is important for us because we do this annually once, and we declare what is our next vision for the entire year, and we honor the corporates which have given us a fillip in that year. And we have created a format which is very much being appreciated across the corporate circles, that this is an innovative format where we bring in several partners together to talk about, celebrate about what is that happened last year and what is the future that's going to happen. I also want to bring to all of your notice that when health is a very preliminary vertical, of course RCCM and First Source from Namrata, we've got a lot of support. And how can we miss both of you? That's why we have told that this session is very important. I want to bring to your notice that recently we have set up a ICU in MNJ Cancer Hospital, specially for the children who are suffering from cancer. For the doctors community, this is the upgraded ICU ward. For the doctors community, we felt they're doing God's work. And what else can be done by us than just giving that little support from us? I'm also happy to share that from RCCM point of view, village adoption used to be 27 tribal villages. And on 27th of October, we've organized one meeting at Praja Bhavan. And we have given a call for action, 1 tribal village, 1 corporate adoption. From 27 villages now taking the first step of open text, RCCM and UST, there are 6 more villages that got confirmed, that is 33. And yesterday night, 3 more villages got confirmed by ServiceNow, that takes it to 36. And I am also happy to share on record, I will not be able to talk about the corporate names, but active discussions, and if everything happens, we'll be touching 100 in this financial year itself. I always witnessed from my experience of 20 years that whenever there is I plus V plus H, I for pure intentions, anything that is done without expectation of name, money, power, V for values, being ruthlessly transparent, being truthful and being responsible, and H, a continuous hard work that is put in, nothing below the earth and nothing above the sun can stop us from reaching the goal. And I am sure this intent of few like-minded individuals like all of you coming together, trying to create change in the society, it's a God's given opportunity for Nirmaan team, all of us, to enable that impact. With that context setting, I would like to move on to the health vertical of Nirmaan. For the past 1 year, Dr. Rajesh, I would like you to spend a minute or two on quickly sharing with us what all we have done. Please come. And then we will have the first speak about it, then we'll introduce. Then we'll have the industry keynote and the government keynote.
Good evening, everyone. From the past 2 years, we have divided our health into two verticals. One is programs, another is giving infrastructure donation to the government hospitals. So in programs, we have planned multi-specialty health camps. Till now we have completed 58 in number. In each multi-specialty health camp, 8 specialty doctors from different specialties will come, provide free consultation, and we will provide free medicines, and we will do CBP and calcium tests for free. Whenever, those who have diagnosed for less hemoglobin, we'll call them, and we are as of now operating 2 nursing homes. So with the help of those nursing homes, with the help of our doctors, we'll treat them. Another program is CPR sessions. Till now we have completed 53 in number. Even we are doing CPR sessions for in MCHRD, Mari Chenna Reddy Human Resource Development, for civil services officers and IPS officers also, from the past 2 years. Nearly 36 CPR sessions we completed under Rachakonda Commissionerate for traffic police stations and civil police stations for police personnel. Another program is breast and cervical cancer awareness, screening, and vaccination. Even we are providing vaccination also. We all know vaccination is nearly, each vial cost is nearly, excluding GST, I'm telling, 1,560 rupees. So we are providing even vaccination also for women. Anemia-free community. With the help of, with the consent, after taking consent from the women, we'll go into community, and after taking consent from 100 women, we'll do CBP tests. Those women who identified for less hemoglobin, like below 11 grams, we will divide it into mild, moderate, severe. Those identified as a moderate and severe, diagnosed for moderate and severe, we will provide, we will plan like 3-pronged approach. One is nutritional support, another one is medicinal support, and behavioral nudge by forming a one WhatsApp group, Amma, please take medicine this time, like that. So till now we have completed 7 anemia-free communities also. Like this, recently, we are conducted 48 blood donation camps with the help of corporates. We have selected as a number one, first NGO from the entire Telangana and Andhra Pradesh in national, from the Ministry of Family and Health Welfare Ministry. All these are our programs. As of now, we are operating 2 nursing homes also. One is at Kutbullapur, another one at Shamirpet, Tumkunta. One is leading by Dr. Jayavardhan, who is MD pathologist. Another one led by Dr. Kranti, who is diabetologist. There, in every Friday, we are providing free OP. Those who are from the BPL communities, we are providing a free treatment also. For those people who show their Argosy card, we will provide not only free consultation, we will give a free lab test and free medicines also. On the platform of those nursing homes, we are doing so many community outreach programs like health camps, anemia-free communities. From the past 1 year, we have impacted nearly 30,000 beneficiaries by all our programs. Thank you so much. Yeah, one more program is there. That is teledialysis. Thank you so much, Dr. Gangadhar sir, for enabling that. In NIMS Panjaguta Hospital, in nephrology department, we kept a teledialysis Thank you, Tirupati, for implementing successfully. Thank you so much, sir.
We would like to introduce the team as well. Dr. Aparna, Dr. Kranti, Dr. Jayavardhan. In no order, they have joined us as well as full-time doctors. Very, very happy to share. Thank you for choosing Nirmaan. It's very, very difficult for a non-profit to get the first developer or a doctor. It's much more difficult. But yeah, thank you for choosing Nirmaan. You mean a lot for us. I also want to report it out. I already told Ranvijay and also Namrata that we have 32 pro bono doctors who are actually coming and doing pro bono service with us during the multi-specialty health camps. To all the doctors who are with us and who are not with us for the great service, thank you. All the best for all of you. Thank you. Please. Yeah, with this, I would like to invite Ranvijay for delivering the keynote address for this session. This is a very, very important vertical. Sir, I would like to also update you that we are in the entire village adoption program which you are supporting. We are also specially focusing on mother and child health as a horizontal across the villages, sir. So in the tribal villages as well. With this, I would request you to deliver the keynote.
Hi. I didn't know when I was coming there's going to be a band. So it's fascinating when you see, you know, when you come for a CSR event, it's not a normal Nirmaan, it's a Nirmaan event, it's not CSR. And the reason I'm saying this is because there's something special at play here, right? It's not just looking for somewhere to, you know, contribute and do things like that. Frankly speaking, if you were collecting money for every thank you that Nirmaan got this since morning or yesterday, you would have raised a lot of money. But I think another thank you to Nirmaan, because when you get people like us together, right, it gives us meaning to what we get an opportunity to do. And when you're talking about corporates, I know you were thanking us, all of us, but to be honest, we aren't really doing much, in all honesty, right? What every corporate looks for, and you know, from this side of the table, you're looking for credibility, right? I think end of the day, it's a legal requirement to be CSR compliant and companies look at it. So every company has a very different way of approaching it. We've been thankful because a lot of companies have this concept of employee engagement, right? Like, which is typically the bands like you saw, there's engagement and stuff like this. For us, because we've been associated with a lot of good NGOs like Nirmaan, it's been possible to engage employees in CSR work, right? So for example, we have a day in the year called One CSR Day across. So we have offices in India, in Bangalore, Delhi, Hyderabad. So we have close to 500 employees and another 600, 700 kids and their family every year. So we dedicate one Saturday to do this, and Nirmaan helped us do this in Hyderabad this time. Right? So I mean, these are the things that allow a corporate like us to be a little more engaged and more meaningful than just money. Right? So I think now just focusing on the health, I'm surprised that the allocation towards health is as little as it seems it is. And it took a COVID for people to be shaken up whether it's the GDP of a country or it's a CSR amount going. So, you know, I think it's, at this point, I don't think anybody sees it to be any lesser than any other, right? Like, suddenly the world's woken up to the need to be a lot more health conscious and, you know, question our environment and education and all that. But I think sometimes it takes that for a lot of changes. Couple of things that, you know, I just want to, so thanks to Nirmaan again. I think a couple of things that I want to emphasize, take this opportunity while we're talking about health, and, you know, we've always responded wherever we can. You know, there's a tendency of corporates to be short term. And in the beginning, I think Mayur mentioned, okay, it's the year. It truly is, honestly. And I think even for us, it's been a couple of years where the realization came that every year you're looking at which projects can you fund, like which are the more meaningful ones, and you're trying to source the best ones, and, you know, you have committees and evaluate all that stuff. But unless you continue to support an existing cause or NGO, it's a really bad idea. Like if you found somebody to be really good this year, how does it change dramatically the next? It makes no sense, right? So I think the need for corporates to understand the longer term impact of what they're doing is extremely important, right? Education for a year and you stop, imagine, right? Being health conscious for a year and stop. It makes no sense. So I think for us to be conscious and make sure corporates and others are very conscious about this is very important. The other thing, I have mentioned this to Mayur earlier, I don't know if he remembers, but the scale at which you're functioning is phenomenal. But you should enable, you should have a platform of NGOs that are plugging into you. You probably are doing it in some fashion, where accessing, it's like a business. A lot of NGOs don't make it beyond something, right? They're not self-sustainable or something. I think with the amazing team of people, right? Dr. Rajesh, we were talking, for example, whatever people have committed to doing this thing. I mean, you have something special going on and you need to enable others to ride the bandwagon, right? In thing. Yeah, that's it. All I have. Thank you so much for having us here.
I request Dr. Gangadhar and also Venkat to come over to the stage. One important two response points to your speech. One is regarding the corporates choosing one-year projects. That's true, sir, it has been happening. But we are also contributing to that conversation. The entire 2 days till now, it has been that conversation that how do you sustain as a coalition and collective that every project our Hyderabad industry as such does, how do we sustain the impact? That's one, sir. Second, scale at which you are growing phenomenal but enable smaller NGOs. So we have taken a resolve. In fact, we have, in this platform, we've introduced 3 NGOs already. And we are putting that baby steps. We are also little thinking about how to ensure that the values which we are curating for the corporates are still existing while we get that collective as well. So when we do it in June, we will definitely report to you on how it's growing. And to everyone, I'm happy to share, Ranvijay spoke about volunteering across the country in Hyderabad. This time, you have given us the opportunity to do it in Hyderabad, Bangalore and Gurgaon. All the places, thank you so much. Thank you so much for what you are. Thank you, Varda, for enabling everything. Now I would like to move on to First Source. Very, very special partner for us. In 2-3 perspectives. One, Anuradha ma'am or Nikhil's team, if we can see them off. Yeah. So from the First Source, Namrata, who is the site leader of First Source, has been with us today, representing the entire leadership, the CSR team, the business leadership, and everything. First Source, we got introduced very long back. I think they have fantastic, she has a fantastic leader in the form of Shankara, who sits out of Chennai. I should say First Source volunteers are awesome, Namrata. Nothing less than awesome. First Source is one of the corporates, the best volunteering happens with us. Cognizant and First Source compete with each other, in fact, in the amount of volunteering it does. Thank you for all the volunteers. Dr. Gangadhar Agar sir, also I should like to tell you that First Source volunteers, Mr. Praveen, he has come forward with a software in technology volunteering in building a health platform as well. So the technology volunteering also is done by FirstSource. And when we are, definitely FirstSource also, they have done good number of ICUs with us. But what is more important that they contributed is, after COVID, what happened? Every corporate started losing out, health focus. Again, they went to education, skill development, etc. But if there are few corporates which have left out, which continue to support what as an NGO we want to do, when Dr. Rajesh has set out this theme that we want to do in primary healthcare, they started supporting. Rajesh, how many health camps out of the whole health camps are supported by FirstSource? I know they are the first, but how many? 20? Out of 58, 23 are supported by FirstSource itself. It definitely... Five more need to be done. So, very, very important. So, like this, many important contributions have gone into. It's a very, very long list. So, that's why you're very, very important for us. I would request Namrata to represent FirstSource to give her special guest address in this occasion in presence of our government leadership. Welcoming Namrata onto the stage.
Good evening, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Yeah. Thank you, Mayur. I mean, thank you so much. Those were real kind words. I mean, just to hear that 50% or little less, if FirstSource has contributed from a medical camp standpoint, I mean, it's all thanks to Mayur. I think he really makes us look good. But I think the way I look at it is right now is that I think what we are doing is just minuscule. The way, the impact, the numbers, I was looking at the environment, now I'm looking at the healthcare numbers, I was reading that plan that was set up. I think it's just minuscule. And I think Ranvijay touched a lot of good points over, you know, that's the reality. That's the corporate reality that I think he spoke, absolute words. What we are doing is just a part of being, you know, contributing to the society. I think the major thing happens with all this goodness coming from Nirmaan and the CSRs, the other teams that put up the show over here. And healthcare especially, I think for us as a company, FirstSource as a company, we have won a lot of awards for our CSR work in the UK and other parts of the world. And India, I think we operate out of 9 cities, primarily Tier 1 and Tier 2, all the major Tier 1 cities. Hyderabad has been the fastest center for us growing. And I think Hyderabad has been winning or have been topping the charts month on month across FirstSource, being the highest contributor of CSR. So all thanks to Mayur and team because they ensure, and as you rightly said, we have great leaders internally, Shankara, and we have Preeti. I think she's doing phenomenal. For sure, every month we have at least 400 to 700 volunteers contributing to CSR on month. And that number is just increasing for us. And as a site lead, I think it's very proud for us also to volunteer and do all the shows. But I think to some of the points that Ranvijay was touching upon, right? All of us are talking more around, you know, so much has been done. But what next? There's still so much to be done, right? So when we look at those aspects, as I said, we're still minuscule. The best part about Nirmaan, not that I'm standing here or, you know, we work with NASCOM or HICIA and other units also, but I'll be very candid about Nirmaan is the way they have diversified. I think Mayur and me had conversations earlier when we went to the High Court for one of the medical camps for the lawyers and all. So I think the diversification is the key, I think the success for Nirmaan to be where they are. That's the key, I look at that. Everybody looks at education, skill development, environment, tree plantation, multiple aspects, right? I think Mayur's envision has been very different. So in the sense that, okay, let me touch, how do I get a pro bono lawyers on board? How do I get doctors or how do I get those are some of the key aspects I've not seen most of the other players still thinking through. So that level of strategy or thinking, I think, is helping Nirmaan scale heights. And with, if I heard the numbers right, from 27 villages and soon touching 100, that's immense. 108 to be specific. A big round for Mayur and Nirmaan team for that. I mean, that's quite a achievement. In 1 year, you're doubling it to 4x. So I'm sure, please let us know wherever we can help in any way. I'm sure when you are scaling so fast, as you rightly said, we have enough of my technology teams that I can enable. We can look at if you need more of any apps, any webs, anything to be built. So, because when you scale, sometimes you need the technology aspects coming into play to ensure everything is smooth, you have all the guidances and the governances in place. We'll be very happy to partner with you on any of those, Mayur, as you scale. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you again.
As I listen about your leadership, Namrata, social impact space also needs your kind of leaders for sure. That's what is envisioning that we are doing now as well. So at some point in your career, you should give leadership for social impact space. Absolutely, yes. You are awesome. You're awesome. How is the health vertical going on, Venkat?
Simply superb and awesome. It's a great contribution from First Source. Very commendable. Thank you so much. And thanks for offering the technology support. I think as we scale up, I think that's very much needed. Thank you once again, Namrata. Bye-bye.
We will conclude with our keynote from Dr. Gangadhar sir. But before that, I would like to invite the doctors, the 3 doctors along with Dr. Rajesh, to come to the stage once. I have certain question for you. I request Priya to see off. Thank you, Namrata. Thank you, Sridevi. I request volunteers to help us with 3 chairs. 3 chairs to be set up. Dr. Jayavardhan, Dr. Kranti, Rajesh and Aparna, please come onto the stage as well. Anuradha ma'am, please come. Because this is like very, very momentous occasion. I don't think in 3.0, so from 3.0 Venkat to 4.0 of Social Impact Conclave last 1 year. It has been how long, Dr. Rajesh, for you joined? You have a mic? You have a mic? Can you borrow the mic from sir or someone? Anuradha ma'am, Rani. Rani, ఒకసారి చిన్న క్వశ్చన్ వేయాలి మీకు నిజంగా క్వశ్చన్ వేయాలి మ్యామ్కి Ma'am Kivani. Ma'am, I want to present to them, the guests, through our conversation, an interesting way how we are scaling, evolved in health vertical. It is very, very tough. It has been very tough in terms of while setting up ICUs. There is Anuradha ma'am's team, which has actually set up the entire ICUs. Many of them are here, many of them not there. Ma'am, in Telangana, how many ICUs we have set up?
So it's around 50 ICUs set up. I request all my team members who are part of this COVID health program, please stand up.
Ma'am, who is leading this
Tirupati
Telangana?
Abdul Ushakar.
Who is leading this Telangana stuff overall?
Overall is Telangana, Tirupati and Abdul and Imran.
Thank you, Tirupati, Abdul and Imran. It will be written in the history of Nirmaan and in the history of our entire initiative that what you have contributed.
But supported by other team members as well.
Everyone.
Everyone are
at
important.
Nirmaan have worked for it. From Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka, who are the
Yeah,
people?
so for Andhra Pradesh, Lata and her team, and for Karnataka, Manohar and his team.
Thank you in presence of our esteemed guests. I and Venkat on behalf of the board would like to congratulate all of you. I know few names are spelled out, but everyone contributed to it. You have gone to the wearing PPE kits, putting your life at risk. You have gone and, championed Nirmaan. And because of you people during COVID, that Nirmaan got into the imagination of many people. This we should never forget. I seriously bow down in terms of Nirmaan to thank you. In Maharashtra also, Rajashri and others, many people, all of you.
I
right?
missed Shantakumar name. He is Spock for Nilofar Hospital. Like we put Spocks for each hospital. For example, Tim's Imran, for Sarojini and other hospitals, Abdul. And 10-bed ICU projects, Tirupati. And like this, we have distributed team to each hospital.
Sir, this is the phase 1. Phase 1. In the phase 2, the other side, from other side, your own Dr. Radheshan come this side. Yeah. Is brought in Dr. Aparna, then Dr. Jayavardhan. Please come this side. Dr. Jayavardhan and Dr. Kranti. All of you, thank you for choosing and getting associated. Because we have good interaction with Dr. Aparna, I can understand. But what made Dr. Jayavardhan to choose this particular Nirmaan.org and the mission?
Okay, good evening all. First thing is, that is absolutely goes to Dr. Rajesh, credit goes to Rajesh. Almost 1 month he explained everything about the Nirmaan, how Nirmaan works.
So they will also, sir will also listen to this.
Yeah, how Nirmaan works and how Nirmaan did during times of COVID and all, and how we are approaching the primary healthcare system and how developed India vision. What is developed India vision? For developed India, it is important. Health is very important in every family. If health is good, health is wealth. That's simple thing. So if health is good for one family, so it will automatically it may grow below poverty line to above poverty line. Middle class or upper class. So those words from Dr. Rajesh I heard, and I also myself from government school. So I studied in village only, Jetpitcher school. So I know the basic thing, what's going on in the ground. So I am interested in joining in Nirmaan by hear all of these things.
Thank you. And how long you have joined, and what is the status of Kutubullapur Health Clinic? All the three of you, we have started a Kutubullapur Health Clinic on our own. Initially it was difficult, but now it has crossed break-even as well. So how is the journey in Kutubullapur Health Clinic?
We started August 15, 2023, approximately 1.5 years from till now. Okay, same time last year we got around only 3 to 5 or 5 to 10 average OP, sir. Now we are 15 to 20 average. It's almost 100% growth. But during season, during dengue season and rainy season, we almost reached 35 patients, 35 to 40 also. It is, that's it. And I want to share few things, sir, regarding clinical conditions also. Till now, we detected 2 breast cancers and 4 to 5 thalassemia cases. We are suspecting almost 20 because I am a pathologist, right? So suspected almost more than 20 cases. We are doing so many health camps, right? Almost all Mulugu, Adilabad and Warangal areas are, I am from Kakatiya Medical College. So I see a lot of cases of thalassemia and sickle cell. During camps also, most of the camps also around rural areas. So I suspected more than hundreds of cases for thalassemia and sickle also. We detected 2 cases at my hospital and more than 5 cases of thalassemia, 5 families actually. If we screen more than 50 also. And recently we detected chronic myeloid leukemia, CML. Usually CML we detected above 60 years, usually, you know. This patient has only 30 years of age. He is working in hetero drugs. So 1 CML case and 1 acute leukemia case also. She is 28 years old, 28 years. Till now we got few achievements, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Kranti, same question is for you. You have recently joined our efforts and leading the Tumukunta clinic. So if you can share your experience till date.
Sure, sir. Good evening, everybody. It's been since childhood, I like serving people in terms of, medical services or anything, like whatever I can help people. I have that through my family. So I always thought of becoming a emergency medicine doctor. I had a dream of doing that. That is the reason why I joined in care hospitals, but because of my health issues and all and personal issues, I stopped in between. And it was then, like I was working in Nirmaan camps and all, medical camps earlier also, but before joining, without joining into Nirmaan. So it was really nice experience. So they have given me the opportunity in that moment. I just joined randomly because it was my dream to start a clinic by my own. It was not possible individually. So I took the help of Nirmaan, and I have found 1 pleural effusion case and 1 appendicitis case and many anemia patients, and also de novo DM, like newly diagnosed diabetic patients and hypertension cases. I have encountered many and still going on. Like I'm working for Tumukunta clinic. That's all.
All the best for the journey.
Thank you.
We'll again meet in June in the next Social Impact 5.0. We request all 3 of you to be there as well. We would like to show you the progress, and all the best for you.
Thank you, sir. One more minute. There are many people who doesn't know the symptoms of hyperglycemia, like diabetes. Many people knew that it is only polyphagia, polydipsia, and polyuria. That is increased hunger, increased thirst, and increased urination. But there are many things. People are coming with many other different symptoms, like weight loss, dry tongue, and itching sensation alone. And people are just treating it as allergic reactions and all by RMPs. And once they came to me, I encountered it is diabetes. Anyone who is feeling sick, like who is having fever for longer time, especially respiratory tract infections, cold or cough for longer time, please get checked. Thank you.
Good one. Dr. Aparna, in quick 2 minutes, how has been your 2.5 years you completed?
2 years, 9 months.
2 years, 9 months, around 3 years. So what is the mental health how far we have come?
So initially, we thought of like giving awareness to different underserved communities like LGBTQs, government schools, homes, and tribal area students and whomever. But when we are dealing with all those people, we thought like there is so much to do, and there is like not everybody has to an extent of what this is, but the point comes like because of the social stigmas and the quick judgment of about this mental health issues and all, people are like literally being locked in the houses and that kind of thought perceptions. So with within Nirmaan, we wanted to improve or the number of team of doctors, and we wanted to make mental health department a more strengthened than physical health. And in competitive with all these physical health new projects, we also wanted to work in different sectors, starting from children's schools, corporate, colleges. Like one important project of mine is taking Nirmaan as a best example of how it has started. We want all our college student chapter students to be volunteers of Nirmaan, and through them we wanted to produce mobile addiction, suicide, and substance abuse. So they'll be the volunteers for the colleges, and they'll reach out with the campaigns, and they'll get back to us. And surrounding their colleges, the same communities, they'll be volunteers. So we wanted to make them as a responsible younger citizens. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sir, this is the phase 2. Now we have a very Herculean task ahead of this health department and all departments, because we have given a call for action that we should go tribal and go rural. So we have taken up a mission of 100 and plus tribal villages where we would like to focus on mother and child health care. So that is the phase 3. Probably by Social Impact 5.0, by June, half-year report we will give you all on how we are taking up that. Currently, we just have the plan in place. Yesterday till 2:30 a.m., we have worked and submitted the proposal. All our partnership team is there. So it's a big challenge, but with all of your blessings and wishes and guidance, I think we will do it. We will do it, right? Anuradha ma'am always tells me this. Either we have plan in place or not having plan in place. If a Nirmaanite is there, then automatically execution will happen. That's what happened during the COVID, and I wish that that repeats now for this huge task that we have taken of 100 tribal village adoptions. Thank you. I request 4 of you to be seated. Sir, your questions to the 2 panel members today.
So, the first 2 panel members, Aremo Garu and Mantra Garu. Sir, you have witnessed what all, in this space, things or the medical intervention with the help of all the doctors, setting up ICUs and so forth, and also PHC support. So, any directives for Nirmaan for the next few years, at least for 5 years, in what direction we should focus on, based on your expertise in this, as a medical doctor, and also you've been part of philanthropic field. So we would like to hear your views, how to go forward for Nirmaan. Thank you.
Greetings from Svikar Parivar. Thank you, Mayurji. I was introduced to you by Mr. Kailash of Indian Oil Corporation about 11 months back, maybe 10 months back. And I had the opportunity to meet you yesterday. And I must thank Aparna Garu, Dr. Rajesh Garu. They facilitated me to come here. And it is a very strange and a very exceptional experience for me, because I was living in an isolated island. There was no CSR those days when I started work as a voluntary organization. I am basically a pediatrician practicing even now Apart from this, I have done this God's work, as Mayurji calls it, is God's work. There were no facilities those days, 48 years back, to care the uncared, to reach the unreached disabled population. So I thought I must do something for the special section of the society, forgotten section of the society. We're all doing, I could see since yesterday, a lot of work is done for the able-bodied, but very little is done to the forgotten section of the society, the disabled. People think that disability, only visible disability is disability. No, there are many types of disabled. Now, mental health, for example, Rajeshji was asking me to speak on mental health. 25 years back, I started Institute for Mental Health. One doctor, Hanumanth Rao, cannot serve the society. I was serving the disabled from rehabilitation, from womb to tomb. That was my aim. I made a long journey touching all parts of the disabilities from womb to tomb. Home for the aged, drug addiction, early intervention center, deaf children, mentally handicapped children, learning disabled children, almost all disability, as Mayurji has touched from underground to the sky. Actually, when I called Svikar Parivar, I could see the real Parivar with Mayur. It is a Mayur Parivar. Mine is only ISR. All these years, I was in ISR only, because those days there was no CSR. Those days, CSR, HR were strange words for me. ISR, only today I could catch this word, ISR. I was working as ISR, but it was very difficult, and by the time I realized that ISR won't work, it is CSR will work. And it is not too late, I am working. I am always a positive person. Too much of expansion, my dynamism became my enemy. Previous YSR, impressed by my work, he asked me to open a center in Kadapa, Tandur, Guntur. Who I opened 3 campuses and 2 components. One is service to the disabled, another is manpower development, because one Svikar cannot serve the whole society. So we had the fortune to deliver 9,700 professionals, rehabilitation professionals. All are employed, all are earning. They are earning, each person has opened 6 clinics. And they are working in the government sector, private sector, and abroad also. Let it be speech therapists, let it be special educators, let it be psychologists. I run 3 courses in psychology, clinical psychology. You see, general psychologist is different from clinical psychologist. In Andhra and Telangana, I was the only one person running these courses. And in Asia, Svikar is the only one running doctorate in clinical psychology. Now, recently, MIT has stepped into, only 2 institutions are running this program, but our energies are not sufficient to take this forward. So many units I have to shut down. I see since yesterday, many big hearts are here, many kind hearts are here, and the big heart, Mr. Mayur, is more blessed person. I feel I envy you, because in 20 years, you have done amazing work, exceptional work. I salute you. 48 years I made a journey, but I could touch only 95 lakhs of persons with disabilities. In addition, their families. One mentally sick person in a family, the whole family is ruined. One cerebral palsy child in the family, all are affected. There are many sisters who are not married to look after the brother, and vice versa. And many mothers having an autistic child, they were abandoned. They abroad from, they come here, the husband leave the child and the mother and go away. So very, very pathetic conditions I have seen. Autism is a growing disorder, and many people are not aware that medical treatment will certainly help. It cannot cure the condition, but it will help it will ameliorate the condition. It will be a eye wash, let it be eye washing. ఏడ్చిన కళ్ళు తూడ్చినా కానీ చాలు. 100% క్యూర్ చేయలేకపోయినా we are at least giving some support to the parents, some moral support, some moral courage, from hope to live. Otherwise, many mothers, they are hoping against hope. Lot of research is going on autism, and recently I requested some research scholars to collaborate with us, because we don't have that much manpower, nor resources, nor expertise to do the work. My existence itself is at stake. I am unable to run. There were 350 staff members used to work, and it was all one man. I called it Parivar, but was the wrong kind of that word. I was a single man. It is a single man army.
Sir.
So that is why I am slowed down.
Sir, yes, sir. It did really work for you, for the community. The reason why is you have already touched 95 lakh people. That's not a joke. And that too people with disabilities. It's highly commendable, sir, for your service. Sir, mana NIMS RMO garu. Sir, just any advice for the way forward for Nirmaan, sir?
Yeah, but no, sir, one purposefully I got up from the chair. The people who are sitting in front of me, all are awesome. Why don't you give a clap to yourself? Every vertical is awesome. Because since morning, 11 o'clock, I stepped into, because I spoke to Mayur through Graham Bell, so long ago. And there's one other Uma also I spoke to through Graham Bell, but I never seen. This today only, I met him physically. You see, there are so many verticals. Since morning, I'm hearing a wonderful team. First of all, I would like to convey best wishes to my team, Dr. Jayavardhan, Kranti, Dr. Aparna, and Dr. Rajesh. Yeah, Mayur, I'm a bit jealous about Rajesh. I don't know, how many of you seen that Swatimutya movie? Kamal Hassan, no? For the healthcare vertical, your leader, Rajesh, is like a Kamal Hassan. Why don't you give a good clap? He won't leave us. Because, since 1 week, he's following me. Because he had sent the, your schedule WhatsApp. And again, he sent the message, and he again sent, reminds me. Because, you see, our team member, so he was instrumental in the earlier government, our Dr. Gangadhar sir is a nephrologist. But Mayur used one word, he's loosening the hardships, bottlenecks in the government, whatever Nirmaan faces. No, he's a nephrologist. He knows when to do hemodialysis, when to do peripheral dialysis. Dialysis means he knows how to just get the things done. Because why don't you give a big round of applause to Dr. Gangadhar? Because my dear friend, I could hear so many names from the audience since morning. Anuradha Madam, Tirupati and team, Nikhil, Venkat, Abdul, Imran. So because you have a fantastic team, a fabulous team. And apart from that, a wonderful person who is acting as your since morning you're using the word co-host, Venkat. So give a big round of applause. I'm observing since morning. So because so he got the food, we all had a nice lunch, but Mayur did not allow him to finish his lunch. He has kept his box aside. Still, it is lying there on the table. And in the tea break also, he finished. I don't know whether, Nikhil, can you check? It is there, something is there, still is there, you are left out. Because why I am using this example, I don't know whether he is an alcoholic or not, but definitely he is a workaholic. So that is the greatness of history. See, regarding you are asking now, because what is the advices for the Nirmaan? See, with a less span of time, you started in a gully, now you moved all over the globe. So that is your expansion, because you are in the driver's seat. Because, see, the few people will born in this country. There's a purpose. Because in the Nirmaan garland, Who is the thread? Who is the thread in the Nirmaan garland? Obviously Mayur. Why don't you see different flowers? We are all different flowers, different colors, different reasons, different religions, but unity in diversity. That is his main motto. He brought the unity in diversity. Why don't you get up now? Because give a standing ovation to. That's the reason I got up. I request all the guests also. You give a big round of applause. He is awesome. You are all awesome. So if I would have missed today's program, definitely I would have missed something in my life. But definitely because he fixed us, two guests in the month of June. Not only 2024 June will come till the Nirmaan exists on this planet Earth. Will come and we'll pray our 18-year-old boy. So sorry sir, I'm using this word. He's 80. But we call it 18-year-old boy. No, he should live 100 years. We all witness the way you are going. So it's awesome. There is no words. So unity is, we could see the, in diversity. So that's the greatness of Nirmaan Foundation. But my one advice is, because hence, Venkat is asked me to do, because you just try to reach the unreachable areas also. There is only, you can tap the untappable places, and you can know all those domains you can see. Because this morning somebody told that, no, you are only focusing on the rural areas. Definitely the migration is the biggest problem, because now Hyderabad is a mini India. There are so many states people are coming over here. So they are working as a labor from Bihar, Madhya Pradesh and UP. Please focus your team on that areas also, because I am not feeling to give, I am not authorized. So my experience doesn't permit me to give any advice to Nirmaan. You are the wonderful Nirmanam for the society. Okay, thank you. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Especially working from Nizam Institute of Medical Sciences, that's one of the best, and the cream doctors are from NIMS.
It takes immense pleasure. I would like to thank, I don't know, I think I have to thank two persons for introducing Dr. Gangadhar sir. One is Dr. Rajesh, and one is Divya Devarajan IAS. Both of them together introduced, as I remember, parallelly they were introducing. So definitely we met a great human. When we went in the COVID itself, I still remember, he was talking about establishing a Bharat Daya Net. That means in entire India, being a nephrologist, he want to take the dialysis units to the rural and tribal part, and is already building a map for how to do it for Telangana and how to scale up across India. I still remember, I think the family itself is dedicated to the service, Venkat. Madam, sir's better half, is also part of the Gandhi College or Gandhi Medical College, Gandhi Hospital. She is doing a lot of service there. And when I spoke to her independently, I think again Divya told or Rajesh told her, she is doing her own ways and she is explaining this project to be done, that project to be done. So, very, very happy to get associated with such humans and such family. Today when Dr. Rajesh told Venkat that he's coming, internally there is a lot of happiness. So, sir, we don't know how to give professional intros, but the heart intros we are good at, sir. You are very, very special. The way you have contributed, we are very, very happy to have you on Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 4.0, and with a good round of applause, we would like to invite you to give the keynote address for the session.
Thank you, Mayur. After an excellent presentations by all the stakeholders, I'm very happy to be here. I learned one new word while I was coming. I heard about CSR, but something was written ISR. Actually, unintentionally, we are doing this ISR. All of you, apart from your job, whatever extra thing you are doing is ISR, individual social responsibility. All of us are doing ISR. Somebody is doing ISR with the monetary level. Somebody are doing with intellectual level. Somebody is doing by spending their more time in taking care of the patients, are doing some sort of activity. So all of us are doing ISR, but I should thank Mayur to involve the CSR also, because the magnitude of the issues are there. Individual social responsibility may not be able to solve the issue. Then the CSR will come. But apart from CSR, one more thing is the government. That is actually the major driver, where actually I have fortunate enough to work for 10 years. So where we were able to drive the system such a way that actually we can impact the lives of the people. Mayur was introduced at that time only, when COVID was rampant. So we were doing a lot of things to the people to set up ICUs, set up oxygen, providing the manpower, providing the drugs. So all those things were going on in a very hectic way. At that time Mayur was also introduced. Later on, then we set up teams also, where I got introduced with Rajesh. Then I incidentally, Divya madam told that actually he's his classmate or later. But I knew Mayur before Dr. Divya introduced to him. So what I liked in the Nirmaan organization is actually the dedication, a focus, whatever the focus they have is very good. And they mean what they say. That is also important. A lot of times we see a lot of people say something, they're not able to follow it up. So this is a character that in the organization is having, and we should give a big round of applause to Mayur to build up this character. Institute is known, like somebody told actually, we are coming from a great institute like Nizam's Institute of Medical Sciences. It's a character. So Nirmaan is also having a good character of commitment, dedication, and to say what they are saying to the core of their heart. So I think this sort of a thing will definitely lead a lot of newer avenues for growth of the Nirmaan and also helping the people. In the discussion, some discussion was going on why healthcare vertical is not so active compared to other things, like my previous speakers also told. A lot of times Mayur also discussed with me, and Rajesh also discussed with me regarding when they're starting the polyclinic, he discussed with me. And when they're doing the government infrastructure augmentation also, Mayur spoke to me multiple times. So what area we need to invest? What area we need to ask the corporate sector to donate so that they are sustainable? So the predecessor who is donor, like he donated ICU to the MNJ Cancer Hospital. He also said that 1 year program, 1 year if you do, if you leave it, what is the result? But we suggested such sort of things where they are self-sustainable. In government, what will happen is actually you start a program, and we should be able to fund the program where it should be a self-sustainable later. Like ICUs you build for 2,000 beds are there. Now what we have done, we have taken the ICUs into the Arogashri program. We are able to support the patients getting treated in that ICUs. So your ICU beds are never gone wasted. You can show to your corporates that whatever you donated is being utilized. That's the beauty. So we have to invest and identify an area where your donation is bridging a gap of a bigger thing. So sometimes what happens is actually initial programs are not funded by the government because they don't understand the impact of that program. Like I'm taking an example of tele-dialysis and tele-ICU, where Mayur was mentioning, Dia network. At that time when I spoke, only 43 centers are there. Now 1 or 2 centers are established, they are functioning, dialysis centers. They are in Mulugu. If you go to Mulugu, visit the dialysis center. You go to Edur Nagaram, visit the dialysis center. You go to Utnur, you visit the dialysis center. You go to Bhadrachalam, you visit the dialysis center. So in these areas, Tirupati was instrumental in establishing, initially our idea was there, to establish, to connect the skill gap, because we are sitting at Hyderabad. How we are able to take care of the patient who is in Utnur, in tribal area? Because the health needs equity. So ultimately what we are discussing, why this years are required is to provide the equity. Society has some sort of a therapy, but we need to make this therapy available to everyone. That is known as equity. So equity is a major thing that we need discussion, where how best we can provide the service to everyone. How we can make the people to afford to access those services. So in this regard, technology, what we thought, why don't we use the simple technology of having a monitor and have a monitor here, monitor there, a small video camera here and there, and use the internet to see the patient from here and do the dialysis. I think in Tirupati, how many centers? Initially we done 14. 8 centers we have done. Now 1 or 2 centers are having the same facility by the government. So initially we demonstrated to the government that this can be done. This is possible. And this how we can bridge the skill gap which is existing from the tribal to urban area. We are discussing regarding involving the 1 or 2, I think, villages to improve the mother and child health. I advise Mayur also think to involve the medical colleges in a hub and spoke model. So that is important, because as an organization, you cannot take care of this 1 or 2 villages to improve the mother and child health care. Impossible. So what you have to do is you have to involve the government system, where the government, you should be a, what is that, lubricant in the government system. You cannot run the system on your own. We have to understand, as a CSR organization, NGOs cannot run the program forever. You can showcase, you can demonstrate and give to the government. Or a running program is there, you can act as a accelerator, or you can be oil in that, where you can run the program smoothly. So this is the area we should know, that actually how best we can be a part of the program which is running, or develop a program and hand over to the government, or any problems are there in COVID also. We had a problem in establishing the more number of ICU beds. We are establishing, government is established more than 50,000. 22,000 by Nirmaan. But that was also needed at that time, because the pace of establishment requires time and energy and funding. In private sector, CSR activity, we can establish very fast. So government established 50,000, but in that, the 2,000 is done by the Nirmaan. So that is also needed. So when, I'll take an example, Udta Bhakti is also important. Rama wanted to go from this land to that land. Udta also demonstrated their commitment to contribute to the Varadi. So same thing, whatever you are doing definitely is helping the society in a larger extent, and helping the government also in a larger extent to demonstrate the new clinics. This white coat clinics also. So the Mohalla clinics were there. Then Basi Dawkhanas are there, Palle Dawkhanas are there. Similarly, same model, these white coat clinics are also started. And I advise, actually these should be established where your Basi Dawkhanas are not there, in that radius. Please see that actually those areas which is not served by the government, try to establish there. So you have a niche. So where need is there, you can establish there. And one more thing area which is neglected is mental health. You're talking about, actually the health is defined by WHO in not mere absence of the disease, but you should be physically, mentally healthy. So not a physical health, mental health is also very, very important. And we should thank Mayur for improving our mental health by organizing one program. Just before health program, one program was there. It is to improve your mental health, he organized. Since morning you are listening to talks. To empower your, improve the mental health, one the program concert was organized. So nice songs were sang, and our mental health has improved. Music therapy. And association with good people also improves your mental health. Like associating with Mayur and Venkat and all of you as a good team. I thought whether to come or not, truly, because I was pressed up with some patients there. At 4 o'clock again Rajesh called. At that time, I think 3:34, tell let's go and come. That's what I, at that time, yesterday, he is following up like Swati Mutyam. Why Swati Mutyam? He has told. So Swati Mutyam in that character, who is Kamala Hassan, goes to the for a job. Where is my job? That is a question he'll ask and he'll get the job. So likewise, I think Rajesh also got the people like that. Please come, please come. So all of you came and all of us came. And I was very fortunate to be associated with Nirmaan. Because I was thinking only health vertical they have, but after coming here, they are doing extremely very good service. And for this, the blessing will be there for all of you, I'm telling you. God's blessing will be there for all of us. Whoever doing ISR, CSR, or whatever service you are doing, so definitely the God's blessings, whatever it God may be, the blessings will be there, people will, blessings will be there. And at the end of the day, we'll be happy, we'll be contented. What else you need? The money will not give that contentment. Money will not give that sort of a satisfaction. But the service which you are doing definitely gives the satisfaction. Ultimately, what we need is a satisfaction. And all of you are, I hope, very satisfied individuals serving the unserved or underserved population of the country. And I wish and I pray, and whatever the way we can contribute to help or be part of Nirmaan, definitely will be in future to discuss and deliberate, and whatever the way we can contribute also to the growth of this organization to help the government and also people. You are like in between. People and the government is there. You are in between. GO is there. The government organizations are there. NGO, the non-governmental organizations are there. To whom we are working, for the people we are working. So you should be an accelerator of the programs or a bridge for the program which government has taken up. Definitely we'll try to involve you. We'll take your help to establish good things in the government. Recently also one more program, green dialysis, I thought, to showcase. I'm not telling that our 10-bed dialysis center, how does it run with the electrical, like not using the power, routinely power, but the wind, the electrical, the solar energy, can it be used to run the dialysis machines or not? That project I have suggested them so that actually this can be a showcase. I'm not telling that all the dialysis units are run with the solar energy, but let us say in underserved area, Mulgu is going on, some Etunaram areas where power cuts are more often, where we can use the solar power to run the dialysis center, run that ICU also. ICU beds also can run with solar power. So this sort of a pilot projects can be done with CSR and showcase to the government that this can be possible, so that actually this can be done on a larger scale. So these are the things which can discuss and have an open mind, and you should be proud of yourself. Self-confidence should be there, and being proud of what we are doing should be there to continue this field forever. Because I was asking Rajesh and I forgot your name, Aparna, why are you continuing here? Same simple question I asked him, asked her actually. Why are you allowing yourself and Rajesh to work in this? But she said that for satisfaction I'm working. I appreciate that. That is needed. Otherwise, if you go to corporate hospital, you can earn more also. But still, people are working in this because whatever they are doing, be satisfied, be proud of whatever you are doing, and contribute to the growth and the development of the society. So thank you very much for giving the opportunity. And this is not a last speech. We will try to be associated with the Nirmaan for the things which are going to come. Thank you very much.
Nikhil, please come. So that's the closure of our fantastic day 2. How do you feel about the day 2 and the keynote address of Dr. Gangadhar?
You're all super charged now. I think there is a clear message and the direction from you, and especially to the rural and the tribal area, some of the things that, you talked about the dialysis arrangement. It could be at this time, we need to experiment that, but I think that's where we need to focus and then see find solutions for the tribal and the rural area people. So this is a true meaning of reaching the unreached, But thank you so much for your message, sir.
I think today we got a very good people who have come and given good direction, good thoughts. I'm so happy that Dr. Gangadhar have given us good thoughts today along with other guests. And before that, in environment, we had good leaders who have come. And morning, we had the opportunity of both Krishna Aditya IAS and also Alugu Varshini IAS. If you have observed, all of them are coming with true love. I think that makes our entire team Nirmaan so humbled and with a lot of responsibility. Yeah. Maybe the energy with which we have started, physical energy would have come, would have drained out, but the heart and mind, whatever that is there today, it's really awesome. Thank you, really.
I just wanted to compliment all the 4 doctors, Dr. Rajesh, Dr. Aparna, Dr. Kranti, Dr. Jayavardhan. So I think you're making a very high impact. I think this vertical, it is phenomenal. We never envisaged this kind of impact, through Nirmaan is happening. I think this will speak volumes as we go along. Few years later, probably we'll look back and see this is going to be a...
Yeah, 1 second, Venkat.
Sir, 6 months.
Yeah.
6 months
Mayurji,
later.
1 second. You see, but since morning I am observing, so he had become your CEO, he had become your basic executive, and you see, he had become dancer. I don't know whether, thank God, he did not become singer. If you want to sing, please close the doors, okay? No worry. Because Mayur, I would like to ask one question. Since morning I am observing, from where you got this energy? The divine energy, where it is coming? Yeah, Mayur, you have to answer this question. Because the fresh executive, the which way he dances, but he has forgotten. Because, see, that is the way. Always he is using heart and mind and soul. 3 parts. He is putting his completely 100% energy in Mayuri. So you all agree or not? So what is your secret of that energy? Could you just reveal to all your soldiers, and they'll become so many Mayurs in coming future. So we would like to hear from you. Mayur, answer my question.
As a response, sir, I think they're all wonderful. They're our family, and each one of them is becoming their own self of the highest. In no order, if I see Manohar is becoming 100x of Manohar, which I've seen. Like this, everyone is becoming their own 100 self. It's a God's opportunity.
No. They should become Mayurs, not Manohar.
No, sir.
So,
No, sir.
Yeah. Because I want to see them as a Mayur. You all agree or not? Come on, say yes.
They will not, sir.
Yeah, come on. Okay, right.
They will not. I will not allow them to agree as well. But
you can still agree because through them you are Mayur.
So I am 100% recommitting that I'll be enabler of all of them to become 100x of themselves. So I take that definitely do that. I request in org HOD's group and whoever are there, and also impact HOD's group, whoever are there, please come on the stage, and we'll do the honors as well for Dr. Gangadhar sir. And thank you, Hanumantrao sir. I think you stayed for 2 full days. I don't know, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Dr. Martha Ramesh. I think Mayur, Dr. Martha Ramesh from NIMS, liaison officer, okay? So we both are from same institute.
I request who are there in the org HOD's group and impact HOD's group to represent entire team Nirmaan. Gangadhar sir, we have become 550, we are growing to 600. 600 full time. Andal ma'am, please come. Sir, Gangadhar sir, I am also happy to share that we are working out the sustainability plan, succession planning. So at every stage of the organization structure of 600, we are identifying already who can replace them. And we have a rotational leadership that every 2 years people grow from one stage to next. That's how we're planning, so that people can retire at Nirmaan. At the same time, organization is not dependent on one individual. So my replacement will be Anuradha ma'am, Venkat in the future, and also Madhuri. The three people whom I
2.0 agenda.
so three of them, sir. Yeah, Anuradha ma'am and Venkat and Madhuri. So I'm trying for that. So similarly, everywhere we are doing. This is all leadership. Please come over the stage. Anuradha ma'am, thank you. Happy 5 years of completion at Nirmaan.
Thank you, Mayur Garu. This is possible because of all our team members. We could able to do execution, and everything is possible. And also our corporate partner support and all the government officials like. Yeah, thank you.
I request this partnership teams event, so who are all involved in partnerships, please join as well. We'll have a group picture, then we'll have a full team picture as well.